from different regions have gathered for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. The final slot to 2022 SEA Championships are limited. Among all the strong teams from Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam and Wildcard, who will take the last 3 qualifying slots? Team DBD has been a long-time team led by seasoned veteran Moscow Cute, with young bloods Jimmy OP and Yen gearing up the team to greater heights in this season. They've been able to overcome all obstacles, but unfortunately, they fell to 5th place at the last moment of 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Country Finals. 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall was never their goal, as their battleground should be the 2022 SEA Championship Fall instead. Let's look forward to what DBD will bring to the table for the qualifying slot to 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Fall.
Kali ini kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-in kali ini. One team, one dream. Majulah DBD.
NC is on a whole new level this time, as they brought home a 2021 SEA Games bronze medal for Malaysia. Halfway through 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, NC brought in a whole new gameplay and has been constantly performing during the final since, with their rankings at the forefront. This will be their first time in the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall, and they are bound to dominate the battlefield, bring back glory for the nation once again, and win the 2022 SEA Championship Fall qualifying sports.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Team Hawk also consists of another well-known veteran, Boyka, and he too will lead his new lineup to the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. Team Hawk and DBD will join hands in hopes of winning the qualifying spots for Malaysia. At the same time, he will soon meet his old mates from Bigetron. As former coach of Bigetron, he once led the twins through their highs and lows. However, former coach and player now each play for themselves, and war is about to break out.
Untuk BTR, korang buat apa kat Ins? Tak penat ke? Korang punya level-level pegang kat Ins, korang dah tunggu kat SEA final tu. Buat apa korang sibuk je kat Ins ni? Dan untuk Ryzen juga, tak penat ke dah lama-lama? Tak kesian ke tengok teammate struggle? Ya, lama-lama nanti berkarat skill. Aduh, hai.
This time, teams will go all out and fight for their own country. Who can seize the last chance head to the stage of the 2022 SEA Championship Fall? Stay tuned for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall on 3rd to 4th of September.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, it would definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree,
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
don't go there, don't go there.
No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go, Rick!
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain 900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively. Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered, A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1,500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a recall tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile Sound Location Training System Overview. Hey there, fellow PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.1, we've added an all-new sound location training system, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. In this video, I'll be going over some features of the training system. Accessing the system, tap the icon near the top right corner of the Mode Select page to enter the training grounds. Upon entering, you'll be facing the facility where the sound location training is held. Approach the sign to choose between gunshot training and footsteps training, and tap begin when you're ready. Gunshot training. In gunshot training, you choose the enemy spawn direction, gunshot distance, weapon type, and shooting form. The two main goals of gunshot training are 1. To approximate the position of enemies by listening to their gunshots, and combining this information with character damage indicators and visual cues on the minimap to pinpoint enemy position, and 2. To determine enemy distance based on the loudness of their gunshots, whereby the further away an enemy, the quieter their gunshot will sound. By taking advantage of this feature, you'll be able to approximate the distance of the enemy relative to your position, and act accordingly. When wearing headphones, you'll be able to determine whether shots are fired on the left or right, making it easier to approximate enemy position. If gunshots are fired in front of you or from the back, and you are unable to determine where they're coming from, it might be beneficial to turn to one side and directing the sounds to either the left or the right audio channel. This will greatly help in determining enemy position. Besides gunshot training, you can choose gunshot challenges to test your training progress. There are 3 difficulty levels and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, the system will tally the number of enemies as you eliminate. The higher your score, the better you are at determining gunshots. As the challenge difficulty increases, enemies will spawn further away, become harder to spot, and their gunshots will be more unpredictable. Under the randomized, ever-changing conditions of the training ground, you'll be immersed in lifelike combat scenarios. In endless mode, time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Eliminate enemies to extend the remaining time of the challenge. You're not constrained by a fixed time limit in this mode, so you can fully test the limit of your skills. Footsteps training. In Footsteps training, you can choose enemy movement type, positioning, terrain type, and travel route. The key to recognizing footsteps is to familiarize yourself with how they sound at various distances and their direction, particularly in multi-story buildings. When moving in buildings, players can hear the footsteps of other players above and below them. Therefore, understanding the changes of footsteps in vertical spaces would be highly beneficial. Listening to how footsteps get quieter in different spaces will help you identify which floor enemies are on. Additionally, different movements, such as running and crawling, on different surfaces produce distinct sound effects. When you are engaged with enemies in an area with complex terrain, combining the sounds of different footsteps with the footstep markings on the minimap will help you to pinpoint the route of the enemy. The Footsteps challenge also has 3 different difficulties and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, you'll need to determine enemy positions based on their footsteps and eliminate them. You are scored on the number of enemies you defeat. As challenge difficulty increases, the number of enemies, their movements, and routes change. When enemies appear on different floors and the environmental conditions become more complex, you'll need to listen even more carefully in order to complete the challenge in time. Similarly, the Footsteps challenge also has an endless mode, in which time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Why not try out endless mode to truly see how much you've improved? That's all for this video. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap. awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
And we're back after the country finals. This is the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-In Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my buddy Choo Choo. And before we begin, of course, we'd like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
Yeah, with GT Neo 3, your Neo Speed Awakens also with the equipped latest chipset of a Dimensity MediaTek 8100 5G, definitely will be upgrading your Battlefield experience in any game whatsoever. And also, don't forget to just download our official super app partner, which is going to be Grab. There's so many things you can do with Grab, and also there will be a lot of discounts on that as well, not just for rides. There's so many things, there's food, there's also groceries. And also, speaking of that, once you get yourself the best groceries for you to actually watch PUBG Mobile SEA Play-ins with us today, make sure you upload all your groceries and food that you're watching with on TikTok. Well, we have our TikTok challenge, hashtag #BeTheOne. It's going to be our official live stream partner, TikTok. And don't forget to follow all our official PUBG TikTok pages, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH. Now, formalities aside, this is the day the Royal Rumble begins.
Oh man, the Royal Rumble. The last round that we had these PMPLC play-ins, it was only one day, and that's it, right? 1 day, 6 games. But this time there's a lot more opportunity. We're going to play 2 days, 6 games, so it's going to be 12 games in total, and we'll decide the top 3 that goes on to the SEA Championship.
Only top 3? We're talking about so many teams out there playing around across Southeast Asia region. But before that, just to recap what really happened, how the format is going to be. It's going to be, we are right now in the PMPL SEA Play-ins. It's the third stage now on 3rd to 4th of September, which is going to be today. We're already done with our country league, country finals already done and dusted. Who will actually go for PMPL later on for Southeast Asia?
Well, let's introduce the teams that qualified themselves into the play-in. So we have from Thailand, we have Hail Esports, Vampires, and we have TEM Entertainment. And from Indonesia, we have Bigetron Red Aliens, Dewa United, GPX. From MYSGPH, we have DBD, NC, as well as Team Hawk. Vietnam will be represented by TM or the Matrix, and we have Phoenix Esports as well as 18 Plus. And then we have the Asia Pacific Cup represented by Yangon Galaticos, APG KE Team, as well as ONE Team Esports.
Some of these names are very familiar. We're talking about them repeating themselves when it comes to Southeast Asia level. But this is it. This is only the play-ins. They have to go a bit more further. I mean, like one step more if you compare the teams already qualified themselves in Southeast Asia PMPL. But here's going to be the teams to focus. And it's one of the teams that should be fearsome under Bigetron for Indonesian team. DVD coming up from Malaysia. TEM definitely coming up from the side of Thailand. And Yangon Galaticos coming out from the side of Myanmar. So definitely Yangon, TEM Entertainment, DBD, and Bigetron. We all know this name for the longest time that is.
Yeah, they're not really new names, except for maybe for international audience who just join in for us for this season's play-in. Well, DBD is used to be known as R2K, and among all these names actually, DBD, it's their first time in, one is their first time in the play-ins, and second is that they are pretty much halfway there towards the SEA Championship. They almost always made it. But yeah, almost always made it, right? So, but the difference between like these few seasons is that we have the play-ins format. Before this, it was just at the country finals. But here are today's matches. They look familiar.
Yep, starting with Sunhawk in a couple of minutes, which are going to be started very soon. Then we're going to hop into double Murama and triple Erangel. It's going to be 1-2-3 format again when it comes to the map. And definitely whoever actually perform best inside the map, they have to grab it, because we do know Erangel. If you manage to dominate that map, you pretty much dominate the entire SEA play-ins there.
Yeah, I see that. They have to grab it.
Grab it. You have to.
Thank
Just
you to
grab it.
Official super app partner today, Grab as well. Yeah, that we can all relate to that. So it's going to be the same format again. It's going to be one Sunhawk, and then we're going to play 2 Miramas back to back, and we'll follow up with 3 Erangels. So for our audience out there as well, do expect to see, if you want to see some personalities from the teams, want to know how they are, what they think. We will have an interview session at the end of the day as well. So stay tuned for that. Once the show sort of ends, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for that interview before we wrap up.
And also, I think or most of you noticed, like, why is the timing is a bit off? Those of you actually watching GMT plus 8, just add another hour to that because it's GMT plus 7 for our international viewers out there as well. So for you guys watching in GMT plus 8 time zone, just add another hour just in case.
Yeah, but before we go into the game, of course, you have to remind all of you that this is currently happening. This is the Rabu Padu. Phase 2 is currently in effect. So the format is a little bit different than Phase 1. This time we have a leaderboard that you guys can keep playing to get points, and the higher you go, naturally you have the chance to get the weekly prizes. And if you play on a Wednesday, you get 2 times more points than usual. And this event will last from today until 31st of October 2022. If you happen to record any content related to the Rabu Padu event, hashtag Rabu Padu menang selalu and possibly get featured.
And also one of the new things coming up is also the Royal Pass M14 or M14, the Royal Orange set. We saw the trailer before, it's really amazing. And you guys just tag us. We want to see you using the Royal Orange set as well in any of your channels or any of the social platform. But be sure to actually grab not just the Royal Orange set, throughout the entire Royal Pass M14. There's definitely more things to actually take in because there's so many prizes, since we have also sea play-ins ongoing exclusively on time.
And this is still ongoing as well. This is the Lightning Nebula set, which is the new Ultimate set that's currently available now, and it comes with a lore. So since we restarted this tournament, so-called, we can read this out again. So when Lightning Nebula comes across threats to the universe, he will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be a hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world, including the lady who's waiting beside him.
And I saw the trailer previously. It looks really great, but I still want to know the backstory about the tree there. Like, what is that tree? Is that us? Is that the universe?
Wow. You see yourself in one of the branches?
No, like maybe just a dot in there. But hey, one more new thing coming out is going to be the new Sun map, already available here during September. We are in September right now, so this is in fact. So it's the new tourist team map coming to PUBG Mobile, and it's new. So it's the smallest map in PUBG Mobile. It's smaller than actually Livik. It's 1 by 1 kilometers, and each round maximum 8 minutes only. It's the fastest round in 5 minutes per match, okay? And there's also so many new features like the ATV. There's also like the new shotgun of NS2000, and there's also a lot of a monster truck I've heard, and there's so many mansions with very luxurious swimming pool, like triple swimming pool in the mansion. There's also some sort of bat cave going on. There's so many things, even though it's the smallest map in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah,
but just too many things.
Yeah, I know, right? A lot of stuff stuffed into 8 minutes. That is just a lot. But then again, of course, you can play this multiple times, so don't worry. The map will be there for a while. It's going to be part of the 2.2 update as well. But this is going to be new, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm super excited for this one actually. So it's going to be the PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball that's going to come soon, somewhere in 2023. Wow. I mean, I'm so excited for this collaboration.
I do want to see.
Yeah, I wonder as well what's going to come up.
This is all we get today.
Yeah, just this picture, nothing else. It's a teaser for 2023. But Dragon Ball, I guess a lot of us can relate to this.
I mean, like, definitely. You know, if you, for me, I love to read the manga instead of actually watching the anime. So I love, you know, the time where there's Vegeta and there's also all the whole troops of it, and also a Frieza moment, that kind of stuff. But do you think all of it will be incorporated in PUBG Mobile? Honestly?
Well,
is it going to be an entirely new map?
I hope an entirely new map. All the character skins are in.
And Namek Planet?
Man, yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe in Planet Namek. And I don't know, right? Maybe.
They're pretty cool.
What's your favorite Dragon Ball character?
I mean, like, Piccolo do have sort of his evil and his good side. But I don't know, pretty much a lot of things. Like Gohan is really cool too.
No, Gohan's on.
But
the other...
I love Bulma most.
Yeah, Gohan's somewhere else at this moment.
Yeah.
but
that's a different Gohan.
That's a different Gohan. But I like Trunks.
Trunks, yeah.
I love Trunks
because he's cool.
Yeah. because he has a sword when he first showed himself in the comics.
I mean, like, it's
So cool.
really cool if Dragon Ball we can do also for couples. Because you remember, like, Goku and Chi-Chi.
Yep.
There's no Choo-Choo there, but
Yeah.
okay, Chi-Chi. And
Yeah.
also there's a Bulma and Vegeta couple.
Yeah.
And there's also Videl with Gohan.
Yes. And
Do you
then you have
remember?
the android as one of the androids.
And
I forgot which android.
18 and 17. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm such a hardcore on this.
I know, right? And also Kirin. Yeah.
Yeah, Kirin with, who was it again?
It was one of the androids. It was 18 or something.
18. It was with 18.
Yeah, so that's one. And then, wow, there's just so much. There's also that combined dance as well.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
one.
that one.
The Goku plus the Vegeta thing, right?
Yeah, and then
and
you
Super
had...
Saiyan, like, what was it? What is it called again?
They call it Bezita.
Bezita.
Yeah, they call it Bezita. And then you also have the Goten and Trunks, if I'm not mistaken.
Trunks.
Yeah, I
Go
forgot what they
Trunks.
called it.
It's Go Trunks.
Go Trunks, is it?
Yeah, Go Trunks.
You're not pulling my leg here, right?
No, it's
Okay.
definitely Go Trunks.
Alright, Go Trunks. Yeah, those are some of the combinations I remember.
Okay, interesting. But I think we're gonna drop our prediction later on. I think our producer's like, hey, we mentioned about prediction, right? But for you guys watching at home, don't forget to like and share. Do tell us who do you think will win for the first match of today. We're starting off with Sanok. Do you think there's a lot of healing games here? I don't think so. For
Yeah.
South Asia, not so much.
Yeah, I think Southeast Asia is going to be a bit different. I think we're going to see a lot more action. We might see some healing game, but I have a feeling that majority of the teams will just play as it is. Maybe some would be like...
But Indonesian team do love to play a bit of healing
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, so I think BTR is going to play the healing game, despite them being known as one of those, very high-profile teams. But then again, we have seen them playing the healing game. But it's not wrong. I mean, if they can secure, and it's only one map, if they can secure enough placement points out of one map, I think that's kind of okay. Nothing wrong with that.
But like we mentioned, it's only 12 matches only within 2 days to get the top 3 spots. So straight off the bat, this is not even a sprint, this is a flash. We're talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, because not all, yes, all the team will be playing all 12 games, but the thing is, can they maintain at top 3 all the way? We saw the MYSG PH Fall season country finals. Even the top 3 kind of swap in the last minute, where DBD being fallen off the chart and have to play the C play-ins. Now, that's really painful.
Let's not remind Mos Goku of all that, right? Yeah, but besides that as well, Indonesia had a very interesting run.
Yeah, that's true.
It's only like what? 1 point, and then just a few points between number 3 and number 4. It's very, very competitive as well inside the Indonesian league. And even GPX is... what's interesting is that during the league, they had one day whereby remember the league only had 5 games?
Yep.
They got all 5 chicken dinners.
Holy
so
I think that's
GPX
breaking the
team
record,
too.
right? That's breaking the record.
It is. So GPX is the team to watch out for here. And they are in the play-ins.
Oh,
How scary is that?
Man. The one that with 5 chickens actually playing in the play-ins.
Exactly.
Imagine the one that actually already booked themselves in PMPL SEA slot. Even the play-ins are going to be really tough.
Yeah.
Imagine later, my god, it's going to be a really long run here. And this is one of the most closest, I think, for seasons for each of the country finals region. When it comes to comparing, the first 3 and even the top 7 we mentioned before.
Yep.
There's not much gap in between them when it comes to the points.
Yeah. This time is super close, and it's really just interesting to see like how the games have evolved, right? Teams are starting to get a lot more competitive. Even some of the teams that we don't really hear of, they even get themselves up here. So it just shows that the evolution that not one team dominates everything. It's no longer the era of like BTR at some point, or the era of the Infinity. Yes, we'll be seeing the Infinity later on in the SEA Championship, but then again, it's not like they had a good, easy run. It was tough for them.
I agree, especially when it comes to Thailand and also Vietnam region. These 2 regions so competitive that almost every single season there's new team coming up from them, and it's way stronger than the previous we've known. It's just very surprising. Yes, we do know Vampire Esports for some time now, but back then they were just like, some average in a middle bracket sort of team, and suddenly, all of a sudden, they just jump straight into, I don't know what got into them. They just go one of the best teams out there.
Yeah, they are PMWI champions.
Yeah, there you go.
Not only like the first stage of the PMWI, but also the second stage of the PMWI. They just won everything, and it surprises me that that Vampires, they are in the play-ins instead of going straight into SEA Championship. But it just shows that how tough the Thailand league is.
Maybe it's just a strategy.
They just want to play more games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, just to have a bit of a sneak peek to see what other regions actually have behind the cards, and then they want to know it a bit sooner. And they're so confident to actually play the play-ins and say, like, we just want to get to know the secret of each region, like, firsthand before actually jump into the PMPL SEA.
Or in other words as well, they want to have more representatives from their own region into the SEA. So they like say, like, okay, we know you're super good, but you go down there, win us that slot.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have like majority from the same region, right? Yeah.
I mean, like, in the end of the day, it's going to be all coming up from the same regions by the end of the day, especially in this case. I'm really scared when it comes to coming with Vietnam and also Thai teams.
Oh, yeah.
They're really scared, especially Vietnam. Like, when it comes to 2022, like, we have to learn from them.
Yeah.
The fact that all their esports in whatever game that is, especially when it comes to PUBG, is just so good.
Yep. Although one of them kind of lost today, but nevertheless, speaking about Vietnam teams as well. So these teams that we see from Vietnam today, like today for this play-ins, right, are not teams that we normally see.
That's true.
Yeah, so teams that we normally see, they've already
they're already out there.
Yeah, they're already like, yeah, we'll see you guys there. You know, we just want to take a 1-week holiday. You know, D Xavier will be waiting. Of course, D Xavier, the undisputed champions of SEA last season, #1 from first game until the last game. I've never seen such a thing before. So yeah, expect a lot of a tough competition, but it's going to be a different format as well for the SEA Championship later on. It will be a league format.
Okay, so that's going to be, he's spilling out the beans quite early. But
I think a lot of people know that by now.
Something to look forward to,
Yeah.
But here comes our prediction for today. You know what? Because we have no clue, we're just going to jump straight randomly here.
Well, the reason why I took APG, right, is when I see that Zero is in the lineup, I feel like he has a lot of character. But if they do well, we might see them in an interview. So, yeah, I mean, the first thing I want to ask him is the thing that Tash always asks Zero is that, what do you have for lunch? And he always have a different answer.
Yeah, every single time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's pizza, sometimes it's something else, sometimes it's just random. But for me, Vampire, I do want to see when it comes to the smallest map, can they go really all-out aggressive? When it comes to especially the teams that love to play a bit of healing game, will they take actions against that? Because we do know when it comes to the smallest map, most of the team coming up from Southeast Asia, they want to just finish this as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, all of them, you know, when they see Sandhawk, it's like, nope, we just want to get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it takes, we just want to get over it. That's why we end up seeing a lot of teams playing the healing game. But looking at how stacked the team lineup are and the SEA play-ins, I expect to see majority of them don't really play the healing game. Like, if you talk about some of the teams like APG, they don't really play the healing game. Even Vampire, they don't really play the healing game. So
I have to say, it's like
out
of 16 teams, possibly that playing the healing game, it's going to be less than 4.
Yeah.
Maybe just around 4 teams.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Right?
Yeah, thereabouts. BTR, despite them being one of the big names, they've been known to play the healing game. Yeah, it's not wrong. Infinity does that as well.
Anything that goes right and get themselves that chicken, that's what really matters. But for you guys, are you ready for SEA Plays? And we're heading into Sunhawk.
Sunhawk will be the first game for today. Let's go! Southeast Asia play-ins.
The choppers actually have different colors this time.
Oh yeah. I think it's kind of random.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Last time we had the same color, but this time it's blue and green.
Yeah, green to represent Sandhawk, blue to represent the death of teams who play on the outside.
The blue zone.
The blue zone.
The blue zone in the green map. There you go. Our conclusion to it.
Yeah, there you go.
We have to analyze everything, don't we?
We have to, because we still have time before the circle comes up. So speaking about the circle, the flight path is on the southern side. Of course, for us as casters, as viewers, like to see something exciting. But speaking about something exciting, so it looks like 2 teams going to drop inside of boot camp. One of it is going to be ETP, also known as 18 Plus.
And also another team now, which is going to be purple color. But what I'm looking over to 18 Plus is that Ban T or Ban happens to drop a bit further than the others. TEM Entertainment versus TABAH NSEA. Now this is going to be a feisty one. Whoever gets a territory mark here definitely will dominate. And look at Paradise Resort. GPX versus APG.
Wow. Looks like we're starting off with a bang now. APG going up against GPS. GPS, the team that broke the record and got themselves 5 chicken dinners in a day during the league.
Wait, Hill is fighting against TM as well, the Matrix.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I know, right? Everyone's just going trigger happy. But now, you can see that Hans for you looks like it's going to say thanks to you. But then again, the counter fire on the Hans for you. Hans will be taken out. And he'll be finished off by APG. APG can still pick up Deansley. But now we move over to Hale. Looks like TM or the Matrix is winning the fight.
And it's going to be a big win as well. I think almost the entirety of Hale being finished off. Feels like there's only one more player left coming up from Hill. They took themselves a bit of a Chem Alpha moment. Definitely left with one player. While APG versus GPX is not done yet. We're looking over Skynin, trying to find the last 2 members coming up from GPX. Where is Zero? We saw him just now. He's been decimating a lot of players coming up from GPX, down to only one last member, Bosku. I know, right? Entirely different Bosku.
Yeah, entirely different. I mean, at least he's playing here, but then again, he'll be taken out. Rosemary is the last man standing. Now move over to NC. NC, Rush. Not, his teammates is still behind. They need to come for the ball to give him back. Rush will be gunned down by Bevy. And NC will need to move in. Flags at the ground floor and Frankie at the top floor.
Can make it on time.
He can.
Trying to with the DBS. There you go. He missed. He missed.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a big win. And now TEM Moment finish off one more on the ground. Where are the rest of TABAH NSEA? They are trying to pick their members from the first floor. But the thing is, do they have enough time to reset here?
Okay, so NC managed to reset first. Frankie going up to the second floor. Okay, he has information, but he's playing this kind of... Oh, okay, there you go. And then DBS onto Rush. Rush goes down again.
Moment.
Gonna be down to NC.
Moment's just a monster with that DBS. He hardly whiffed it like these guys. Now look at how he reloads. Still got so plenty of space to play with. There goes Moment! He's the more and man.
He's more than a man.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, he's a monster.
He's a monster.
Monster. But now we move over to Bigetron Red Aliens with GenForce, their new signing. Onto joining BTR this time. It's going to be their second time in the Seaplanes. The last time in Seaplanes, they didn't do that well. So hopefully this time it works out for them.
Oh, as I think Ryzen went for retirement. And Gen 4 is coming up from Iron, now playing alongside with Bigetron Red Aliens. I do want to see how he actually fared because he was one of my favorite players back then when he was with Ion. So we're gonna get to see their chemistry when it comes to can they work things out here for the side of Bigetron, who used to be one of the most famous team, but not falling out of the grace. Bigetron Red Aliens trying to get back to their glory this time.
I mean, life is like a clock, right?
A clock.
Yeah,
now it's a clock.
Yeah, it's not like a chocolate. Sometimes you're on top, sometimes you're at the bottom. So, it's just a cycle how it is. But then again, BTR, at least they still consistently move on to next stages. It's just a matter of when you reach this stage, whether you can go on or not. That'll be the second question. But of course, with new signings like GenForce and Misery, we do expect them to be able to put on a good show as well, coming into such a big name.
That's true. Well, I think they're gonna just bench out or Liquid. We're actually playing as a subs right now. I'm not sure. Is it famous for the other regions to swap players, just like how we'll do in M1 and GPH, regarding based on the map? So.
Right.
So we're gonna get to see here in the first day of C-play-ins whether they're gonna apply that in the match or not, depending on the map.
Yep. So we keep an eye on that. Of course, we're keeping an eye on this boy as well. Yeah, I'm still calling him a boy.
Damn cutie.
Yeah, I know, right?
You cannot move on from that.
Yeah, I mean, who can?
His interview is like one of the most fascinating one.
Yeah.
But I do want to see if Boyka actually will play.
Yeah, that'll be a good question.
And imagine if Boyka actually have to fight against Ryzen, Bigetron Red Aliens, Luxy and Zuxi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he used to coach them, right? So, I don't think he will show any mercy.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean,
He
there
would
was
try
this,
to flex it, right?
he'll definitely flex it. I mean, even if there was this one promo video that features him, and then he was saying like, he's, you know, something like he wants to take out BTR or something, or BTR, you know, you guys should be retired or something like that. But speaking about retirement, Jamie will be retired from this round. So not a good start there as well for DBD, as Yangon Galaticos, a team that has a lot of experience at this levels moving in.
It depends on, I think some teams are really good when it comes to CQC. Like example here for the side of, was it Hale? When you compare it just now, they're really good when it comes to close quarter sort of combat. But for DBD, we can feel that they are not prepared to have that kind sort of an ambush coming from behind, coming up from YG.
Ooh.
Now, APG happens to butt in the moment. So I'm not sure where are the rest of YG members there. We're looking only on 1 sec on this side. 1 second.
1 sec, but does he have that 1 extra second to take out APG? Zero's at the forefront, and now his teammates have moved in, but they don't know that 1 sec's behind, but now they have that information. The DBS from AstroX will not connect just yet. One super low, 2 knockdowns by 1 sec, but the DBS will do the job.
Double down just by himself. That's huge, by the way. Here comes Loki, tossing out the nade, cooking it up. Seems like a perfect angle. All he needs to do is just toss the right one at it. Right timing. Close enough.
Super duper close, but then again they managed to recover themselves. 1 sec is still down. Now APG, they need to reset quickly as Loki. What a nade! On to 2 from APG. Wow, that's definitely a Kobe there, but Astro X with a counter knockdown, but Loki with another nade, and then nade will not connect.
Oh, Astro trying to actually look on the higher ground with a stone right in front of him. A DBS trying to ring around the rosy, going on the left side, but he's not sure whether to go right or left. There you go, finish off by the side of Astro. And alongside with Zero, APG wipe one team out. We're down to only 13 teams actually, 3 teams out, including GPX.
Yeah, GPX, a team that, well, I don't know if I overhyped them, but then again, it is still round number 1, so yeah.
Testing out the waters.
Yeah, like what typical gamers would say, right? It's the warm-up round.
That's true.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to the first time they are meeting up in Sunhawk. So definitely the territory is not being marked yet. It's an uncharted territory for this guy. So whoever actually win this round have a huge statement giving up for the next Sunhawk, which is going to be tomorrow. Don't step inside of our territory.
Yeah, you only have 1 more Sandhawk to go, so you know, pick your poison. Whether you still want to challenge it or you want to just move away from somewhere else. But of course, sometimes that depends on the flight path as well. That could also determine whether it's worth for them to do it or not.
That's true, and that's true. We're waiting for next circle to show up. Within just phase 1, we're talking about phase 1 of circle. We already lost 3 teams here, Cloud. That's just how fast when it comes to the C play-ins.
Yeah, we did talk about that. Majority of the teams will be playing the aggressive play, and it is showing right now. APG, I do expect them to play that as well. They've been that team that likes to lock other teams. If they know that there's like 1 team in front of them, they'll try to lock them down and try to get those elimination points. So that's something that they've been used to doing, even when they played the SEA Games as well. It is the same lineup. Dewa United, on the other hand, looks like they're going to play the healing game routes. And this is also known to be done quite popularly in Indonesia.
That's true. Every region have their specialty when we actually try to compare by region playstyle.
Yeah.
It's very different, and that's the most exciting part when it comes to C. But here comes the next circle. Pops is going to be comprised right in the center of Corey. Whoever actually won themselves Paradise Resort already merged himself to the southern part of it. We can see APG and DBD is actually very close when it comes to the compounds being shared. But there's still so many teams not inside of a safe zone.
Yeah, we can start to kind of guess like which teams will play the healing game through the current tanking of the blue. So TEM Entertainment's doing that. The Matrix is doing that. Hale Esports, Dewa United is currently tanking out the blue. So we might expect them to play the healing game. But especially for Hale Esports, because they're only down to that last man. He's not going to go in all guns blazing. So he's definitely going to play it as safe as possible.
But what interesting right now, I'm looking at Phoenix, and there's one more team behind there. Whoever actually starts to move first, it's going to be them going towards the northern part. Coming up from Painan, they have to cut across each other. And they're still inside of a circle, so they can stay put for a bit because it's not too far off from Corey, who's actually in the center of the circle. But for Vampires, They've been very quiet. No first blood yet coming up from them. No sort of elimination point yet. But they're definitely looking for more. At the moment, they try to find some sort of elevations to make sure they got wider view, wider space to play with. And same goes for the side of 18 plus.
Yeah, so 18 plus right now playing by the edge of the blue. So they're quite far away, but then again, they have vehicles to work with. So I think that they could be one of those teams that is going to play the healing game. But Gen Force gets a knockdown onto Bang somewhere else. So BTR is on to one elimination.
I think that was coming up from the side of Painan, where Bigetron and also Phoenix happen to share on the same compound when it comes to Painan. They want, yeah, there you go. I'm not sure if they can revive him, but we can see Gen 4 start to push forward for the next circles. They're unknown, but there are some teams crossing from the side of Chem Alpha, which is going to be TM or the Matrix, coming out a bit later than usual. Well, Gen 4's already, we can see that he's really bloodthirsty right now.
Yeah, and I can understand why BTR starts the fight, because it's very likely that the circle will move to the right, and when the zone closes in, BTR, if they still stick on the left, they will be pressured by the zone first. So before that happens, they try to clear their way through and make way for them to get into the right side of the map.
Well, there you go. They definitely don't even hesitate for a moment there. Well, on the side of Phoenix, they take their own time to actually read out what's happening. They didn't even try to actually save on their teammates there just now. So if they stay put here like this, it might be bulldozed by the side of Bigetron right now, because Bigetron is so actively moving and Phoenix just going to stay put. They're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, they're already at a handicap, so it's not looking good for Phoenix at this moment. Count their lucky stars that no one's waiting on the high ground. But now Misery as well as Luxy's moving in. They may spot out. Yep, there you go. But Misery being gunned down by Subcon. And Luxy counterfires onto him, and that will be another elimination point for BTR.
Oh man, they should have moved. They should have exited out the moment they lost their man in the backline before. Phoenix, they still can build this. They can just move forward if they want to, but they're still staying put. What is happening?
Yeah, I know, right? They're not even trying at this moment. Kind of surprised for me that Sankoi was just sitting there.
There's no counter fire whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no trying to retaliate again. And if they continue to stay here, they may lose out. But BTR, let's see if they'll be interested to continue on, or they want to go up to the high ground. So far, BTR is playing this cautiously as well, because right now they know that they already have access towards the right side of the map. So their objective is done. I guess it's also worthwhile to just wait out for the circle to plan out what will they do next. And speaking about the circle, we'll see it revealed to us. And Painan is still in there, so BTR can kind of chill.
It's at the junction between Quarry and Painan there. So we have one team in the middle, while the others are moving in the same direction, most of them do. Especially Painan. If Phoenix survive against Bigetron, they do have one more team they have to fight against. They're down to only 2 men here. Finally, they start to fire. But the moment they fire back, it's going to be a bit handicapped, like you mentioned before. It's not enough manpower on this side. Gen 4's already on his knees. Going to be 1-2-1 trade. Luxy trying to find a couple of members left coming up from the side of Phoenix. They found one, trying to chase their tails here. Zuxi take the upper hand, and they got themselves another team to wipe, and it's going to be on 13th place coming up from Phoenix.
Yeah, the moment Duck was the last man standing, he was already sitting ducks. I mean, it's 1v4 against BTR we're talking about here, right?
They could have moved.
They should have started earlier. That was a little bit too late, because they lost one by one. BTR had time to reset, and of course they'll be full force against who's left from the team. And that didn't look good. But speaking about not looking good, it looks like ETP may lose another member towards one team.
Yep, one team coming up from Paradise Resort. Now just going to move forward, advancing towards the side of a circle. I don't see anybody going to be their hindrance for now, but definitely for the side of 18 plus, they're losing man here, and they're moving in the same direction as one team. I'm not surprised if they are meeting up for round 2. But for Vampires, Team Hawk seems like he had a couple of movement, but it's just so hard to pinpoint where they're at. As Team Hawk really close to the side of Vampire Esports, Straps, he definitely saw this one.
Yeah, he's waiting for the right moment right now. So he kind of got BTR locked in. So the moment BTR comes up for the compound, Vampires will be waiting for them. But then again, the good news is that this area is within the circle. So BTR, it's not necessarily for them to force themselves out just yet.
No.
But maybe they want to do that just to like put a stance towards Vampire to like, okay, stop peeking at us. You know, if we need to come out, you know, let's fight.
Sneaky peeky shrubs. Totally take a bit of punishment there over peeking there. But like you mentioned, they don't really need to move right now. It's not necessarily being forced to put yourself out there just to be gunned down by the guys that actually been watching out like a hawk. Zaxi tried to actually go for the rooftop just to make sure that he got wider view and making sure that nobody actually tailing them down. But I have a feeling it will be a couple of teams just crushing into their compound, and one team, one of them actually moving, not really towards DBD, but they just try to advance towards inside of a circle.
Yeah, they have 12 first aid, so looks like they're gonna play
healing game?
It looks like it. Sending like 3 in front and the healer stays behind. So 3 of them will open up space. The healer moves in with them. So that, of course, basically they'll be the security guards, and we can expect them to be playing the healing game. But only 12 first aids will not bring them that far. So they need more than that. 20-ish will be the ideal number.
But do they really plan to play a healing game? Because they can just bulldoze people if they want to. There comes the net circle. We'll pop in time soon. Point9 still comprises of three teams by far. Quarry, this is going to be a tough one to play. Based on the terrain itself is already very challenging, but those actually not inside of it, those coming out from Point9, good luck, have fun. There'll only be one team to survive from that kerfuffle.
Yeah, about 20% of it is within that inner quarry circle, and that's an area that nobody wants to play. The moment you play inside there, your movement speed will be slow, and it's kind of open, so that will be the last resort for most of the teams. But speaking about other teams, so now we have TEM Entertainment, and they're going against the Matrix, and both these teams on the outside the circle. The worst part about this area is that they are both on the other side of the river. They need to win this fast, and after that they need to swim across, hoping that no one's watching them.
I have a feeling it might ended up bad, like really unfortunate for both teams. Now Kel taking it out on Asa with one grenade. Now Kel trying to toss another one, cooking it up, but the angle's just a bit off there. Oh boy. Fatimax. Interesting.
Yep.
Yep, that's not the face, I guess. But back towards the side of Team Matrix.
I know they're twins, but I don't know if they're triplets. But anyway.
Everyone's the same here.
Yeah, everyone wants to be, you know, Luxy Zuxy at some point. I know they're idols and all that.
They all have the same face for Team Matrix.
Yeah. We've seen enough like twins, but yep. But Team Matrix, the Matrix, sorry, they got eliminated.
Oh.
13th place for them.
For the TEM Entertainment, I have to say, Mormon, we got himself that DBS. It's really scary. He's the last member survive here. 26 first aid. Definitely he got himself the longest time that he can actually just do one click to win things.
Yep.
It's going to be one button for him only in this entire match.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing else. He's just going to be like, you know, I'll just stay back, get placement points, being the last man standing naturally. Now move on to the Vampires. So, okay, 2 heavyweight teams now. BTR and Vampires going up against each other. The long range coming in for Ravenclaw onto Misery. Misery almost gunned down with about 30% of health left. GenForce comes in. It's going to be a 1v1 between GenForce. It says one player from the Vampires. Oh. It's going to be, there you go. GenForce wins the fight.
Oh, so close. But GenForce shredded almost entirely his Vaz just now. Need a bit of a time to reset. Hopefully Luxy can reach it on time, because he will be pushed by the rest of Vampires trying to save their mate, which can be Stone on the ground. Fluke coming up from far flank, while Ravenclaw trying to push forward. They put a couple of smokes up. Struts will actually revive our Fluke, try to be a support fire coming up from the flank side. But in the meantime, the blue zone closing in. Fluke need to move and advance.
Oh.
He can't stay here anymore.
Yeah, he only has like, what, 5 first aids. That won't last him that much. But BTR will make it easy for Flukev, as Flukev now kind of caught him Misery with the long range of the Flukev, down to 40% of health. Flukev is still taking out the blue, and we're talking about the 5th phase of the circle. BTR has eyes on Vampires.
And 18 plus got themselves the compound, but back to the side of Bigetron. They're trying to just ping down on Vampires, just gonna put a couple of smokes, couple of grenades! Straight into Missouri, coming up from Traps. That's a huge one. Jet Force, he can't heal himself yet. He don't have enough. But Strap still pushing him forward with the rest of the team of coming up from Vampires. They are sucking the blood out of Bigetron right now. They can't move anywhere.
Well, they gotta move quickly as 10 seconds on the clock, and we're talking about the 5th to the 6th space of the circle. And now APG may lose one player, in fact losing two. That's a possibility. Skynet tries onto one team. One of them went down, but now we have one more. Skynet starting to move in, but Astro X goes down. Skynet, the last man standing for APG.
Shock, he's trying to get one. He got two,
Skynet,
maybe possibly,
close.
and that's going to be entirety of APG. Decimated, please himself at 12, but they don't have enough time for the team that actually just won. One team, they need to move forward, they don't have enough time.
Yeah, the zone is putting pressure onto them. At the same time, we move over to KE. KE took out a few members from BTR early on, but now they're fighting against the Vampires, but the long range for the Vampires managed to get one knockdown, and Stonemaid secured the elimination point onto the top.
Stone on the ground, a bit over-peaking there, pushing himself, forcing too much. Stalker trying to play around the corners, hoping he actually can save his mate for now. One more team eliminated. There goes my prediction down the drain. Vampires plays himself at 11th.
Well, both our predictions are down the drain, in fact. APG for mine as well. But now we look away at DBD versus Team Hawk. Both teams from the same region going up against each other. We have Yen at the forefront, managed to get a knockdown to Deputy on the left. Can Yen get a double order? Yo! Yen! What a fight there, but then again, the backstab had to happen from Kappa, and DBD is out.
They double down, almost clutched the entire team, but Team Hawk still won that with a lot actually taking a heavy toll. But I think Damn QT can easily be revived any minute now. But the thing is, do they have enough time to reset? We have a couple of more teams that are actually moving towards their way. Well, one team taking on 18 plus. That nade was a huge one.
Yeah, 18 plus. Right now, down to the last man pretty much. Libby is still on the outside of the circle. The zone is starting to close in, but does he have an opening to get into it? Looks like a little bit of an open area just right in front of him, but he's prepared with the nade. Will it connect? Only about 20% of health left onto Hong, and that nade should do the trick. And yes, it will! The nade from Libby eliminates one team.
What a nice execution from Libby, and that's going to be one of the biggest one to actually get himself a bit more space, but we're not done yet with the Matrix coming up from Kel. Being gated by the side of Team Hawk, but at the same time, both teams not actually in the safe zone yet. Fatimax trying to actually push forward, but there's too many teams left, right, and center. Even KE team is there, making sure they can't move forward.
Yeah, where you gonna go? And talking about where you're gonna go, BTR went down. Number 8-4 elimination points for them. At the same time, you can see that Kel's been taken up in his own. The long range coming in from Kaya will not connect just yet onto Zolly. Zolly is still alive. Momo will be taken up at his own as well.
Devon trying to scout things out from sort of 18 plus on the other end. On the right side, they have one more team that attracted way too much attention here right now. Hale have one member sitting quietly in the center, while the other team have only one members left. KE actually have the most. This might be their game here.
Wow, we even have the dramatic music this time. Just to close off things, KE is still on the outside of the zone. We have 21 seconds on the clock. Li Mei will be eliminated. That means the Matrix, number 6, 8 elimination points for them, down to the top 5 teams.
Now, KE is actually not in the safe zone. They have to move forward, but how? There's so many eyes watching across them, including 18 plus. There goes the smokes being popped. But can they make their way into the center? 18 plus, there's Hill. Die Hard will be the bane for these guys if they just push forward. Yeah, definitely Kaya don't have a choice. They need to go in a zigzag manner. Try to actually put the structures, whatever there is in between, it's just vegetation. And ETP 18 plus will being eliminated by the zone, but still have one more members there.
Oh, Dewa United is playing the healing game, as you can see here, but Levy will be taken out by David. And David now looks like KE managed to fight their way into the circle. They were the team who was the furthest away from it, and now they're currently in the circle, but there's Zoli as well as Die Hard on the other side. Dewa United, the last man standing, confirmed is playing the healing game elsewhere.
There's going to be 9 elimination points already in the back of KE, plus another chicken in here. It's going to be a huge momentum for them as a start for our C play in Die Hard. Hill have been starting off one man all the way. They still survive, but the Blue Zone will not agree with them if we don't move forward. And Zolly, Team Hawk coming up from the other end. Will spot it out Die Hard the moment he stands here. There's a lot of nade being tossed around with the DBS in his hand. For Zully, it's going to be M416. But the thing is he willing to stand up?
Well, okay, looks like he will. And on to Die Hard, Zoli takes out Die Hard. And now Team Up moves out to the top 3. Dewa United still playing the healing game, but it's going to be Zoli against the world, against KE. KE still without the circle. KE, they don't have information. They don't know whether it's only Zoli alone or there's another one together with him. But now Kaya is going to go in for the flag. Zoli's kind of surrounded and Zoli is starting to crawl into the circle. But the nade onto Zoli, super close.
Oh, Stalker almost got clipped entirely by Zully alone. There's only one person. And Devon trying to actually go for the flag side.
Whoa!
Coming up from Zully, he actually clutched it by himself. But Kaya now going with Stalker, pushing forward. It's a bit hard as Zully don't have enough time to reset. There goes Ring Around the Rosie, he goes. Stop!
Zully!
Oh! It's going to be Dewa placing as third place. Dewa definitely going to get themselves second here.
And Ucho managed to heal himself to a second place finish, but that point will still be given to KE. So the first chicken dinner will be a team from the Asia Pacific Cup. Wow, not from your regular regions, ladies and gentlemen.
They are first place in Pacific Cup Fall for a reason with 11 eliminations in their hands, plus 15 points coming up from Chicken Dinner. That's going to be like, what, 26 points as a start for them when it comes to the C plays. That's a huge gap if you compare.
And this is the first time for KE team to play in this level.
That's true.
Yeah, we have seen Stalker before. Used to play for Orange, but then again, majority of them are actually new players in this stage of the tournament. So coming in strongly game one, and it's not like they played a passive game, they played an active game, and that's how they collected all those elimination points. But here we have it, KE team, the team that opens up the account for our C players.
That's true. Lead over by the side of Stalker as the IGL, one of the most veteran players if you compare since the dawn of PUBG Mobile. Definitely, even though the other teammates are quite brand new, fresh blood, but they are not that fresh blood, not that new. They definitely have gone through so many scrimmages, so many grinds coming up from the side of Asia Pacific Cup Fall season. First place and coming in so strong during the C play-ins. Now, they have a good start, but can they maintain their consistency?
Yeah, this will be the big question mark. Of course, they are going up against the big boys. The big boys know what they're doing, and the big boys know that, you know, comeback is always real. They have that mentality. That's why they're the big boys, essentially. But now, let's check out the highlights from the previous round. A lot of early fights in this map. I think we can expect the same again tomorrow.
You know what? We saw how Monster was more and more with the DBS. Funny that he actually put his weapon preference as SLR. Should have been DBS all the way here.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it should be DBS all the way. But maybe it's only for the smaller map. Let's see if anything changes in the next round. APG, one of the veteran teams, you always see them at the SEA Championship. I think the only time that they missed out was last season because of the play-ins. They didn't make it through that. But then again, they did show a very aggressive performance in this round.
And also speaking of Bigetron, back then it was Bigetron RA, it's now Bigetron. So it actually worked quite okay for them. Not the best yet, but from the side of KE, you have to agree, they have been super active. They're not playing the healing game. They got 3 men till the end of it. But you have to say the last moment, Team Hut coming from Zuli was a bit of a problem for them. If things got a bit wonky there, it might be the reverse.
Yeah, it would have been really interesting to see that. If Zully gets like 1-2 knockdowns, and then at the end of the day, there's this one play from Dewa United who was Ucho. Yeah, and then he came from behind, and then he eliminated the balance of KE team. That would be dramatic.
The Olio thing.
Yeah, but the Olio thing happened when Zully was still alive.
Oh man, that's going to be crazy.
And then Zully gets the chicken dinner.
It's so close. If actually Uchip tried to engage a bit earlier, then maybe things will be a bit hard for KE to take away the chicken. But that was well-deserving come out from KE team for their chicken this time with 3,000 over for the travel distance. But they definitely use a lot of when it comes to grenade. But if you compare with Team Hot, they just use so many things to get there.
Yeah, because they had to travel more than KE, so they kind of make sense as well. But looking at KE's stat time in the blue, they only spend like, what, 2 seconds in the blue, and the rest of it is like, well, team out a minute, and then you have 7 minutes to 9 minutes. It just shows that they are here to win this. They want to collect as many points as possible, even if it means playing in Sanhao. The healing game not going to be their jam.
Yeah, we saw straight from the back, we saw the circle kind of comprises a lot of Corey at first. So to the end, it was right on top of Corey. So for the side of KE, it's not that too far from actually drop themselves there. But the rest of the team that actually coming up from Painan, especially coming up from Painan, I think none of the team that actually in the top 5 just now was coming up from Painan, because Painan was a bit overcrowding when it comes to the first few circles.
Yeah, so Painan and none of the teams went through. Yeah.
None of
the teams. But hey, okay, we get the match rankings right now. Obviously, it's only the first round, so it's kind of easy to tell who's coming number 1. It's going to be KE, and then we have Team Hawk with 15 points. Dewa United 13 points, and we have the Matrix 12 points. And down below, to me, it's a personal surprise that GPX comes up 0 in the first round.
Same goes for Phoenix. Not a great start, but definitely they have more matches to go. Still 11 more to go. But for the side of eliminations, I have to say the Matrix and APG, there's a lot of CQC combat they really love to engage in. So most of the eliminations coming up from there, especially coming up from the Paradise Resort, the first few. So that's how they got themselves quite a number of elimination. Even though they are being wiped out quite early with 1 only ranked point, but still secure 9. That's a good start. I mean, for this season, for the last few seasons, we've seen a lot of active players that actually, you know, park themselves up in the top 3 most of the times.
Yeah, and our MVP is from a team that's not at the top 3. So Kel from the Matrix with 6 elimination points, 854 damage, 55% team contribution, 147 longest elimination distance, and his MVP score as of game 1 is 3.5. So KL, so far we actually see a lot of action from the Matrix. So they are one of those teams who play aggressively. They don't really play that healing game, not that passive, waiting for people to come to them. They will run at people. They will run at anyone who's in front of them.
And also, it's a perfect pentagon. We rarely get to see this, by the way.
Yeah, because it's the first game.
Yeah,
so
this is the only perfect pentagon we get to see.
Yeah.
After this, I'm just saying.
Yeah, enjoy the OCD-ness of it.
Yes, there you go. The perfect angle of everything. But as a start, for coming up from the Matrix with Kel with the MVP, 6 eliminations, that's quite a number to have a start in the first match of our C players.
Yeah, I know, right? And the best part is that the MVP comes in from not a name that we're used to seeing.
That's true.
Yeah, so it just shows that, you know, despite them being a name that, well, for the first time being in here, the Matrix, in fact, all from the Vietnamese region, all of them are actually new names inside the C stage.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
In the C players especially, yeah, all of them are new.
Correct. But what's not new, of course, is our official smartphone partner. That is going to be Realme. Of course, Realme, this phone that you can see here, comes with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And with this chipset, you guys can play amazing PUBG Mobile.
And also, don't forget, if you have whatever you feel like, if you want to grab whatever that is, there's like food, a vehicle, groceries, anything, don't forget to download also the official Super App partner. Thank you so much for being with us with 50% off GrabFood order while you're watching PMPL all the way. And also, thank you so much for official livestream partner TikTok. Don't forget to hashtag be the one and join in the TikTok challenge and follow all official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile MY, official PUBG Mobile as esports.sg and PUBG Mobile official PH. But we have to hit a break for a bit. See you guys in the next map of Miramar. See you guys.
PUBG Mobile Sound Location Training System Overview. Hey there, fellow PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.1, we've added an all-new sound location training system, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. In this video, I'll be going over some features of the training system. Accessing the system, tap the icon near the top right corner of the Mode Select page to enter the training grounds. Upon entering, you'll be facing the facility where the sound location training is held. Approach the sign to choose between gunshot training and footsteps training, and tap begin when you're ready. Gunshot training. In gunshot training, you choose the enemy spawn direction, gunshot distance, weapon type, and shooting form. The 2 main goals of gunshot training are 1. To approximate the position of enemies by listening to their gunshots, and combining this information with character damage indicators and visual cues on the minimap to pinpoint enemy position, and 2, to determine enemy distance based on the loudness of their gunshots, whereby the further away an enemy, the quieter their gunshot will sound. By taking advantage of this feature, you'll be able to approximate the distance of the enemy relative to your position, and act accordingly. When wearing headphones, you'll be able to determine whether shots are fired on the left or right, making it easier to approximate enemy position. If gunshots are fired in front of you or from the back, and you are unable to determine where they're coming from, it might be beneficial to turn to one side and directing the sounds to either the left or the right audio channel. This will greatly help in determining enemy position. Besides gunshot training, you can choose gunshot challenges to test your training progress. There are 3 difficulty levels and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, the system will tally the number of enemies as you eliminate. The higher your score, the better you are at determining gunshots. As the challenge difficulty increases, enemies will spawn further away, become harder to spot, and their gunshots will be more unpredictable. Under the randomized, ever-changing conditions of the training ground, you'll be immersed in lifelike combat scenarios. In endless mode, time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Eliminate enemies to extend the remaining time of the challenge. You're not constrained by a fixed time limit in this mode, so you can fully test the limit of your skills. Footsteps training. In Footsteps training, you can choose enemy movement type, positioning, terrain type, and travel route. The key to recognizing footsteps is to familiarize yourself with how they sound at various distances and their direction, particularly in multi-story buildings. When moving in buildings, players can hear the footsteps of other players above and below them. Therefore, understanding the changes of footsteps in vertical spaces would be highly beneficial. Listening to how footsteps get quieter in different spaces will help you identify which floor enemies are on. Additionally, different movements, such as running and crawling, on different surfaces produce distinct sound effects. When you are engaged with enemies in an area with complex terrain, combining the sounds of different footsteps with the footstep markings on the minimap will help you to pinpoint the route of the enemy. The Footsteps challenge also has 3 different difficulties and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, you'll need to determine enemy positions based on their footsteps and eliminate them. You are scored on the number of enemies you defeat. As challenge difficulty increases, the number of enemies, their movements, and routes change. When enemies appear on different floors and the environmental conditions become more complex, you'll need to listen even more carefully in order to complete the challenge in time. Similarly, the Footsteps challenge also has an endless mode, in which time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Why not try out endless mode to truly see how much you've improved? That's all for this video. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
Neo Speed awakens. Realme, dare to leap.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Play-in Fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We will be your casters here today. I'm Chiu and this is the amazing and always funny Sir Cloud.
Wow, but you know what else is funny?
No.
It's our most eliminations. Now, they're not funny. They're entertaining. Of course, this is Kel. We saw him as the MVP from the previous round from the Matrix. And we have Stalker from KE. And then we have Hong from One Team. Wow, very different teams that show up today. Not your usual, like your BTRs or your Vampires. These are teams that we don't normally see them.
Yep, especially coming out from Cambodia region. You know, they're always in sort of a late bloomer, and we saw it like they're always kind of really going all out when it comes to the middle of the week. But straight off the bat, especially coming out from Stalker, leading this new team, definitely have a different vibe. And for the side of Matrix coming from Vietnam region, we do know Vietnam region how brutal that region is when it comes to, you know, their firepower, when it comes to their proactiveness in the game.
Yeah, so the Matrix, they are showing that at least from the first round, like, hey, okay, we want to join the Xavier as well, so don't forget about us. despite this being one of the newer names around. Besides that as well, we saw KE got their chicken dinner. Stalker, one of the veteran players around, used to play for Orange, and now he's playing with KE. Of course, Orange, they disbanded, so naturally some of the players, they moved on to different teams or they do their own personal things. But Stalker, he continued on playing professionally, and now he's with KE, leading the team to their first chicken dinner in the play-ins.
It's going to be a huge boost of morale for the sort of KE team. But the thing is, it's also a boost of motivation. For example, in case ONE Team and also Team Matrix, the fact that they didn't get that chicken dinner, but they got themselves quite a number of eliminations there.
Yeah, I know, right? So, I mean, it's kind of like an all-rounder, right, for these top teams here that we can see, the Matrix, KE, as well as ONE Team. Now, of course, benefit of the doubt, it is just Sandhawk. So, games will definitely change, the way will definitely change, especially when it comes to the balance map of the Wrangle.
You know, the moment I saw Skynin, yes, I do remember Skynin. I also remember another player from Indonesia called Sky. So there's so many Skies for the names. But when it comes to most damage, it's going to be coming up from APG. When it comes to CQC, they're really good at it. While Kel also taking #1 spot again when it comes to the most damage. And Stalker happened to be falling off on the 3rd place. But these two guys are always there for most elimination and damage in the match #1.
You know how to tell whether they are veterans in the scene or not?
How they pose.
Yeah, how they pose. like Kel, his first time us seeing him in the C play-ins or this stage of the tournament, so he's still doing the esports pose. But for Stalker, Skyne is like, we've done too many esports poses. Let's do something else.
Yeah, you can see the hands moving.
Yeah.
Like the hands is always not going to be the same posture if you compare with the teams that just newly found or actually just fresh into PMPL in the pro scene right now. But for the next match, we do have Miramar, double Miramar to go. Who will be the king of Miramar? And who will be the kings of Wrangle? Not yet to be determined. And definitely, it's so important, Cloud, because they have to mark their territory.
Yeah, because they're going to play more than one Miramar and obviously more than one Wrangle throughout the day. And a lot of the games will be throughout this tournament as well. And it's only 2 days, so they have to really stamp their feet on wherever they want to be at. Of course, sometimes that is determined by the flight path, so it's kind of hard to tell. If the flight path is extreme at one side, we'll expect to see like maybe some early clashes in some of the towns.
They have to be super witty about that because it's not going to be the same when they're fighting in country final. But you guys know what's going on right now. We definitely have a lot giving out for you guys during the PMPL play-ins, C play-ins with second phase of Rabu Padu, which is going to be the amazing Wednesday coming up again for you guys. So this is your time to get yourself more points, to grab more prizes weekly, especially when you log in during Wednesday. You get 2 more points and climb faster when you play PUBG Mobile.
And play big and win big. Don't ask me why. It's in our sheet here. Well, to get the Royal Pass M14 right now. So the Royal Arm set is currently available in-game. Do check it out. It not only comes with this set that you can see on screen, but it also comes with other goodies as well that comes with the Royal Pass.
And here comes the Lightning and Nebula set. And you guys saw the trailer before. It's really one of the best sets with the new Ultimate set Lightning Nebula, which are available for you guys now. And also new things coming up. The new map Nusa already online to play.
Yeah, it is a new map called Nusa, available currently in September. That features new stuff like ATV motorbike. There's a new shotgun called the NS2000 and many more. And this is the smallest map available. It's going to comprise of 1 km times 1 km.
Oh, this is what we've been waiting for. I mean, like, come on. Just give us a bit of teaser already for the Dragon Ball Super. I want to see what that is. Is it going to be the weapon? Is it going to be an entire new map? Is it going to be a different entire planet? Will it be the Dragon Ball? You actually have to find the Dragon Ball, 7 Dragon Balls?
Can we use Kamehameha?
Can we actually have our wishes there?
I know, right? But our wishes here will be granted through our talent prediction, and this is it. BTR, both Indonesian teams in fact. BTR and GPX. Yes. Well, GPX was the first one to go out, so...
I mean, like, it will be a different story when it comes to Miramar. It was Sanhok. Sanhok is always a wild card, man. We do know that.
It is. Well, anyway, looks like we're not going to waste much more time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be jumping straight into Miramar. My, oh my. Expect a lot of early fights to happen because this is, of course, the first Miramar. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Hey, it's gonna be back to Miramar, the sandy dunes. Feels like we are on choo-choo train, going super fast, choo-choo all the way today. You can't even blink and you will miss it. But coming up from Campo Militar down to the side of Monte Nuevo, thing is, when it comes to circle, please know power grid, and we got quite a good one when it comes to the MYSGPH country final circle, the last day. So today, so far, the circle has not been the usual one, including Sonic. It was quarry. It's so hard to get quarry. Now we'll get a sort of a very peculiar circle when it comes to our first Miramar of the day.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it's another middle circle.
Oh, poor grid.
I hope not. Okay, story time.
Yep.
All right. So this morning, I actually casted another tournament, which will feature on the PUBG mobile page.
Oh, wow.
In case you guys watch it, I was doing it with J Hunter, and we were talking about the Miramar circle, right?
Yeah.
And he also noticed that majority of the circle is actually in the middle. So
Yeah.
if you want to do well at Miramar, you just need to be like super good in the middle, and 80 to 90% of the time, you would do well.
I mean, like, one way to actually do it, if you don't want to play in middle, just get into the middle when it comes to the fourth circle. That's one way to do it. Like, you don't have to go in way too early because there's so many teams in the middle, including in this case, it's going to be Phoenix versus, who's that, by the way? We can't see the name tag yet. It's going to be
Dewa United.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Dewa United. Uchop again, who we got to see him in the last few moments when he actually got himself a second place for Sunhawk.
Ooh.
We also have GPX versus Hill. Quite early.
Another very early fight here for GPX. The last time we saw them in Sandhawk, they lost their early fight. So hopefully they'll be able to play a little bit longer this time. It is depressing to just drop and just go out as the first team. So let's see if anything changes. Hale Esports as well. They didn't last that long in Sandhawk. So I think these two teams will be looking to hopefully last a little bit longer this time.
Yep, but I do love Megamind's hair. Feels very anime.
I know, right? I'm pretty sure if he takes a shower, his hair will still be like that.
Imagine the Dragon Ball hair, actually one of the cosmetics.
Wow.
I mean, like, I can't wait to see what they have for the Dragon Ball. Because imagine if also, like, the players have another sort of side mission where they have to collect all the Dragon Balls, the 7 of them, and then they can actually wish for something. Maybe an airdrop will actually drop if they actually manage to collect all the Dragon Balls.
You know, it would be cooler if they get to wish, like, okay, wish a skin that you like.
Oh, they're pretty cool.
I know, right?
And it's permanent, my God.
Oh my goodness, everyone will be just, you know,
or maybe it's just during that match.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's enough to show off.
Or it's a random giveaway. Like sometimes you get an airdrop, sometimes you suddenly get a skin, right? A premium skin.
It would be really cool.
Yeah, or a royal pass.
I mean, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, like, especially the weapon skin, though, with the animation, like, that's like 1 in a million sort of wish you can have. Kamehameha.
Yeah.
How do you actually do Kamehameha? Do you have to equip sort of a gauntlet?
I'm wondering as well, like, how would you match that with a weapon?
But the thing is, if you try to recall how the animation of Kamehameha, right? It takes such a long time to put out the fireball out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you will be shot down first if that happens.
Yeah. Hey, that kind of gave me an idea, right?
Yeah.
So imagine like the Kamehameha concept was replaced with a grenade.
Oh, pretty cool.
That'd be pretty nice, right?
Every time you toss, it's like Kamehameha. I mean, like,
yeah, because you need to cook the nade, right?
But the thing is, everybody know that you're actually cooking up nade.
Yeah, they can see like from 10 million miles away, like, hey, something's glowing there.
If you guys watching at home right now have no clue what we're talking about, do put yourself, jot down the dates, because coming soon in 2023, there will be PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball collaboration, and we can't wait to see. You guys can actually put in the comment section to give us ideas. What do you think about the Dragon Ball when it collabs with PUBG Mobile?
I'm super excited for this one.
I mean, like, okay. If the plane have skins for Dragon Ball, it will already be super cool enough. Even when you're gliding down.
Go with the cloud.
Ooh,
the Goku cloud! Yeah! The Goku cloud with all 64 players on it.
Oh yeah!
And then you can see everyone there.
And plus, also when you're gliding down, you use the cloud to glide down.
Oh yeah! Oh, I'm pretty sure that will happen.
Oh my God!
I'm pretty
sure. Now I want the skins so bad if that really happens. But GPX seems like they're having a cloud moment. because all four of them on the same cloud of vehicle.
Well, interestingly, they managed to get away.
Yep.
So
lucky enough, they managed to get away.
Yeah, they'll be like, nope, we don't want any of this. But Dewa United is not letting Phoenix go. So Phoenix ready to fight, but Choi pulls off his nade. No big moves just yet, but they're playing by the edge of the circle though, so they still need to win this fight or end this fight quickly.
It feels like Phoenix tried to hold their movement or their actions for a bit just to wait for the rest of the team to regroup and make sure all of them are there in case things got really south here. Choi, he's contemplating whether to go in or not, but one of them not at all. I have to say, Phoenix pushed straight into the corners of where Dewa is. And I have to say, Bang.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Seems like a Bang is actually going in all that.
Whoa! Double down! Woo! You, the man.
Very fast reaction time.
I know, right?
That
Amazing
respawn.
play there. Now down to you. Okay, they still have Duck to deal with. Together with Bang For You. Bang For You, last we saw him was on the second floor. He is still active there, trying to pick up his teammates, but he needs to do it quickly. Duck comes in to give him backup, but...
Oh, no time.
No time. That's it.
Oh, not enough season time.
Oh,
Here comes
there you
Bang
go.
trying to
Oh.
actually counter fires and try to do a bit of a damage control. It's still managed.
There you
Oh,
go.
no, one
Can
more.
you-
1-1.
Ah.
Oh, man, that was so close. But you snatched it away. It's going to be you show here coming up from Dewa. They won it big this time, and the first team to be out.
Yeah.
It's going to be Phoenix.
And they managed to maintain all four of their players. Wow.
And plus, Phoenix didn't get any point the previous round. It's going to hurt them quite a bit here.
Oh, yeah. They went home empty-handed, right? My
They
goodness.
still haven't went home yet. They still have like 10 matches to go.
Yeah, okay, yeah. True. It's like 10 more matches.
They
to
went
go.
back to the lobby empty-handed.
Well, it looks like they'll be having an early dinner.
Oh boy.
Too bad for them.
Too bad. But they still have a lot of matches to go, especially for the next Miramar. They do know, because if you compare with Sanhok, you can't compare it with Sanhok. Sanhok, we only have one map today.
Yep.
Now, if Miramar, you still have this next round the same Miramar. So they can avoid this sort of fight in the next round or try to, you know, switch over for their first drop spot. But they can still try to go out for the challenge.
Oh, okay. Some gunfire happening here, but okay.
With who?
Who are they shooting against?
I'm not sure. They're just testing out the recourse, possibly.
I think they're like in the Matrix or something. Yeah, like in a different world.
It's actually Vampire.
Oh, there you go.
The Vampire coming out from the high grounds. But you can spot where the shot's coming out from.
Yeah.
Yep, finally found on Fluketh for May. Little May with Mini 14. You know what? They figure out it's going to be a very long shot. Might as well just disengage and get themselves a new position to start with.
Yep, and we have Bin. He reminds me of Stewart 9K, I don't know why. Maybe it's the hair.
Really? Is
Yeah.
it curly enough?
Almost there.
Almost there.
Yeah, almost
the
there.
curliness.
Yeah.
The degree of curliness.
Yeah, we haven't seen Stewart 9K for a couple of seasons now. I think
Yeah.
he's already retired.
I hope not. I hope not. I still remember his ninja skills.
Yep.
But look at how Die Hard just refused to die now. They're going to move away towards a different compound entirely. For DBD, still lurking around. But the thing is, you know, when it comes to C play-ins, you have to be extra careful because you have no clue which direction you're being watched on. And for the next circle, feels like it will be Graveyard, possibly, depending on where it will shrink later. We still wait for a couple of seconds to pop out. Not yet. Yep.
Yep, it's gonna
There
be the
you go.
middle. Yeah, again, it's again one of those circles.
Yeah, Power Grid still inside of it.
Yeah, boring. Can we just go to the next game? Like, we've seen a million of these circles by now.
Yeah, it's Power Grid a bit on the northern side. La Bendita might be one of the last few circles we might actually highlight on. But for NC, they start to move right on top of Chumasera, just going towards the northern side. And now it feels like they don't have that much of contenders if they're actually moving this sort of direction.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be okay for them for now. Some long range shots, but that's not gonna hurt them too much. Yangon Galaticos still on the outside of the circle, but look at their rotation. They're taking a long route towards the left to get into the circle. I think that they're trying to avoid the high grounds of Power Grid and trying to move in somewhere from the left. But now we go on to APG. APG looks like it's going to be a first knockdown for Skynin, and he secures that elimination point.
Yeah, a lot of eyes watching here. Team Matrix quite separated with each other. Now APG they just gonna go run and gun here. We're talking about them taking a as close quarter combat as possible. And I did notice this Vampires Esports actually watching on top of a mountain, but they're not playing this as aggressive as they actually were playing in the last match. So they're playing a bit more safe this time. Team Matrix, on the other hand, lost one man in the process of migrating, leaving one member behind a bit too late for him to join in now.
Yep, and we have KE, the winner chicken dinners of round number 1. They're still okay. So far, so good for them. Moving as 3 vehicles. So Devon as well as Top, they're sharing the same vehicle. Hopefully they'll be all right there. But looks like it's okay. Managed to get into the circle. No problem for KE.
Yeah. Seems like the rotation path they do exactly revise regarding which way to go. Most of teams don't happen to clash quite as often as Sunhawk. But DBD, Jimmy OP, if they move a bit slower for Dewa, they might bump into the side of DBD here. Lucky enough, Yul and the rest of Dewa actually moving towards the different direction entirely. So DBD won't actually clash into them.
Is it U or UL?
Yul.
Yul. Or Ziol?
Yul.
Because there's a Z there.
I'm just gonna be Yul all the way.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do the Yul there.
Yeah, this one is gonna be Oxio.
U, not Xio. Okay. Was there U there? Alright. Guys, in case, please don't make it hard for the casters, okay? Just put regular names.
It would really
like
cool
for 1 sec. Sometimes we were like, okay, is it ISEC or 1 sec or LSEC? It's 1 sec, guys.
It's 1 sec.
It's 1 sec.
It's 1 sec. Definitely 1 sec. But for the side of Dewa, I think it is no X10, Zio, Bot, Uchup, and Kryzen, and Kenoff for the players. So
Yeah.
it's Yules, Ziol.
Ziol. Yeah.
Ziol.
Don't forget the Z though.
Yeah.
Ziol. And you know what's interesting?
Nox 10. No.
Nox.
No.
Nox 10.
Nox 10.
Yeah.
No X10.
You are now known as Nox.
Nox. There you
Yeah.
go. Nox.
We'll keep it simple.
Yep. Yeah, as simple as we can.
and that is U Cup.
Oh, Uchup.
U Cup.
No, Uchup.
U Cup.
DVD moving straight into the side of Dewa, and then Yen seems like he's having his own sweet time. And Labidita, I actually predicted quite right this time. It's right on top of Labidita as the last few circles, and Yen will prone down. He heard the movement coming out from Dewa, but if they actually just move forward, they actually have a shot at it, because it seems like Dewa having a bit of a problem to have their health utilities ongoing.
I never thought of it that way, but never mind. But
I'll explain later.
Okay, thank you. Yes, much needed education. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think he heard us as well. He's like, he can't take it anymore.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry for the side of Dewa. Misery for Bigetron. They're having themselves a high ground. You know, you can actually see a lot of teams that's really comfortable when it comes to Murama. They always book themselves the high ground first.
Yeah, we can see that, especially with... It's always this kind of circle, and the high ground is like around the areas of Power Grid. That's very popular. Teams like to go there. NC as well, they kind of stop here, but now they know these APGs in front of them.
As 2 teams, Bigetron's on the right side too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Bigetron had the high ground, so they've been there earlier.
Yep. Whoever's actually on the lower ground right now have to find themselves some compounds to work with, because if not, it's going to be really hard to cut across there. NC seems like they had APG movement, but they have no clue they're actually, or maybe they actually spotted our Bigetron. But DBD joins in for the sort of, they've been tailing Dewa for a long time now for DBD.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Okay, but now we have Vampires inside together with the Matrix. So Shrubs force them out. The long range does connect, but not good enough to take anyone down just yet. Both of the teams in the same compound.
Fluketh hoping that John will actually make wonders for him. It didn't work out. Fluketh with Scar L tried to actually go on the flank side. YKL, there's a bit peculiar sort of parking come out from the side of Team Matrix. We saw himself as the last MVP. So he's trying to actually get more here. Flukev playing around the wall while Kale just squeezing in at the last minute. A bit of a high ground advantage, elevation coming up from Vampires. Whilst Team Matrix have to obey the fact that they can't actually push through here. It's kind of a hard climb if they try to force themselves in.
You know, I always wonder, right?
Yeah.
Is it Flukev or Fluke TH? TH for Thailand.
I think it's Fluke. But I do love to call it Flukev. Yeah.
I know, right?
It feels...
Feels what?
Ucho.
Okay. Very WT of you. I like his hair though. I can't lie.
Yeah, the YG. I think most YG actually dye themselves with purple hair color just to match with their team logo and team emblem. That's really cool, by the way.
Reminds me of one of a former PMPL NYSG
Purple Mood
team, Toda.
Toda. Oh.
Yeah, like the jersey looks like the same.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Actually, that's very true. Hey, remind me. I can't unsee that.
There you go.
One team, one of the MVPs, like one of the top 3 MVPs in the last match.
Yep.
But what happened to
wait,
Matrix?
what?
It's going to be NC actually eliminate the Matrix, and they were on the run just now in a vehicle, if I'm not mistaken, based on the explosion. Now Magic's going to eat his own medicine, because why? Karma just gets you back in the back, and they can't move unless the vehicle will actually squeeze in through. APG finish off Flex just now.
Oh, and now we have Marnet. Tosses a smoke to the other side, just trying to distract his opponent. YG, they do have the high ground advantage, but at the same time, we can see that Astro X takes down Magic. Somewhere else, going to be NC suffering the wrath of APG.
I'm not sure where the fight going on the other side. I think it's on the side of Circle entirely, but Stalker, he couldn't actually hold on this too much longer because he got only a couple of smokes left. Not really work out quite right for him. No structures in between except for a couple of terrain to take just a bit of covers. While YG will actually corner that conquer, and AE team flies to the blue, but Marnet go straight head-on fight here, and they be closed in by the blue, and at the same time, Stalker just gonna rip everything from the box. Got himself a huge upgrade. They lost a bit of men for both teams, especially on the side of YG.
Marnet was too focused in front, trying to take down the vehicle. He didn't notice that someone was creeping up behind him. And from that, he was taken out, and his loot obviously given to the opponent. WT to get away once they're trying to get away, but WT running into TEM Entertainment.
Oh, the explosion of the vehicle will not be great. They're too close for YG. From the pan to the fire, as we said. And definitely the next one is going to be a tough one as TEM Entertainment try to put the pressure on the side of YG. They are quite in an open window here. Too flat for the field for them to actually take covers on. But Bavy actually disengaged, tried to go for a different angle entirely to just close things up here, possibly.
At the same time, we can see that Jimmy OP managed to get knocked down onto Ucho. And there you have it. Ucho may be taken out. But we have KE still in this. The team that got the chicken dinner previously. Stone gets a knockdown onto Bosku.
GPX again. Will they one of the teams that actually be bowing out quite early alongside with Phoenix? But GPX got stuck in the rut and finished off by Stone. That's one demolition coming out from the side of Vampires. And again, we didn't jinx it, but they definitely, at least they got themselves 1 point this time for the side of GPX.
Yeah, at least not empty-handed, but now focusing onto the Vampires versus Hale. Vampires now with a low ground nade in front. Schwabs will be taken down. Stone is still alive. He needs to recover quickly. RNJ now losing health, down to 20% health. Needs to recover quickly.
RNJ, he got himself the first aid really close enough. Luckily enough, he's exploded in mid-air for that grenade. RNJ tried to return the favor by cooking up another nade towards the other side. Vampire is really in a sticky situation right now. Diehard joining in the rest of Hill, but Stone tried to go for the flank, but that hits on the dot for the nade being tossed by the side of Vampires.
My goodness, Diehard ate that nade just like that. And now we can see that the Dewa United got eliminated as well. So Vampire now down to only Stone. Ravenclaw will be gunned down. At the same time, we can see that DBD looks like they're fighting against ETP somewhere else.
Feels like these guys really have a long journey to get into the safe zone. There's nowhere to be seen for any side of the circle. RNJ still struggling, being pressured on left, right and center. He hasn't got a clue which way to squeeze in. He can't actually cut across. There's too many teams. They don't have enough utilities. It's a bit of a problem now. They do have vehicle at least. They have to hop on their vehicle because they don't have any time anymore.
Ooh, Sharper shopped for a grenade elimination. And looks like Hale will be bailing this. Time is not on their side. The zone starts to close in. This is the 5th circle that we're talking about. NC, probably the last man standing. We rush against Team Hawk. Team Hawk! 1v4, and now NC will be eliminated.
There's a brutal way for Rush to actually go. But that's going to be NC eliminated, definitely. While we're going back towards KE team versus one team. Warshuan tried to actually go forward, but he popped a couple of smokes in between. Shark just going to toss over the Molotov to finish off on KE team here. One team, Qmao, tried to find who else shooting against them. There's so many teams. It's not just going to be one team fighting against. There's one more team to be gatekeep on the other end. But KE have to bow down quite early for this round.
Yeah, KE's having a tough time now, but now the tough time has turned the tables onto one team. Vampire Esports, number 9, 5 elimination points. One team is still in there. Hoshuan needs to be picked up, but then again, time is not on their side. Kaya is still alive, though. Kaya has a high ground, but doesn't have the circle.
Kaya, the last member remaining for the side of KE team, and also the Blue Zone won't agree with him. Shredded his helmet.
Kaya, here we go!
One more down. It's down to Hong on one team. He didn't save his friend yet, and Kai is really low right now. He couldn't survive. KE team finish off by the side of TEM Entertainment on the other side.
Hong needs to move further forward. Time is on his side. Don't think he has time to pick up his teammate Shock, but then again, at the same time, we can see that DBD is out. Number 7, 4 elimination points. TEM Entertainment, 5 eliminations, dominating this round.
Oh, Bavy, where would he run? Nothing to hide with. Here comes Hong straight. What a nice, easy elimination to get, but it's not easy to squeeze into the safe zone as he's still inside of a circle. Inside of the blue zone. Hong, I don't think he has enough health utilities to survive on Zan.
Is it just from him? Oh no, that's his teammate. Okay, there's another team just right on the right side. But now, Onzan knows that BTR is on the left. The nades will not reach. The elevation doesn't favor them. Team Hawk, on the other hand, is currently in the middle of the circle.
Only one small shack is a compound in this area, and they got it right. But the thing is, one nade can finish off, obliterating them entirely. TEM Entertainment will push and try to pin set into the circle. Same goes for the side of Bigetron. We have Genforce just panning around with his pan, but Zuxi cooking up the nade. Genforce going to be the bait, and while Zuxi trying to actually pinpoint where are the enemies. One taking on Team Hawk here, but 18 plus taking on Team Hawk. The two teams eyeing out where Team Hawk is.
Benty tapping from afar, but now again, time is not on their side. They need to move forward, 5 elimination points now. But then again, BTR, they still maintain a full squad, but Zuxi has been gunned down. But he's currently playing by the ring of the circle. Luxi needs to move further forward. The smoke is giving him cover. But then again, time is on their side. The zone will start to close.
Luxi and Genforce try to open up some space so Zuxi can actually be revived. Finally, he is on the buggy, but he didn't actually heal himself up. Mormon spotted out of Luxi. There goes the spray. One P1, but so close yet so far. Last stick of health there, and Mormon actually have to disengage. But the others by ATP 18 plus, taking advantage towards the side of Bigetron.
Oh, Zuxi is still alive. Genforce will be gunned down by Pat. And now trying to take down Luxi. Luxi starts to move with 50% health, and Luxi is still alive after all that. They're still playing by the rim of the circle. The zone does not favor them. Zuxi moves in with the buggy, tries to pick up Genforce, but will be gunned down by Pat. Still alive though, Zuxi, 50% of health.
18 plus, still putting the pressure on the side of Bigetron, not leaving them there. But TEM Entertainment, that's going to be a really risky pickup truck, going to explode it by themselves. But the thing is, there's so many people shooting from behind. Asso really have to have the hard judgment call, because Team Hawk just going to pin them down at the same time. Moments on the ground. Zolly managed to get one more, but this small shack is just such a small space for Team Hawk.
And Team Hawk managed to defend their shack, taking out the entire squad of their opponents just right for them. At this moment, we still have ETP with a full squad. BTR is a trio. Team Hawk is a trio. One team. As only one player, and Hale Esports one player as well. BTR starting to move in. The nades on the Team Hawk will not connect. A little bit of a distance between the both of them, but ETP is being shot down by Team Hawk.
But at the same time, Bigetron got themselves such a beautiful terrain to play around with. They can actually cover themselves with a small hill there. While ETP and Hill actually having this quite hard, such a flat plane here, just open up for everyone to shoot against them. And the Blues are closing on that side as well. Ban actually tried to spot on Diehard, who is really refusing to die right now. And the circle shifted way further than they expected it to be. It's on the other side entirely.
The circle is on Team Hawk. Team Hawk has the shack as the fortress at this moment. But then again, there's BTR starting to move into the circle. Now ETP is on the other side. Being spotted off by Damn Cutie, tapping away from the long range. Now Team Hawk has 4 elimination points. Die Hard will be burned down, eliminated by Libby. And we're now down to top 4 teams.
Bigetron trying to actually push forward with Luxy taking on the vehicle, and Zaxi trying to give off the space, and there goes. That Molly will burn everyone inside of Jack alive. And one team also eliminated down to 3.
Zuli.
But Team Hawk is being surrounded. There's no way out at all. There's no exit. And there comes Darcy, just gonna spray it away.
Nate,
that was such a close nade. Bigetron take it down to us, Team Hawk.
And Bigetron, they went straight into the circle. Now they've conquered in the middle of it. At the same time, they have that shack, the team are held. But then again, they need to fight against a full squad right now. ETP is still in this. Bigetron, as a 3-0, will need to fight against ETP. But ETP is on the other side of the circle. Just look at the distance between them and BTR. BTR stands a good chance.
But at the same time, it's going to be 4 men fighting against the 3 of Bigetron. And here comes Ben going first, but they shot on one, Levy on the ground.
Oh, Ben,
is taking next. Double down with the help of Luxy. It's down to 2v3. They are against the odds before and now equal it out. And they are on the advantage for Bigetron's side. Triple down to 1 more member of 18 plus. Where is he?
We're now down to Pat against the entire BTR squad. They know what they're dealing with. They move forward together as a group. Luxy spots out where Ben is at. Ben now will be taken out. Oh, Pat is the last man standing and they don't know where he is. But then again, ETP, it's very unlikely for him to win this fight. 1v3 is such an open area. Plus, he doesn't really have to circle at this moment.
Oh, here comes.
Yeah.
So close. Too close. But James Foss up. Finish off winner chicken dinner for the side of Bigetron. And that is in the back for the with 10 eliminations, a double digit again for this round. How aggressive can we get when it comes to the next match?
Well, those memes on the internet say that, hey, they miss Yuhai, but looking at their performance at this moment, I think they're good on their own.
They're pretty good right now. They're definitely having a time of their life, and I'm having my time of a life because I got my prediction right.
Oh yeah!
Yeah!
So, nice!
I'm not jinxing anyone anymore for this time.
Yeah, not in C, right? I think it's the opposite for me because GPX went out early. So
I think this is for you.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the moment where I got it right. But then again, BTR, look at this. Winner chicken dinner, a refreshed lineup, and so far so good.
I have to say the addition of Gem Force in the lineup for the side of Bigetron really makes everything just up another notch of level here. He's the one to actually go for the front line all the way. Just open up the space for the rest of the team and always make sure that the other teammates are ready to go. If you look at them, this time we look at C, even though it's just a C play-ins, everything is so organized for all the teams. They're not reckless. They just plan, organize everything so neat that we can actually see that trigger display is really playing a part here.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing at this moment. Despite them being a refreshed lineup, you know, sometimes refreshed lineups, you need time to like gel together, to have that chemistry. But looking at this kind of performance, they seem to be hitting the mark from the get-go. And the fact that they are in a very, very tough league, right? We know that in the PMPL Indonesia, it's like 1 point separates like number 1, number 2, number 3. It just shows that it's not because they don't, it's not because they can't go on to the SEA Championship, but it's because the competition is just so tight up there for the Indonesia PMPL.
I agree. When it comes to Southeast Asia, it's really one of the hardest region to actually fight yourself way towards the #1 spot here. Anybody can be #1 anytime, including this match. It was everybody's game at first until Team Hawk being obliterated with that one Molotov. It's so genius for the side of Bigetron to, you know what, we do know Grenade might actually miss that chance because of one explosion in certain radius, but on the side of Molotov, it's gonna keep on burning you down and flush you out from that shack.
Yeah, it's definitely a very useful flushing tool there. And Team Hart, they weren't ready for it. I mean, no one will be ready for that. If you throw a Molotov, it's not like you can get a fire extinguisher and just dose it off.
Only.
Right? If only, right? They'll be prepared. But then again, it is what it is. BTR was well prepared. Just look at the amount of utilities used for the side of BTR. It reminds me of back in the day, BTR used to be that team that likes to rain nades. Yeah, it's just showing again.
It has been a while that we're looking over 20-ish sort of a hand grenade that being tossed around. That was like way in the ancient times on the dawn of PUBG Mobile tournaments, but not too much these days, because one of the reason the flight path in the circle is just not easy to predict with. It's just so hard to read out these days. But for the side of 18 plus, Team Hawk and One Team, also Bigetron, they have been playing such a phenomenal run this time. It gives them so much confidence when it comes to the next Mirama game.
So, looks like match rankings from that round. It's going to be BTR number 1 with 25 points, and we have ETP 19 points. Team Hawk together with One Team sharing the same amount of 15 points. On the other end, we have Yangon Galaticos, D-Matrix, we have Phoenix going out of this round without a single point. But speaking about single point, GPX finally got their 1 point. At least they're not zero this time.
Yeah, but the thing is about Phoenix is still go empty-handed. So they definitely have to step up the game. They have to make like a bang for the next match, because like it or not, they're slowly being left behind. We're talking about only 2 matches, but every single match we have double-digit eliminations. That's just going to widen up the gap every single match here, henceforth.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's really rolling fast. We got teams like BTR up there. In fact, let's see, KE. In this round, they didn't do that well, so it's only 4 points for them. But because they got the chicken dinner, they would have averaged out fairly okay. But we have Pat here from ETP, who's the one who's the MVP in this round.
Yep, we did actually witness Pat, the last member coming out from 18 plus, fighting against 3 members of Bigetron just now.
Yeah.
He was really trying to survive as long as he can, but he still scored 4 eliminations just by himself. Now that's still a feat, a lot of points being contributed just by himself alone.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the final player for ETP in that previous round that brings them up to a 2nd place finish. So Pat, he can give himself a pat on the back.
999 pats.
Yeah, 999 pats on the back for this MVP award.
He might broke his shoulder by doing that much of pats, you know.
I know, right?
The longest elimination distance, like, it's still sort of, now the normal is like 100 to less than 200 for elimination distance. We hardly see it like something beyond 250, right?
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit closer, and that's also because it's hard to eliminate opponents from afar.
30 points.
Oh yeah, wow, including Team Hawk as well, 30 points despite not getting a chicken dinner.
Oh, now the only thing that actually difference for inside of Bigetron and KE is nothing. They have the same exact stats there.
Yes, and based on the rule, the official tiebreaker, if every stat is the same, they will take the last round placement. So obviously Bigetron got the chicken dinner, so naturally they would be beating the tiebreaker.
Well, hopefully we won't resort to that, but they're still quite early to tell that. So as we're looking at 15 and 16 plays, GPX and also Phoenix, the only team actually having, including YG, having less than 5 points. They definitely have to score at least a double-digit points just to make sure they won't be left behind way too much.
Yeah, so I mean, there's still a lot of games more to play, right? There's like 10 more games to play.
You know what? That sort of mindset is really dangerous for the players.
It's also dangerous if you're on top and you're thinking that, oh, we're already done.
That's true.
Yeah, so it works both ways as well. So hopefully we'll be able to see comebacks from big teams like GPX coming back. Phoenix Esports as well. Hopefully we'll be able to see them come back to, of course, they hail from the Vietnamese region. And the Vietnamese region, we do know that it's one of those big regions as well. But I'll be honest, right? If you ask me, within the Vietnamese region, I think that it's like D-Xavier and then everyone else, frankly speaking.
I agree. Yeah, I feel like D-Xavier is just on a different level entirely. But for this season, I have a feeling we might see a bit of a contest coming up, very challenging. And if you compare with the last few seasons, we do see a bit of a gap in between when it comes to first tier or second tier sort of in the bracket. But this time, is everybody looks like they are on the same standards and same level. It's down to who make the mistakes first.
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone's so good at shooting. Everyone's so good at moving around. It's just a matter of who makes the first mistake.
That's true. Especially, I do hope there's no accidents. Like a self-nade with a, miscalculation when it comes to the timing of cooking of the nade. They will witness quite a lot for this season too.
Yep.
And also the accident with their vehicles.
Yeah, the bloopers, right?
The bloopers.
The bloopers. Hopefully we don't. But if we do, it's just entertainment.
It's very comical. Yeah. We hate to break it, but that's going to be one of the memes. So we haven't seen any flashy plays for today. Not so
yet.
much. Not so much.
Still pretty straightforward for the first 2 rounds. But then again, 10 more rounds for us to get entertained. And we are looking at teams that are really, really big. So maybe they're just warming up. Later on, once they got warm up, they will give us the much entertainment that we want.
That's true. Out of 16 teams, only 3 teams will make it to the PMPL South Asia.
Right?
There's like so little spot for so many teams.
Yeah.
And these guys are just so good. We feel like everybody deserves to get up there.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh no. If it was in like their respective PMPLs, right? There's like 7 slots out of 16. Now it's only 3 out of 16.
Only
it's crazy.
3. Only 3.
Yeah.
Who would you put up there? I mean, like, all the teams are so good right now because we don't see anybody dominating yet. But maybe it's just too soon for us to tell.
Yeah, but hopefully not too soon for some of these teams next round. But then again, let's have a little bit of a recap here. So the eliminations and damage from the previous round. So a lot of work there done by 18 plus, but they only got 7 eliminations.
They worth they worth getting the 18 eliminations at least with that kind of damage output. They actually have more than Bigetron, who have more eliminations and less damage.
Yeah, I know, right? So other teams have been stealing it away from them. So yeah, I'm looking at those teams that have a lower damage, but
including NC. You mean NC with 3 eliminations, 300 over damage.
Yeah, that's one. And one team, that's another one as well. Looking at you.
You know what? They're playing smart. They're playing smart. It's like they're not investing way too much resources, but they still gain more than the rest of the other teams.
I know, right? That's efficiency, we call it. But here we have the overall stats. So 61 players been eliminated. Actually, everyone. No one died to the zone because it was like BTR, the trio.
Yeah, the trio.
Yeah, so that's one. 6,744 total heals. That's very little. 61 total knocks. 61 total knocks. That means no one got revived. But we have 15 rescues. Okay, I'm trying to do the math here.
Maybe they've been knocked down again after being rescued. So that happened for so many times. And this time, the longest elimination with 300 over, this is quite far. And it's always going to be Zero. OPG, I have to say, Zero has been pumping out quite a lot when it comes to the kill feed.
Yeah, he is one of the veteran players for APG. The guy who always have a different menu every day. Yeah. Also Tasha's best friend.
Oh.
Yeah. And also, I always remember the meme. The Sis Jenny one.
Oh, yeah.
She tries to speak Cambodian, and Zero just gives in the rolling eyes.
Sorry for that, sis.
You can search it out.
I remember that.
If in case anyone at home is wondering what we're talking about, you can actually search it on to choose social media, TikTok,
I think it was
the video is
TikTok.
still there.
Yeah, the video is still there.
Yeah.
It was so comical. But for the next one, not so funny, it's going to be the next Mirama again. And just now, Bigetron actually just shows that they're really strong in Mirama. Can they take another go with the chicken here? Will they be having back-to-back? Or will we have entirely different teams to take away when it comes to our third match of the day?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it reminds me like in the back in the day where Bigetron used to get like, what, 3-4 chicken dinners in the day? Yeah, that was like in the PMCO Global Finals. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if they can repeat that again, But of course, we're going to repeat something that you'll be hearing out from us. It's going to be the Rabu Padu.
Yeah, but the phase already has begun, and you guys can actually get more points and prizes as always. There's so many freebies coming out from you guys when there's a lot of events going on, and this event will last from now, starting now, and until the 31st October 2022. You get more points when you actually try to climb your rank there, and you get to play PUBG Mobile on every Wednesday. It's a confirmed 2 more points for you.
But what else is confirmed is that if you purchase the Royal Pass M14, you will get sets out of it. Now, of course, you need to play to accumulate points to level up your Royal Pass and reach that stage where you get the Royal Arum set. Of course, naturally, you will play PUBG Mobile anyway. So might as well play and get yourself rewarded at the same time. And the moment you purchase a Royal Pass, you will already get some other sets as well. So you're definitely not going to lose out when you purchase this amazing set.
And also there's one more set which is going to be the new ultimate set of Lightning Nebula available for you guys right now. So you guys heard the lore before, and definitely if you can actually extend the lore by telling us why there's a high school female standing next to the Nebula Lightning set, what's the real story behind it, do tell us in the comment section, because we need to know.
Yeah.
We need to know.
We need to know. I'm trying to read. There are writings on the floor as well. Maybe someone can decipher it. But we're going to decipher this for you. The Nusa map is available now. And of course, in this map, it will be the smallest map. It's going to be a 1x1. So 8 minutes per round maximum. If not, it's going to be 5 minutes per match. New features will be featured in this map as well. ATV motorbike, the new NS2000 shotgun, and many more.
Oh, come on, give us something.
I know, right? Like, guys, if
Dragon Ball Super, really? I mean, like, it's going to be next year.
I know, right?
2023 coming up. We can't have a clue what's going on.
Yeah, so we're not scamming everyone at home, right? Like, our paper even has, like, PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball coming soon in 2023.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, we can show it to the audience. Like, come on, you casters know, right? Tell us. No, we don't. This is how much it is.
That's one line.
That's just one line.
That's one line.
Yeah, I can even read the graphic on the screen. So
I mean, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
We don't know what's gonna happen, but I wish there's the flying cloud thingy. When you know what? But based on the last one, I do get my prediction right, so I'm gonna flex it for a bit. But this time, it's gonna be one team for me and Team Matrix.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. They're doing the Neo.
Doing the Neo.
Doing the Neo. So Team Matrix, well, I like that name.
I mean, like, it's really fun if they actually put the name as Team Matrix and they have Neo.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Anderson.
Oh, yeah. and what else? Agent... I forgot. Agent Smith?
Agent Smith, yeah. And also Morpheus.
Morpheus. Yeah.
Trinity.
Yeah, let that be the player's name, right? That'll be super cool.
That would be really cool. I mean, imagine if they have the collaboration with Matrix in the future. That would be super cool.
I do worry, though, if the substitute plays.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know what? We leave that aside. If this is not happening, it's not going to happen. But what's going to happen right now, we'll hop onto our second map of Miramar.
Miramar. It's going to be round 2 Miramar. We saw a few early encounters in Miramar. One big encounter that caused a team to go out early. Let's see if anything changes in this round. And let's see if Phoenix Esports can finally get points on the board.
And one more thing, we noticed that nobody in the C play-ins yet actually swap players when it comes to Sunhawk to Miramar. There's no map specialist as we speak that we saw in the previous country finals of NYSGPH.
Yep.
They always have a abundance of swap when it comes to Miramar, and then to Sunhawk and then to Erangel. They'll be swapping players, but none of that happening yet.
Yeah, I know, right? So far, we didn't see any of those map specialist kind of theories. So let's see if anything changes in this round. I can't keep my eyes out of that companion though. The cat, you know, when it jumps out of the plane, it's stuck to your back. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Previously, if I'm not mistaken, like those Godzilla, they just jump side by side.
Oh really? Oh yeah. The Godzilla jumps side by side.
But the cat is like they hold on to you.
That's
like,
so cute.
Right.
Can you actually do it in real life?
I don't think I want to try it. I'll be reported for animal abuse.
I mean, like if the cat can really fly, you have yourself a super cat.
Wow. But I'd rather have a cat that can clean my house, you know.
I agree.
Yeah.
But if you have a cat that can actually fly,
and
you can go anywhere. It can go anywhere.
Yeah.
If it can actually lift you.
Okay, then I'll take that. You know, like it becomes like a ride that I can just sit on. It's like, take me somewhere. Take me to the studio. You know?
How big must that cat be?
I think like a tiger will be all right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Straight into tigers.
Yeah, we go straight all the way.
But when it comes to Miramar, we don't have tigers. We do have a lot of NC and Phoenix coming out right beneath this bridge where NC seems like they mark themselves the territory. There's a line, invisible line there that sort of scouted there as their perimeters that you shall not cross this. Same goes for side of Team Matrix versus Hill, who's happened to be alone there.
Yeah, we have Fatima.
Fatimax.
Yeah, Fatimax.
Fatimax.
Oh, okay. Not Fatima.
Yeah, I thought it was Fatima as well.
Yeah, with a cut chip there. But okay, for the benefit of our international audience, right? Like Fatima is like a traditional Malay name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it traditional Malay?
It's a typical.
Typical, yeah,
typical Malay name.
Typical.
Yeah.
Very
Female
typical.
Malay name.
What?
Just
You have
put it
to
out there.
emphasize on that.
Yeah, that's why to us it looks kind of funny.
Yeah, Fatimax. Just Fatima all the way with the
Fatima.
maximum.
Fatima X. Wow.
X Gaming.
Fatima X Gaming, X Gamers.
Okay, back to us, TEM Entertainment now. TEM Entertainment, they struggle a bit in their last 2 matches. And Phoenix, bang for you. Bang.
I think the bang is onto them. You know,
Right
like,
now, yeah.
like other teams when they see them, it's like bang bang, and they went off. They were the team that played very, very passively in Sanao, you remember. Like even when Bigetron went at them, they still proning there.
I mean, they didn't even try to counter fire before, and it feels like they're too hesitant. You know what? Like, every man for themselves, literally.
Yeah.
But it's a team game.
I know, right? It's very interesting though. So I guess, you know, like the theory that we said, right? Like in the Vietnam region, it's like Xavier and everyone else.
Yeah.
So everyone else, you still have like a couple of other teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have like Box Gaming and a few other teams. And then you have like the next tier, which is like Phoenix, which we can see the gap there.
No, but not too much of a gap coming out from Hill. Diehard now shooting on to as the side of Team Matrix. Fatimax. Now Fatimin, minimum.
Definitely minimum effort there.
He didn't actually spot him out. It was an easy shot coming out from the side of Hill.
Well, I was about to say minimum effort for Diehard because he didn't need to do much to get that point. It's like, oh, peek, I'll get an elimination and 1 point in the bag.
Yeah.
First blood.
Die easy.
Yeah, they die easy to him.
Did you watch actually Die Hard movies?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, the one with Sylvester Stallone, right? Okay, never mind.
Okay, back to the side of Team Matrix. Seems like they are just playing this quite a low-profile game for them. If they're one of their teammate Fatimax actually being eliminated early on, I'm surprised Kale is not taking matter into his hands because you saw in the last few games, Kale coming up from Team Matrix has been very aggressive. But this time it's a bit hesitant coming up from Kale.
I guess it's a different map, so a different feel. Plus, it doesn't help that now Hale has them surrounded. This is in Chumacera. We see they're definitely going up for the high ground. Just wait, they'll surround, go up to the high ground, and the moment they get the information or they get a second knockdown, that's it.
And the confidence for Hill just plant one person of Diehard in the middle of the compound. That's quite interesting, just how much trust they have built over the years.
Whoa!
Kale, finally he starts to move.
You asked for it, you got it, so now we got some action out of Kale. Kale on the second floor secures that elimination point. RNJ moves up, but then again can't find out where Kale exactly is at. The molly's in his hand. He's going to toss into the room, and there Kale spots him out. Kale managed to evade the molly.
Was straight in the face for Kale just now when they tossed over the Molotov. He got them quite a bit, but Kale couldn't get out, couldn't even pick out the window. They already hammered down for the side of Team Matrix as Hale just gonna go over the plate. RNJ managed to DBS on Kale's assault, and now that's gonna be very important and crucial. One Kale is the pivot for the rest of the team, and look at how Lim, May, and also Ben just stayed this very quietly.
Yeah, it's not looking good here for the Matrix. Now there's an opening for Hale to move in. Now that they know that they have the upper hand, it's 2v4. They're taking their time to loot the boxes, and I'm sure once they're done with that, they recover themselves. They will close in onto Bin as well as Lume.
Now slowly being squashed in here for the side of Matrix. Hale definitely knows that they're still in the compound. All they need to do is just flush them out. Do they still have enough Molotov to do the work here? Definitely they will try to pop a couple of smoke later on just to cross over, but Megamind couldn't sit quietly anymore as Hill, the last one man in the process, still sharply got finished out. Do they still want to commit to this? It's still the first phase, Cloud. There's too much commitment and also resources being used on this one match particularly.
Well, looks like they're going to do it. Now on the vehicle, Megamind, RNJ may just go for it, but they're trying to find a good angle. They cannot go straight in because the window has an opening that they can shoot, have a pre-empty strike onto Hale, so they're kind of like circling around. So maybe they'll go for it, but they'll take their time to do it.
I don't know, I do prefer they go for disengage just now, part their ways and get into a different compound entirely and make sure they can survive till the third phase of the circle. It's too much to, you know, it's just unnecessary fight that we mentioned before. When it comes to the first phase, it's just the fights are too early.
Yeah, so TEM Entertainment has a different thought process. They're not engaged in big fights yet. They're kind of cool right now. But then again, the Matrix, not too far away from them. On the other hand, we have DBD. So far, we haven't seen much from DBD. Remember, we see a lot of Jimmy OP. We see a lot of Ziggs, especially Jimmy OP. But for the first 2 rounds, they still need to find a grip in their game.
Oh, well, because Jimmy OP being one of the first few to be actually knocked down and wiped off entirely from the map. But here comes GPX. Traps nearby as well for Vampires. Again, another matchup for these two teams. GPX, they hardly score anything for the last 2 rounds. Definitely, they need to struggle to survive, especially when they're actually having the lower ground. Looking over for the circle, it's going to be on top of Montenuevo for now, and Crater Fields on top on the northern part. But there's a lot of teams coming up from the southern side. It's going to be right on top of water treatment around the area, and Hacienda de Patron. Not many teams coming up from the northern part. This is great coming up from some teams out there. It's going to be Dewa, the only team coming up from north.
At least it's also a slightly different kind of circle, like a little bit up north. So not your typical 80-90% circle in the middle. So that's kind of okay. I'll take that.
As long as it's not Power Grid.
Yes, please. No more. The door is that way, Power Grid.
Yep. We all do need power in our life, but not Power Grid. That's it.
Yep, I'm done with Power Grid. I'm sure the teams are as well. It's like, Power Grid again.
Ladrilera.
Oh.
APG taking on Team Hawk. Camper on the ground kneeling. But it's actually Camper. They have themselves the compound, but APG try to flush them out from it. Camper quite in the far flank here. Definitely will finish off by the side of Astro. Coming out APG. Rush into the compound. Try to get himself covers first just to make sure that he can get his way through where he's being knocked down before. And Astro just going to finish Camper easily. While the rest of Team Hawk feels like they want to bail this. They want to go for a different compound. They don't want to take up a challenge.
Yeah, not now when there's still like 16 teams intact. And if they go out, it's definitely going to be a very opposite result than the previous round. No elimination points, if possibly for them. APG, on the other hand, again, just look at them. Their trend is that if they see a team right in front of them, they will take them out. And APG, their playstyle is that they're aggressive, they try to lock teams down. Even if it's Team Hard, they're not showing any remorse.
Yep. They have to move on. It's all about adaptability and flexibility about their current circumstances. For NC Frankie, the rest of NC will actually make a move here. A second phase commencing. And definitely they try to avoid as much conflicts as possible. We're talking about the team that don't want to invest away too much. But on the side of one team, Q Mao, his vehicle being exploded might be shot from afar, as we don't see any follow-up coming from that knockdown.
Yeah, not yet. Let's hold our horses. Hopefully he'll be able to be picked up. NC, on the other hand, making that rotation. They're currently in the circle, but maybe they're trying to pick a better spot. APG sharing the same area together with one team on the other side.
Oh, this is a really peculiar places for APG. A very hard climb, actually. Easily get slipped down if you don't know the terrain that well. But APG definitely is not the highest compound that actually can get themselves. The vicinity actually shared by 3 teams at the same time. Team Hawk got themselves in the most elevations. Kind of separated between for Team Hawk. Only Damn QT on top of this mountain for now.
Yeah, Damn QT. If he gets knocked down, that's it. Like, no one can come to his aid. So he has to take care of himself. But of course, We've seen Damn Cutie before. He is a formidable player. He definitely knows what he's doing. So we can expect him to be able to take care of himself up on the high grounds. Now, the next phase of the circle will show itself soon. So whether that will change, whether that will force him to move down, looks like it's kind of unlikely because they're kind of like in the middle of the circle. But as a confirmation, here we go.
Oh, there you go. Creative field it is. With DBD and also YG in the center. While we also have Dewa on the right side coming up from water treatment. The rest of them not inside. Well, on this side, we're talking about Team Hawk and also APG. They are at the bottom or the southern part of the circle. They are touching their inside, so it's okay. But I do want to see if APG can take a long-range fight here, which they still not... Oh, there you go. Seems like not clipping, not connecting yet.
Well, thanks to the terrain, gave a little bit of cover towards Team Hawk and Team Hawk moving away. Gen Force all alone and Team Hawk just behind him, but now Skynet with the long range onto Team Hawk, putting pressure onto them, and looks like Gen Force will be sharing the same compound.
Where are the rest of Bigetron? There's only Gen Force there driving across the corner. And the rest of them climbing, and there you go. The rest of the Bigetron actually will pass by as well. I'm not sure how this will end for the side of Bigetron. Luxy being finished off with an explosion just now on his knees. And that's going to be a clean execution coming from Vampires, who's been standing by and watch for the entire time.
Yeah, sweeping Luxy off his knees and taking him out. So it's going to be Team Hawk still alive, currently in the circle. Looks like Team Hawk, their plan is just to go in the middle of the circle, as middle as possible. That's what I noticed from their previous round as well. Even the circle newly popped, they're like, okay, let's be the first one to be in the middle.
Mornet. Seems like they are a lot of teams are actually being shot down when during their transition towards a circle. Well, APG just randomly shot down. I think somebody just passed through on the other end. We saw a vehicle just tossing over. But who was it again? Was it Vampires that side?
Yeah, it was the Vampires. So they're on the far end. But now, Bonker looks like he's in trouble. Bevy might take him out, but the counterfire coming in from his teammates, Bevy will be forced to move back.
But the thing is, the rest of TEM Entertainment is too far from reach, and Bevy have to just fight this solo-handedly. But the other teams coming up from KE team, they've been split into two as well. As Moment tried to give 8 to the side of Bevy and just straight moving to a Sky, who's being finished off by Duck, coming off Phoenix from the other side. On top of that mountain, it's going to be a lot of steals here going on now.
Momo with a nade. He knows exactly where KE is at. One down, but Momo will be counterfire upon by David. David, the last man standing. And now KE, a team that is number 2 in the overall standings, will be eliminated. The first team to go out.
Let's open up the spot for Team Hawk and ETP to push upwards. When it comes to overall ranking, same goes for Bigetron to actually stay put and stretch more towards their gap between the points. But back to the side of Phoenix, Bang just now just steals away underneath the noses of TEM Entertainment. That steals coming up from them. But Phoenix, in the meantime, are they really in the circle yet? I don't think so. They have a bit of a far-fetched run here. And the terrain, they don't have vehicles to cloud. This is a bit of a problem for them. Oh, well, they have a buggy now.
Okay, at least they have something there. But for Echo, looks like he's alone at the top of this mountain. At the same time, we can see that Mega Mine will be knocked down through and will be eliminated by APG. Zero will secure that elimination onto Die Hard.
Oh, almost exploding that buggy. But they managed to squeeze themselves in the warehouse. Well, I'm surprised how YG, man, the rest of them, man, at this point, Echo, that's going to be a headshot just now. That flick coming up from Echo straight away, giving such an impact towards YG, but at the same time, he's just exposed himself about the position.
Oh, but talking about exposing, looks like Damn Cutie exposed himself. He'll be knocked down. With a counter nade, VPE, Vampire starting to move in. Stone tosses the nade onto the other side. Shots will need to be picked up. Shouldn't be a problem for them. That Team Hawk doing the same as well. Team Hawk needs to be prepared for the next siege down from Vampires.
Knocking out the doors, coming up from Vampire Stone inside the corners. Fluketh trying to ring around the rosy to the side of Team Hawk. And there goes, tossing out a couple of nades, exchanging just now between these two hands and two teams. Fluketh tried to actually just divide and conquer for the side of Vampires. Matrix being eliminated at 15 players, the second team to drop out here. With TEM Entertainment dominating with 5 eliminations, we're still hoping that Vampires and Team Hawk can just settle down, but They're going for the challenge.
Oh, damn cutie. That was super close for him. 10% of health left through that nade. Same time, you can see the Gen 4 starting to move in onto the high ground. BTR is actually passing by, but then again, there's another team on the higher ground up north.
Oh, that's gonna be Bigetron and also GPX. It's gonna be squeeze and ham for Vampire and also Team Hogger. They've been taking advantage. While 18 Plus is around the corner, taking on DBD as well. Vampires have nothing else except for the smokes they're actually tossing about and nothing else to take covers from. It's just an open field, Cloud.
Oh, look on the other side. There's another team actually coming in. So Team Hog as well as the Vampires, they need to be careful of third party from GPX.
Double taps. GPX try to take advantage of the third party. They have to cut across this circle because the next shift is not going to be in their favor. Rosemary, Baby Loki coming out from YG, taking on one team as well. There's so many teams taking a high ground advantage in the side. And NC will be tired to pick by the side of one team too. APG on the other hand, just between the valleys of the mountains, hoping they won't be discovered by the team actually passing by.
Ooh, DZ spots out one team. Spray coming out from his side, and then that explosion of a vehicle looks like that means secure them another elimination point. Yangon Galaticos looking good so far, play the gatekeeping role.
Feels like a fish wall here. Whoever got the higher ground eats away the ones actually on the lower ground. Loki and the rest of YG having the most prize spot there is, and taking on MC as well. Loki is just being such a hindrance for the teams down there.
Oh, Loki now tapping away with the M16. Putting pressure on the APG as well as NC. NC may lose another player, and that's it. Rush will be eliminated by WT.
4 eliminations just by YG standing on top of this mountain fort now, but the circle will shift again. Oh, it's going to be in no man's land around the valley. There's a lot of steep cliff around the corner for Bigetron. Got himself one player in the center, but the rest of them just playing at the edge.
Loki now has a high ground against NC still. Magic's being shot down. 10% of health left. Needs to recover himself. Frankie managed to use a med kit on himself. But Yangon Galacticos, they do not have a circle. 25 more seconds on the clock. They do have a buggy. They need to make a move soon.
Yeah, Young Galacticos, YG, they don't have a lot of resources left to play with. The ammunition's running low pretty quickly for APG Astra taking on NC again. And APG taking advantage of YG presenting towards them. They got the knockdown, but will be stolen away by the side of APG, who is actually on the lower ground as well. They are in between the valleys of 2 mountains. They are 1 second on the other side, YG on the other end. And it's going to be them trying to migrate themselves into the safe zone, but Loki tried to get himself an upgrade of loot first before they get into the circle.
They still have time, but again, time's up for Hale Esports as they're eliminated at 14th place with 2 elimination points. But WT being spotted out by Zero from APG. He will secure that elimination point.
Astro tries to find for more. It's going to be an entire team of Phoenix right across him. They're trying to push in. They will rush. APG want to get as close as possible. They are very good when it comes to CQC, but Astro realize they need to build this. This is not a great place to stand in between two high mountains, and you're in the valleys. They need to cut across. They need to get into the safer spot, which all teams thinking the same way. Look at how crowded on the left side of the circle is.
I know, right? Look at how many teams that are interested in the high ground. There's like, what, 7, 8 teams at the moment out of 13. And now APG is one of them. They will not be playing the rest of the round with Zero. Zero, unfortunately, is out. But Yangon Galaticos got 5 eliminations. They're currently dominating.
Oh, that's going to be one explosion for Dams. Skynin just going to bulldoze whoever actually right across him, but right now it's going to be Echo taking advantage with elevations of the ground with an XLR. APG just feels like worms in the sun. They are really struggling to keep the boat afloat, while DBD having a great run. He got himself the high ground, but for how much longer? As ETB taking on TEM Entertainment, and APG finally eliminated with 6 elimination, but DBD taking a face-to-face, being knocked down by the side of TEM Entertainment.
Oh, it's going to be tough for them to pick up Yen at this moment. Yen will be eliminated. Looks like it's a confirmation there. ETP right in front of Phoenix is still in this though. So this is time for Phoenix to pick up placement points.
Oh, what a steep cliff. It's going to be 90 degrees of height there. And DBD Echo trying to make sure they will not have any bridge on any side, but at the same time have to be extra careful. While 18 plans to be finished off by Jimmy OP. You just mentioned about them. Right now, they are just taking so much elimination on this high ground.
And look at the circle. The circle moved away from the high ground. So all these teams will need to come down. DBD, they're trying to farm as many eliminations as possible, but Zix will be finished off. Hans will be taken out as well. Bots will be gunned down, so it looks like it's going to be GPS coming in, getting a knockdown onto Dewa United.
Oh, Lin, GPX, slowly pinching themselves into the circle here on the other end, and it's going to be an easy one for them to finish off Dewa, but there's still one more person. Uchup is still there. They got to corner them around. It's going to be no way out. Uchup still going to knock down on Lin, but not enough. Lin survives, slither of health remains, and he will reset himself. While the circle really far away from most of the team, including Phoenix, DBD, have to climb down their high horses now.
Yeah, DBD needs to move, but they already have 6 elimination points. But look at this, there's still many teams surrounding them, but we move on to GBS against the Vampires. Vampires, they want blood, they want more. Vampire Schwartz at the forefront right now. Schwartz starts to shoot, he sees his opponent. There's one in the shack right now. Schwartz goes on behind, and Schwartz will not connect those shots, but Schwartz will be gunned down.
There was 2 balls coming up from Schwartz going in with a UMP, and that's going to be entire team out. And the one that actually winning is a different team entirely. Vampires bowing down in 6th place, while GPX still trying to push forward. We still have Bigetron, DBD, GPX, YG, and Phoenix remains, and none of these guys actually have a full team squad here.
Oh, but BTR is still in this with the top 5. And now BTR, they may just get the #1 spot, but then again, there's GBX here at the lower ground. GB shoots onto Bosku. Bosku, 50% of health left. Jimmy with 40% on his own.
It's going to be a tough one for DVD to push forward. While GPX still on the lower ground, elevations taken by the side of DBD, but they are at the rim of the circle. Nobody's actually in the center. It's just too much of an exposed flat plane in the center of the circle. Jimmy OP tried to actually open up the space, hitting on Bosku, but it's going to be only 30% of chuck down HP from the one grenade. Echo with an SLR. Try to open up the space for the rest of the team, but where to move next? They still have to wait for the circle.
DBD, they're playing by the rim of it as well. They're not 100% in the circle. Bosku's trying to move further forward, but then again, Bosku, what can they do? Okay, they're kind of in the circle. Some of them are still on the outside though, but look at the southern side. 3 teams super close to each other.
Here comes Echo, start to fire on the side of GPX. That preemptive strike will not connect, but Suxy taking on Somcon. That's going to be placing down to 4 team left here as 1 team eliminated. Bigetron, will they get a back-to-back chicken dinner when it comes to Mirama?
Oh, GPX has the circle. They have the circle advantage. They have the high ground as well. So looking good so far for GPX, but they still need to fend off other teams trying to get into the circle. Echo will be gunned down. Jimmy OP is still alive, but Jimmy OP doesn't have it. 31 seconds on the clock before the zone closes onto DBD.
Oh, baby Loki being spotted out by Misery. Picking up the nade. Here comes GPX trying to rush into Baby Loki, but it's going to be 2 bats with 1 down. There was nade. Finish off. It's going to be Bosku taken down on the side of Baby Loki. YG plays himself at 4, but that nade didn't explode right on top of Bosku. If not, it will be a big win for Misery.
Oh yeah, Misery representing BTR is still in this. Now they are down to the top 3 teams. DBD is still in as well, but DBD, they do not have the circle with only 1 buggy, 2 players on board. They gotta be careful.
Jimmy OP and Echo on 1 buggy. And it's everything they put in, jeopardizing their positions right now going forward. Well, GPX is going to be their next contenders. While Bigetron, where is the last member of Bigetron? We're not looking at them in the circle yet. And GPX trying to just conquer as much, dominating the center of the circle as much as they can. With the terrains, the only thing that can actually barricade them temporarily. Here comes Hans, trying to cook up the nade, toss it over. Will Jimmy OP be clipped by it? No, it didn't connect.
Yeah, not enough just yet to take him down. GPX still holding it strongly within the circle. Right now, it seems like DBD is having a hard time trying to get into it, but BTR is coming on the left side.
Echo going on the flank. Here comes Zuxi coming up from behind. GPX seems like they're being hammed down by 2 teams there. Misery on the other end. Tried to spot out on GPX, but here comes the Molotov tossing over. It's going to burn them quite a bit, but it's a bit short. Now, it's a bit hard for GPX to just push himself up as Hans taken out by Zuxi from Bigetron.
Oh, Hans gunned down. Lin could probably pick him up, but then again, he needs to do it quickly as Jamie is starting to try to take down Bosku. Bosku is still alive though. Jimmy is still alive as well, but Zuxi with the NATO to Bosco. That could be an opening for these two teams as Misery secures that elimination point. And that is it for GPX. It's going to be BTR and DBD for this chicken dinner.
DBD, they're not more pushing forward. This is the time, the window of opportunity they've been waiting for, because right now they're just trying to revive and reset themselves. But DBD have not got a clue. But what's happening on the other end of this mountain? Well, Saxi get himself a space and time to reset. Misery tried to scout on the other end, just try to see the opposite side of the mountain. What is happening? Where's DBD at?
Oh, if only DBD had that information, but we can't fault them because of the terrain. It's hard for them to tell what's happening on the other side, so they do not have that information. But Misery has boxes to lose, so that will add on to his utilities. Now with freshed up utilities, BTR looks like they are in a good spot, but then again DBD not too shabby as well, playing by the real circle, needs to move forward as they try to gather information. Zuxi is the active role right now, and he has the high ground against Echo.
Both teams having equal side on their side right now. Basically, it's 2v2. There's not actually having an advantage for either of the players, and they don't have utilities on Zuxi anymore. Now, I'm not sure about the side of DBD, but here comes the gunfires. They're going to take it on one. It's going to be 1-2-1 straight. Mono to mono. Zuxi versus Echo. It's going to be DBD. Echo won the fight. What a close game between these two teams, with 9 eliminations taken in the back for DBD. Close enough for Bigetron, taking 7 eliminations. Almost got themselves a double back-to-back chicken.
And DBD is their first time on this stage against these big teams, and they managed to secure the 3rd chicken dinner for today. And it's not a small chicken dinner, 9 elimination points together with it. And that brings them to, what, 24 points in this Miramar round.
But at the same time, Bigetron, they still got themselves that consistency. Even though they didn't get themselves that chicken dinner, definitely will place themselves still at number 1. But this is a good run for the side of GPX. They secured themselves 8 eliminations. If you compare with the 2 rounds previously, they only got 1 point in total. This is going to be a huge boost for them when it comes to overall rankings.
Winner, chicken dinner, DBD, making a debut at the Southeast Asia stage. Wow, a lot of teams. So far, majority of the teams getting the chicken dinner are making their debut. Only BTR is the veteran team that managed to get the chicken dinner so far.
I agree. Coming up from NY, GPH, they are the only team actually making this chicken dinner in day number 1. But from the start, it has been I won't say too slow, not too fast in between those two. So the teams are proactively moving, and it just shows that really studies and revise every single team movement, because it's so hard for a team to clash against another.
Yeah, we can see a lot of teams actually surviving to the final few circles. So that's a sign of teams being well prepared, like what you mentioned. And of course, these are top teams that we're talking about here. They definitely know what they're doing. So it's tough. If you manage to get even a chicken dinner, let's not talk about being in the top 3 at the end of the day, but you manage to get a chicken dinner, you're that good.
Yeah, when it comes to first day, by the way, we don't have that much game to play with. Only 2 days of SEA play-ins, and 3 teams only can squeeze into PMPL SEA slot later. And this is already a good momentum for the teams. Got themselves a chicken. And when it comes to Bigetron, it seems like they're having a good run. 2 games in a row, they got themselves quite a consistency. But will other teams, including GPX, start to warm up now?
Yeah.
As we talk about them getting more eliminations. Same goes for DBD. Out of nowhere, they just secured that it's going to be... It was 2v2. It was a fair fight.
Yeah, it was. It was a fair fight, and they won against BTR. Not a team that's a pushover team. So, wow, what a SEA debut here for DBD. But let's check out here the teams to focus. Of course, DBD with that chicken dinner, the highest travel distance of 10,355.
That's quite far. Around the world they go. But most teams that survived in the top 4 didn't actually invest way too much in the blue zone, and we speak about the teams that avoiding unnecessary fight as much as possible, because they do know when it comes to the last few minutes, you don't have a compound, you don't have a place to loot on, you don't want to invest way too much resources when you cannot replenish in certain spots when it comes to Miramar.
Yeah, I know, right? Because it's a huge map, so you got to be prepared for all those possibilities, including be smart about your utilities and so on and so forth. So far, so good for them. BTR didn't spend a single second in the zone at all. But then again, just look at their utility usage. It is high is the highest as compared to other teams on screen. Similar stats like what we saw in the previous round. So BTR, they know that at some point they don't really need to keep all those utilities. Just use it.
Here comes our match ranking with 24 points for DBD. Even though they didn't secure the double elimination, nobody actually secured double elimination for this round. They got themselves the highest elimination with 9. I think one of the reasons because they got themselves the high ground before. Remember where Echo actually just shot down everybody who's just beneath them. Couldn't climb over the mountain. It was so crucial and so pivotal for the side of DBD to get themselves that compound, and because of that they got themselves a chicken dinner. But for Bigetron, I have to say, because they didn't get into they were in the center of circle for quite some time. They didn't involve with the one actually on top of the mountains. They were on their lower ground for the entire time. That secured them on the second spot with 19 points there.
Yeah, so 19 points. GPX coming back with 18 points in this round. The GPX, I believe, especially followers of the Indonesia region, they know that their capability, the level of capability that they can dish out. So they're there. But KE, unfortunately, this is a round that they didn't do well. The only team without a single point.
But they secured quite a number of previous ones.
Yeah.
So it's okay for them. For DBD Echo, we did mention about them. He himself got the vintage point, the prime spot that he just makes sure that nobody can climb up towards his side. With 1,000 over damage, 5 elimination, he was untouchable when he was on top of that mountain.
Yeah, so far 3.8 MVP points is the highest of our 3 rounds, so gotta be proud with that. Of course, a lot of damage dished out by Echo as well. 1,079 damage. With a 34% team contribution, and because he had that high ground advantage and his objective was just to take out people from afar, hence his elimination distance is so far the longest with 337.
Yeah, I remember he used SLR for that spot when he was trying to pin down everyone that's trying to climb up. But it's so crucial in Miramar to get that spot as fast as you can. And when the circle hard shift, it was a bit hard for them to climb down the hills, but it's still well worth it since they got themselves that chicken dinner. But here comes the overall rankings. Not too far apart, but still maintain number 1 is going to be Bigetron with 49 points, while DBD pushed himself up to second place from the top 8 before at 35 points. Scratching a bit, it's between 18 plus at third place with 33 points, 1 point shy. Team Hawk being pushed down from third place to 4th with 32 points.
And look at where Vampires is at, the team that's the PMWI champion. They are at page 2, only 14 points so far. It will be unusual to not see Vampires in the SEA Championship if they don't make it through. But then again, we have 9 more games to go. Anything can happen. The chart is just changing like nuts.
It's just anything can happen here. We haven't seen any flashy plays, but definitely it's all about whoever gets that first when it comes to Miramar. But it's going to be a wrangle next cloud.
Yeah.
Everything can happen.
Correct. Anything can happen, like a military-based circle. Yeah. We're just hoping for that, right? We're just putting it out there.
I don't think it's Thursday they're going to give us that much circle. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, I'll take tomorrow. So today might be a nice, kind circle either on Gatka or the Medusa intersection, but yeah, highly likely Gatka.
Maybe farm, like mentioned around there, the usual. But maybe it's going to be a really hard circle. We never get Zaki. We did get actually Kamishka and Starbo before.
Yeah.
One time. Yeah. But it didn't end up right on top. It ended up in Yasnaya Poliana anyways.
And somehow never Zaki.
Never Zaki. Zaki don't exist. What do you mean?
Yeah, I think at the back end of the algorithm is like, Zaki, where is that? Is it like in Vikendi or something? So it doesn't register.
Feels that way. But the thing is, if it ended up right on top of Sonos commentary base, we do know Team Hawk is around there. There'll be a couple of teams that might actually share the southern part of the island. But the thing is, when it comes to the wrangle, I do want to see who's the king of Pochinki still.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, it might be Bigetron, but we'll get a confirmation later on. But then again, we also like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being with us from the local leagues up on the SEA Championship play-ins. Of course, the Realme, which is the phone that you can see here, is the GT Neo 3. That comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And we also like to thank our official livestream partner, that's TikTok.
Yep, don't forget to hashtag be the one with the TikTok challenge, and definitely follow all our PUBG Mobile official, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH when it comes to the page of the TikTok, because you guys should tag us and do tell us if you got all the sets the latest sets when it comes to the cosmetics, or even if you're looking forward to, you know, have your own creativity when it comes to Dragon Ball collaboration with a PUBG Mobile. If you have any idea what it's gonna be like.
Yeah, maybe some of you would like to do like cosplays, right?
Oh,
yeah, it's time to show out your stuff, you know, get creative, and who knows, maybe one of your cosplay creation of a Dragon Ball world may end up inside of this, because there's still time.
Cosmetic set? Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know what? The hardest thing to cosplay about Dragon Ball is the hair.
Yeah.
You can't deny it. It's just so hard to pull that one off.
Yeah, even if like you wear it on and then you try to walk around, you'll be like, oh no. But anyway, speaking about hair, I gotta go do my hair, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be taking a short break here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you after this.
16 teams from different regions have gathered for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. The final slot to 2022 SEA Championships are limited. Among all the strong teams from Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam and wildcard, who will take the last 3 qualifying slots? Team DBD has been a long-time team led by seasoned veteran Moscow Cube, with young bloods Jimmy OP and Yen gearing up the team to greater heights in this season. They've been able to overcome all obstacles, but unfortunately, they fell to 5th place at the last moment of 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Country Finals. 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall was never their goal, as their battleground should be the 2022 SEA Championship Fall instead. Let's look forward to what DBD will bring to the table for the qualifying slot to 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Fall.
Kali ni kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-in kali ni. One team, one dream. Majulah DBD.
NC is on a whole new level this time, as they brought home a 2021 SEA Games bronze medal for Malaysia. Halfway through 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, NC brought in a whole new gameplay and has been constantly performing during the final since, with their rankings at the forefront. This will be their first time in the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall, and they are bound to dominate the battlefield, bring back glory for the nation once again, and win the 2022 SEA Championship Fall qualifying sports.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Team Hawk also consists of another well-known veteran, Boycott, and he too will lead his new lineup to the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. Team Hawk and DBD will join hands in hopes of winning the qualifying spots for Malaysia. At the same time, he will soon meet his old mates from Bigetron. As former coach of Bigetron, he once led the twins through their highs and lows. However, former coach and player now each play for themselves, and war is about to break out.
Untuk BTR, korang buat apa kat Play-ins? Tak penat ke? Korang punya level-level bukan kat Play-ins, korang dah tunggu kat SEA Final tu. Buat apa korang sibuk je kat Play-ins ni? Untuk Ryzen juga. Tak penat ke rehat lama-lama? Tak kesian ke tengok teammate struggle? Jangan rehat lama-lama, nanti berkarat skill. Aduh, hai.
This time, teams will go all out and fight for their own country. Who can seize the last chance head to the stage of the 2022 SEA Championship Fall? Stay tuned for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall on 3rd to 4th of September.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kit.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, it would definitely be higher than this.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, let's play Ultimate Arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Don't go there, don't go there.
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go me!
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab ruins and Jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also mummy warriors and guardian beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Here we go, the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Play-In Fall is back. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. This tournament is brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And we also like to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme.
Yeah, well, GT Neo 3 definitely it's going to be leveling up your game in the battlefield with his latest chipset of Dimensity MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. And also, this is your time to upgrade a new phone before entering a new year. And before that, also thank you so much for our official super app partner, which is going to be Grab. Just grab your championship away this time with Grab. And don't forget to download Grab, where it's a very useful app. I think all of us use it every day. And also, don't forget to put up your creative talents on producing more creative content. By the official Livestream partner TikTok and hashtag be the one for the TikTok challenge and follow all of our pages. But back towards the recap of the previous match, of the last match of Miramar.
Yeah, so we saw DBD getting that chicken dinner. So far we see a different region getting the chicken dinner in our play-ins. And with DBD, not only that chicken dinner, they bring home 9 eliminations, the highest in that Miramar round as well. So yeah, okay, so I know this is Aluminium, right? So we start off with 11 eliminations, that was KE team, and then it was 10 eliminations, BTR, and then it's 9 for DBD. Maybe the next one is 8.
I don't think it decreased that much. Though.
No?
Maybe it's going high up, 12.
Wow.
Maybe.
Okay.
We haven't got, like the most, we have like 11 today. That's it. But for damage output, DBD, you don't have that much damage if you compare with GPX.
Yeah, well, GPX, at least it's that comeback round, right? For 2 rounds, they didn't do well. They only managed to get 1 point out of 2. But in this round, they managed to get 8 elimination points and a third place finish. So it's fairly decent for them. That keeps them still in the running for that top 3 spot.
But the team that actually struggled for a bit is going to be Phoenix. But I think they're doing okay for now. I mean, like, as long as they're building up the momentum, it's going to be okay. For KE team, you mentioned about, they got themselves a chicken for today, so they're definitely on the top 8, if we remember where they are at before. So even though it's a bit of a, roller coaster ride for them, but it's not hurting when it comes to overall ranking yet, because we still have 3 more Erangel matches to go.
Yeah, 3 more Erangel matches to go, and we're going to see one of the first 3 Erangels after this. Totally don't know what to expect so far, because obviously the first time all these teams are going to meet, besides Scrim, right? Well, of course, it's going to be the first time they meet in an official tournament, and that will decide who moves on to the SEA Championship. Again, the top 3 is what these teams are aiming for, and so far, BTR, they are back.
I agree, even though they didn't got themselves a Yuhan to play this time, nor Ryzen, but the addition of Gen Force in the lineup really boosted them up quite a lot when it comes to their front line, when it comes to open up space for the entire team, and also when it comes to fragging, they're definitely already there. But when it comes to this match, Echo with that high ground, if you just remember what really happened, and also Loki almost having the high ground as well. But when it comes to GPX, Lin, he was really struggling at first.
Yeah, he was. I mean, overall his team went out early for the first 2 rounds, but in the 3rd round, they managed to get a 3rd place finish, and they're starting to show what they're capable of doing. We did see them break a season record whereby in 1 day out of 5 games, they got 5 chicken dinners in one of their league in their respective PMPL Indonesia. So definitely not a force to be forgotten of. GPX, if they can do well in this round, like 2 rounds in a row, I can say that probably they will be back in to challenge the top 3 spot.
Well, it's down to whether they can actually make it on time or not, because it's just only 2 days for PMPL SEA play-ins. We're down to only Erangel map. Such a fast run we had today. Already halfway through, down to only 3 more Erangels. That adds up everything. It's going to be only 9 more games to play.
Yeah, it's 9 more games after this. And for those of you at home who's watching this, if you look at the time and it doesn't suit your watch at this moment, just note that it's actually based out of GMT +7. So maybe some of you are in the GMT plus 8 region, so you just need to adjust accordingly. It's only 1 hour difference, basically just change the number. But so far it's been an exciting day. I mean, 3 games are gone, 3 more games to go. And after 3 games, do not go anywhere because before we end the day, we will have an interview from one of the teams.
That's true, and we have no clue who will be interviewed yet, as we'll be sharing across all the channels as well. So maybe at the number 1 spot, we will be interviewing them. Well, asking if you guys actually have a lot of questions, just put it in the comment section below, because we have no clue who. There's high chance we get Bigetron if they're consistent. Maybe. But if not, we might have different teams entirely. But speaking of the regions here, right now at number 1 is going to be Indonesian region. Second place, who was it? Was it DBD at second place just now?
DVD at number 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Who's second again?
You're testing my memory now.
Yeah, I'm testing my own memory as well.
Yeah, but nevertheless, we will still review again those numbers later on. So don't worry. Anyway, don't be too worried about the placements for now, because we still have like 9 more games to go. So even like after 1 game, anything can switch. Even the number 1 spot can still switch. But what's not going to be switching is our prediction for the next round. So looks like Yangon Galaticos and Hale.
Oh wow. I mean, like, YG, I definitely love how they played today.
I love their hair.
Yeah, Loki got himself one of the top players just now. And yes, their hair, all of them purple.
I think only one of them is black, or 2.
2 of them are purple.
Yeah, so 2 of them are purple, just to align themselves with the culture of Yangon Galacticos. So doing well there, I can say. They are a team that's always consistent, trying to get themselves onto whether at the play-in stage or whether they're in the SEA Championship. So they are one of the more consistent teams as well around.
Yeah, they got themselves in 2022 Asia Pacific Cup Fall season on 3rd place. So we're gonna have to wait and see, can they actually get number 1 spot when it comes to the SEA play-ins? Because when it comes to respective country finals and their own respective regions, it's totally different sort of playstyle when compared to SEA play-in.
Yeah, it is. And plus meta changes, the type of weaponry that people like to use changes, especially the shotgun that's super popular right now. But let's see if anything changes in Erangel.
Erangel! Almost close enough.
Almost. I'll give you a 4 out of 5.
Oh, a 4 out of 5. That's quite high. But coming up from Nova Ripnoy up to shooting range, seems like you might have a gut field circle.
The all traditional Gatka, expect that to happen, but not into the circle pops. But what I'm going to be interested to see is that if there's any early clashes, because out of the 3 rounds that we have seen, there's always an early clash. So who knows? This could happen again.
I'm just enjoying the music right now.
Oh yeah.
And it's just so funky. It feels like this music is so similar to the PMPL first season.
Oh yeah.
And the team introduction, right? It's so close to that, but I really love this music. It kind of gives us a bit of a jitters and excitement what to look for when it comes to our first Erangel map of the day. Well, we do have a couple of teams dropping out quite early. There's going to be maybe 3 to 4 teams taking taking in Sonov's military base here.
Yeah, so military base. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be GTX for now. Probably some of the players just drop on the outskirts of Novo just to grab the vehicles and get into military base. Of course, you want to secure a vehicle if you are in there, because you can expect quite a travel as the circle will reveal itself. But here it is again. Okay, so DBD is number 2. Gotta correct that. ETP is actually the one at number 3.
Yeah, but DBD from Malaysia, Bigetron coming from Indonesia, ETP 18 plus coming up from Vietnam region, and Team Hawk from Malaysia. Seems like top 5 quite strong for Malaysia for now. Quite early to tell that one out. But I'm waiting for the ties to actually start to make way into the top 5 soon.
Oh yeah, the ties. Okay, so TEM Entertainment is at number 7. And then we have Hale Esports number 10 and Vampires number 13. On average, looks like they're kind of in the middle bracket for now. But then again, they are the tie team. So with 9 more games to go, anything can still happen.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the Zenny team to actually finish off a chicken dinner with 28 eliminations. It's so hard to get that these days.
Yeah, I know, right? Even like in the respective PMPLs as well. Yeah, we got like a few, but not that many. Not as many as like even if you compare to last season or the previous season, like 20 is like, okay, yeah, 20 is great, but then again, a good number of teams got it. But this season, not so much. I guess because of teams around them just gets better.
Everything gets better. Everything gets better in every aspect of a way. We're talking about not just the players, the management, even the whole ecosystem when it comes to PUBG Mobile, including the circle and the flight path, just making it so harder for the players to adapt to it. But we do actually notice when it comes to Pochinki taken hold by the side of Bigetron. Well, for Nova, I think it was Team Metrics, was it? Who's taking Nova just now? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, there's a team there, definitely. But let's see if anything changes down there. So far we haven't get to see the circle yet. But looking at how the minimap doesn't really show like the range, I have a guess that the circle is I think it's a little bit on the left maybe.
I have a feeling it's going to be a generous circle right on top of Galaticos Field again. I'm not sure what will happen to one team as they have one members quite low HP for now. Well, they are actually on the run on top of shooting range previously. We're just going to drop over to Pochinki, who's actually held by the side of Bigetron only. Is it going to be the only team who actually just taking Pochinki for now? We haven't got any zoom out. We haven't got a clue about the circle yet.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it is on the left, but we'll get a confirmation later on. Now, looking at Hospital, even like the teams that's in here, we don't see that the meter count. Okay, the meter count is up. That means on the right, it's possibly on the right. The circle. Yeah, around the area. The Medusa intersection, maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly. But Hospital seems like the only team right now is going to be Phoenix. The other team's on the other side. Completely a different compound, so they won't be clashing. Sort of secure the perimeters and respect the line between these teams. No early clashes. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, I know, right? They're very different as compared to the Mirawa and Sanhao round. So looks like in this round, they kind of like have this unspoken truce. That's like, okay, this is my area, so I take care of this area. I'll see you in the final circle.
I was expecting, including even Novo or Sonovska might have a bit of a blunder early on because of flight path is one thing. Another thing is because it's the first match of a wrangle. I'm surprised the fact that they already know each one of them don't want to challenge the other because it's a wrangle.
Yeah, I know, right? But I guess one of the theories that I have in mind is because it is still early in this tournament, so there's still a lot of rounds to play. So everyone's like, okay, we don't want to be the team that goes out early. We don't want to be at like the bottom 4 right now, where Vampire's at, where Matrix is at, Phoenix as well as NC. But then again, there's still a lot more rounds to go for those teams, so anything can happen. I mean, we did see a little bit of a comeback for GPX from number 16 to 15, and now they're number 11. So they can still challenge for the top spot.
Way up to Zaki for the side of Vampires. Quite far. They're very closest to the blue zone. So, I just want to see the circle.
What's that?
I just want to see the circle for once.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm playing the guessing game as well.
I think it's around on top of farm and also the Medusa intersection, like you mentioned before, because it's closing up from the left, upper left, which is going to be Zaki. So high chances we might end up around shelter, possibly.
Yeah, the clue that I get was Zarki 2,500 meters, and then Hospital was like 1,800-ish. So if I just do a radius logical calculation, I think that it would be somewhere around the areas of farm, that kind of area. Yeah,
so
I'm still playing the guessing game.
It's still a puzzle for us, but Hill happens to be sharing one more team just next to them, but it's quite far off, around 200 to 300 meters away, which is going to be TEM Entertainment. There you go, Fire's been shot. What a sharp spray from Mormon. That was crispy.
Wow, we want more from this man, definitely. And Zuli will be taken out by SOZip, so that's going to be a first blood for TEM Entertainment. And you just mentioned about the Thai teams. This could be their start to glory.
It's definitely it, because I feel like they're more comfortable when it comes to Wrangle for the Thais. Like certain map are more, you know, It's debatable, but it feels like certain map is more comfortable to a certain region or certain teams. Zip being extra careful now. Try to scout around the corners. One moment, he definitely just knew when to shoot, and it was just so on point for the guys. Come from TEM Entertainment, but DBD happened to be clutching with APG, but they are on foot for APG. It's right on top of Shelter, so yes, high possibility Shelter is in the center right now.
Yeah, okay. So that's how you can see like APG, they're taking this high ground. Of course, this is a prime position in this area. Therefore, is over DBD, but now we move forward to Dewa United versus Hail Esports. So Megamind looks like he'll be sieged down, but backup's on the way.
But we do have one more team that might actually joining later. But right now, Dewa with
left and right.
Rushing in from the side of TEM Entertainment. But Dewa coming in a bit late there. Uchop was saved by just a bit more inside of a compound. But for how much longer? Diehard just going to cooking up the nade. Same goes for Uchop. Seems like they have the same idea, but a bit too early. Diehard pinning it down with a Kobe.
Man, that was a nice one coming up for Diehard. Unfortunately, too late going to pick up Megamind. But a trade that happened, bots will be taken out. Diehard could secure 2 elimination points. But look at the circle. It is on top of Farm Shelter. That kind of area. But the next circle, where will it go? Hail Esports, they're winning this fight so far.
Uchop leading out. Can't see any of Dewa actually trying to help him. He's finished off straight away. There's going to be a lot of have it all coming up from the side of Dewa, losing I think around 2 men just now, but the circle still comprises in between of the main peninsula and also the southern part of the island. It's just a tiny bit, but a high chance that you might end up on the mainland here. TABAH NC Rush going in solo, scouted out on Team Matrix, who's trying to migrate himself into a different compound entirely, even though NC... Well, he got himself a trigger display. We do know NC don't engage way too early on.
Do you know why they don't want to continue the fight?
What?
Because they want to run away.
But they want to fight?
They want to fight next time.
Okay.
Okay, I try.
Yeah. It's okay. You got me.
Yeah. Still early.
Too early. Matrix coming up from the area of farm. Bit quiet for now. Here comes another team joining in APG and Team Hawk here. Team Hawk, I think they lost 2 men, or was it one? One. I think it was Sully.
Yeah.
Before. Yeah.
He was doing the scouting work and he got called out by another team.
It was TEM Entertainment.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and unfortunately they'll be playing the rest of the round without their in-game leader, Hoshuan. Okay. Hoshuan.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. See, I'm a fast learner, you know.
Congratulations.
Yay.
This is a bit hard to read full circle. I think there's going to be a bit of a far-fetch coming up from Yasaya now playing it just down to the shelter side. So some teams take a longer rotation just to avoid from having unnecessary fights too early on. Because they saw just now 2 teams actually, happen to pass by right in front of one team, if I'm not mistaken. So it was 18 plus ETP. Whilst ETP cut right into Mansion, I think one team were actually taking a longer rotation. Maybe to the side of school, coming up from that way, possibly? Not sure.
Yeah, it's possible from the northern side into the circle. So let's see which team takes that route while we wait for the next round of the map to be shown to us. So far, a lot of teams currently in it. So we have Matrix as well, having their own compound. They'll be okay for now. They'll maintain a full squad. But some movement there by a camper from Team Hawk. He seems to be alone though, not too sure where his teammates are at.
Feels like Team Hawk camper is going to be the one gathering all information for the rest of the team. Just for like a really far flank sort of scouting happening. And damn QT, we can actually see around the corner there. Our TEM Entertainment on Zen. Spotted out right across them. They have Team Matrix to fight against, but right now they still hold it as long as they can. While YG taking at the side of the cliff or the shoreline. We have Hill Diehard alone here as well. So I think he's the last remaining member for Hale, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I just need to confirm that again. But then again, what's confirmed is that the circle will be on top of farm, so no scammy circle despite the airdrop on the northern side, the southern side. So there used to be this theory that the circle follows the airdrop, but I guess
Once
not in
upon
this
a
case.
time.
Once upon a time.
Once upon
But to answer your question about Hale, so it looks like nope, there's 2 others still active, but they're somewhere else.
Oh yeah. Dewa is actually the only team that having 1 man remains. But still 16 teams intact. There goes a spray coming from GPX, taking a bit of a challenge against YG. But they will not commit themselves to as GPX challenges as, you know, Lin also sort of, you don't want to go down first because none of the team actually plays themselves last year yet, including Dewa, even though they only got 1 man here. Nobody willing to be the first one to be out.
Yeah, especially GPX, where they got the ball rolling right now, so you don't want to stop that momentum, especially whatever happened in the first 2 rounds. So out of that, the 3rd round was okay for them. Managed to get a 3rd place finish. So they definitely want to keep that up. But Rosemary seems to be away from his teammates, but now in rotation right in front of Ravenclaw with the range shot coming out from him. Beautiful coming for Ravenclaw with an M4. He might secure. Yeah, Shrubs will secure the elimination point for him.
That's a minor victory coming from Vampire Esports. But it's not going to be enough. They want for more. They want to move forward here. Definitely, they saw the entire team just flew across them. But we have NC Flex being cornered by the side of DBD. Oh man, when you're actually in the same region, high chances you're going to meet up in the tournament again because of how you used to play against them.
Yeah, I know, right? They kind of like know each other. So instinctively, they might be moving at the same pace or at the same area. So that's how they bump into each other. But now, it's going to be Flex all alone. Ziggs has a nade, falls out to the side of Flex. But Flex down to 50% health. Still alright so far. But Flex, wow! A trade-off there with Yen going down.
It's going to be interesting for the nade walls. Between these 2 guys, Ziggs and also Flex. There goes. Ziggs just going to bail this one out, trying to get himself a better view, while Yen will be actually revived by Ziggs. Echo and Jimmy taking up from the flank side from behind. Flex just breach into the compound. Now, can he flush them solo-handedly?
Oh, Rush is there to give him back up. Rush with his own nade will not connect onto anyone. Flex waiting at the corner, trying to get information. It's a shotgun with him. Ziggs just right behind the corner, but Flex not peeking at the right moment. Flex leaves the compound.
I think it's too scary for him right now. And just like, oh, I can't do this alone. So Rush will actually try to help him flushing up from the outside. And there goes the smoke bombs already, you know, puffed out. But Flex, in the meantime, where would he go? What are his next plan here? As far would be next circle, it will shrink even further more. But Rush and Flex still committed to this, making sure that DBD will stay in the blue.
Oh, yes, not only that, they'll be staying outside the circle for now as NC starts to move, but they're starting to gather together back. Rendezvous back at the same compound as they had earlier on. DBD, on the other hand, starting to move too. 38 more seconds on the clock. They gotta make it quick before everyone gets together.
Here comes one team. Hello to Phoenix. And Duck is a bit far from the rest of the team. And Duck just a spray from behind, but nothing seems to connect right now. But hey, Soccer really gonna have to flush down here. Phoenix coming in with nobody's business. And one team failed their flush towards the side of Phoenix, and they're being eliminated first in this round.
Considering that one team's doing not too shabby, unfortunately they'll be out early on. But then again, Phoenix, this could be their comeback moment now. They need to win this fight against Yangon Galaticos as Doug is here sitting down right now, and Doug wins another fight. Doug, 2 eliminations so far for this gentleman.
And it's going to be a clutch coming up from Doug. It was 2v1. Definitely, he do it solo-handedly well. And for Phoenix, they are holding strong towards their compound here. But how much longer can they withstand this? Because so many teams coming out from everywhere, 360 degrees around them, closing in even faster than he actually can count. Now, KE Team Stalker just walked themselves into the edge of a circle, but they do have a gigantic team of vampires waiting right across them.
I know, right? And the vampires, they're playing a little bit of a gatekeeping role here. They do have a shack, they do have a high ground advantage, and they have information against other teams as well, especially on another team on the northern side. But focus now onto KE, who's currently on the outside of the circle. They popped up the smoke, hoping to go to cut across, but it's not going to be easy to do that against a formidable team like a Vampire.
Well, seems like Vampire's playing the gatekeepers. There's two teams coming in at the same time here. I'm not sure how they want to form regarding their formation. Going for 2-2 is the best option here for the side of Vampires. But which team they want to focus on first? Do they have enough utilities in case they're being pushed and rushed in? YG being eliminated next. What is happening on the other end?
The boys with the purple hair, fortunately, is out. The second team to go down. DVD, on the other hand, spots out where Matrix are at. The long-range spray coming in from Yen will not connect just yet, but Flex gets a knockdown to Fatima.
There it comes. It's going to be KE. Devon is just pushing in.
Through.
GPX going out up the hiking. Here we go, but KE team just so hard to pin down. They'll have one man actually knocked down. It's going to be Stalker, the IGL himself, on his knees, bleeding out. Can they actually revive him? I don't see anybody trying to go near him for now.
Davon's shooting blindly, but then again, no one's there. The top will be gunned down, and Hans managed to finish up the top from KE, and KE now down to 2 players left. Stalker is currently down to. Davon tries to revenge, tries to get a trade-off, but then again, not able to connect the nade.
Kaya don't know where the shot's coming out from. Straight away go for prone. Still being shot fires all around the corner, and Devon tried to actually circle the longer rotation just to make sure they can get every single loopholes covered, but GPX coming in all full force towards the side of KE team. This will not fare well for KE.
Oh, KE. This might not be good for them, but now Kayan goes down. Stalker managed to trade it back onto Hans, but Stalker is super low at this moment, focusing on himself, trying to reset. Davan on the other side can't see anything thanks to the smoke, but then again, the nade onto Lin will take him down.
And the circle just shifted again. Vampires right in the center, and Devon is just so important. Such crucial player for the side of KE right now. He can actually see through everything. If only the smoke dissipate. Then a second now, GPX Bosco picking up the nade. Feels like we'll toss over towards the Devon side, and this is not bode well. Devon just, luckily it didn't clip enough. But the side of KE team, they need to push forward. They're not inside of a circle yet.
Oh, Bosco needs to fight his way through. 5 more seconds on the clock. Stalker, nice nade onto Hans. This could be it. They could be winning against GPX, and GPX is out. After that long, hard fight, finally KE wins it.
The moment they revive Stalker, everything just seems to be in their favor. They really need to pick Stalker a bit more earlier than before then.
Yeah, I know, right? They need that experience. They need that guy who can put them through. And Stalker, definitely well worth the revive. And now we move on to Hale currently by the edge of the circle. There's a team on the high ground just behind them, but right in front of them, Dewa United is starting to move in.
Die Hard, hoping the rocks will actually try to cover him just a bit more. But Vampires can see through everything that's going on. Matrix are being eliminated. It's a team. What really happened? We have no clue. But definitely it's going to be from the work of maybe 18 plus or even outside of Team Hawk, who's actually fighting against Phoenix. But Vampires still trying to take themselves the Mushroom Tower. They got a bit of a view on the side of APG, but Hale movement heard from behind. But Bigetron in a trench with KE team next.
Oh, Misery from behind. Misery, can he finish the mob? Misery, 1% of health left. And there you have it. BTR will recover 100%, and KE will go down to them.
Oh, it's not done yet. Just now we saw a couple of them hand grenade being tossed over by TEM, and TEM Entertainment will take this advantage into their hands. They don't have time to recover for themselves. No time to reset at all for the side of Bigetron. It seems like a perfect nade! Oh, so close.
So close for Misery.
But it's just in front of him.
Oh no! SO! Can he do it? Yes, he will, and that's going to be a double back-to-back elimination for SO. TEM Entertainment takes out Bigetron RA, the current leaderboard.
It was right in front of him. It's not even that far off. But for the side of the leaderboard, ETP 18 plus definitely have a good, bright spot here to push themselves in the first place. APG also going on a run on gun moment where NC will be finished off by them, but APG spotted out Team Hawk next. Wow, they are bulldozing a lot of teams here for the side of APG.
And look at this, the circle goes to no man's land. APG not too far away from it. APG 5 elimination points right now. NC will be out at 8th place, 1 elimination point. A lot of teams at the bottom half is currently out. And 5 eliminations for Angkor PUBG. And they're currently dominating, but Damn Cutie secures a knockdown to Baby.
Oh well. TEM Entertainment is their least worries right now for Team Hawk because APG can see them straight through and they spot them out. And it's gonna be... counter down to 5. Where did that one coming out from? It's coming from TEM Entertainment now. Team Hawk really need to budge. They cannot stay there even further longer because there's two teams eyeing out to their position right now. They're kind of being hammed.
Yeah, right now we can see that SO managed to finish off Damn Cutie. Ravenclaw will be gunned down, and looks like Team Hawk is out at 7th place, 2 elimination points. ETP currently the top 3 team that is still alive with 10 elimination points already for TEM Entertainment. Man, they are currently unstoppable.
They're really going full cylinders out this time as TEM Entertainment. They still have 4, make it 3 men still alive, but that tandem Malaysian definitely the only team with double digits here that's performing. But APG want to stop their rampage for TEM Entertainment while DZ tried to pin down on Mormon, one of the star player, but he spotted out another one. Oh no, TEM, the moment they see the light, it's gonna be a bit dim now.
Ooh, okay. Good thing the rock kind of blocked his shot there, but then again now counter fire on the DZ. DZ is still okay, but now we move over to Fake from ETP. They're playing by the rim of the circle. They need to be careful of another team on the left, and I believe that's going to be APG. But at the same time, we can see that another team's been eliminated. That's going to be Dewa United with 6th place.
Down to 5. Libby now healing up himself just to reset everything for a bit. Fake first. Coming up from ETP. They do have a lot of men coming up from ETP. 18 plus. They have more than enough men to take this one in the bag. But anything can happen as APG also have 4 men well alive. Hale still down to 2, while VPE or Vampires down to 3. TAM Entertainment on the other end left with 1. But Skyny spotted out and it crossed. It's going to be a straight one. One shot, but a bit more, but it's not going to be enough.
Only that one shot left onto Fake, and Skynet will be able to knock him down. But then again, Skynet now reveals his position. ETP just right beside them. On the northern side, we can see that 3 teams so close by with each other. ETP has a little bit of elevation to play with.
ETP, where would they go now? They have to hike for a bit in the little mountain, in a small hill here. Libby feels like, have a hunch, there's somebody behind them. It's going to be APG. Vampire just missed that crosshair for a bit. Now you can see everything through. It's going to be moving, and it's going to be scrapped. Actually counted fire, almost lost tick off his health. Managed to actually having himself a first aid, but ETP, they can't actually easily get into the circle. It's going to be APG circle all the way.
I know, right? APG circle. But then again, it's not going to be an easy one for them because ETP, they have the high ground advantage over them. TEM Entertainment on the other side as well. Chopper will be gunned down and taken out by Libby. And it's going to be Libby, but Hale Esports, number 5 with 4 elimination points. Right now, we're down to the top 4 teams.
Now, Pat going in. Pat, he wants to go in so bad. He saw where APG's at. He wants to just crush them down with that vehicle, but it's just too risky right now. Pat giving the information back towards the rest of the teammate of ETP, but TAM on the other end might be the bane for these guys. And also, we still have Vampires just going to shoot down towards APG. They can't even show themselves a bit because Shrap's just really going to pin them down.
Oh, but look at the amount he's going towards APG at this moment. They're pinned down left and right. Everyone's getting focused on the EPG at this moment. With Vampire sending one for front, but Fluke get been caught out and Libby will take it down.
There was a perfect shot coming up from Libby. There's nothing stopping him. He got one more double down to go. This might be it, Libby. Just make it so hot for Vampire. He plays himself full. Then Libby just keeps on going towards APG next.
Wow, Libby, the man of the hour. 6 elimination points for Libby, and he still has a chance to get more than that. But now APG, they still need to defend this. They still have a full squad. Despite all the teams getting focused onto them, they are currently in the circle. TEM Entertainment coming over from the other side. Taking out Skynet. Skynet is now 0, takes out Ben. And there's going to be 10 elimination points for APG.
Oh boy, ETP, they have this everything. They are on a steamroll. We're talking about 6 elimination by Libby out of 8 here. And APG still have 3, but ETP down to 2. Now Libby tried to make a play here, tried to actually revive one of his teammates, but at the same time hoping for Pat to actually buy him a bit more time. Can Pat actually do that?
18 plus, can they do this? Can they do this against APG? Both teams desperately needing the points on the board to get onto the top 3. Now ETP, they're currently in the circle. They have a little bit of elevation. The nade coming in from Libby will land onto APG. Looks like the nade will be evaded.
Oh, this is really close enough. And Libby tossing a same angle grenade. No, it might hit 0 there. Feels like it will explode in the time soon, but it didn't connect just yet.
Oh!
So close, and Astro just jump up to shoot one of the ETP members down. DZ coming out from behind, backstabbing. This is gonna be the pain. DZ is gonna be the blanket. enemy in the blanket is really crucial for ETP to take them down.
Oh, DZ now with the UMP tries to take down Libby, but can't get a good shot there. The circle goes to the middle. Everyone needs to move pretty much like it. And now APG, they're still on the lower ground. Of course, ETP, they have this advantage of being on the high ground. But Libby goes down. Astro coming from the side.
Oh, we're not done yet. Astro spotted out on them. It's gonna be APG. Winner, chicken dinner. What a close match again when it comes out first wrangle. Oh my, with 13 elimination points coming up from APG. I have to say, they're really going strong this one. But still a lot of respect coming up from ETP and TEM Entertainment. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations too.
Beautiful flank there coming from Astro X. That is one of the pinnacle moments there for APG. Just look at this. All of them, they managed to get elimination points for themselves. Everyone's pulling their own weight for APG to get this chicken dinner. And I'm reminded by APG's performance a couple of seasons ago, whereby they kind of struggled inside the SEA Championship, but now looking at how they've been performing so far today, they're aggressive, they choke down opponents, and securing this chicken dinner, they definitely know what they're doing. APG, this is by far the best APG squad that I've seen.
I agree, especially with Astro and Zero. They're one of their usual members, or the OGs. Definitely plays a big part when it comes to, spreading out the experience, and definitely it worked so well for them for this round. Even though they were in such a sticky situation before, they kind of been cornered so many times, being hammed between two teams multiple times actually. They still managed to squeeze out from there, make it through. But for Hill and C, this is quite early. A lot of teams didn't drop out until the third phase just now.
Oh yeah, Phoenix. And Phoenix kind of like reasoned up as well. They won a couple of fights just like this sniper tower fight, so that gave them a couple of points. This is also a sign that the teams at the bottom half, they're starting to rise up, despite some of them went out fairly early, but we can see those struggling teams, they're not giving up just yet.
And also a lot of teams in the top three actually being eliminated quite early on. So that gives such a huge opportunity for the rest of the team that actually on the 4th to 8th place here to actually jump up and swap over to take over the crown in the first top 3 places. But coming up from ATP, you know what, they're not one of the teams that actually flash too flashy or not always on the board, but this time they make it, especially coming up from Libby. He's just amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? I think he managed to get like 6 elimination points before he was eliminated out, so likely he might be the MVP for this round, but we need to wait and see what happens later on. But APG, without the high ground advantage and being sandwiched with a few teams at the same time, amazing that they can defend this. And this is the moment where Astro Axis went in for the flag, get 2 knockdown back to back, and secured that chicken dinner for APG.
Oh, here comes our teams to focus when it comes to our day 1 match number 4, the first wrangle of the day. APG with the chicken dinner, definitely teams to focus on. They have been really grinding all the way through. Same goes for ETV, TEM Entertainment, and Vampire. They're doing better this time. They're doing really good this time, and we're just waiting for them to get their engine started. Is this the match? They got their engine started now.
Yeah, even for ETP as well. So they are coming up. So these basically these top 4, right? They are like most of them are the second page teams. TEM Entertainment somewhere in between as well. So it's nice to see these teams starting to perform. So it will definitely put a challenge onto the top 3, and they need to remember, they need to look down and see these teams starting to rise up and don't slack off.
True. At the moment we mentioned about the teams like the Ties, especially. We mentioned where are they, and finally TEM Entertainment just popped themselves here. And coming out from Vietnam really strong of both ETP and Vampires. And also finally Angkor PUBGM, APG, got himself as Cambodian region from the Asia Pacific Cup Fall. Even though they got themselves 4th place back then, it doesn't really matter because right now they got themselves that chicken. It will boost when it comes to overall ranking.
Yeah, Tash will be very happy to see her good friend Zero up there on the board. So far they managed to get 28 points with 13 eliminations as a total in that round. TEM Entertainment 21 points, ETP 20 points, Vampires as well as Hill 10 points each. But on the other end, the Matrix as well as ONE Esports, no points for them in this round.
But they did actually score a couple of points before, so it won't. I don't think the gap when it comes to the second page is that far off yet. But we have to wait and see for the overall rankings. I do want to see when it comes to third, fourth place, how much of a gap it is, because only top 3 teams will qualify themselves and got the slot to get into the PMPL Southeast Asia later on. Out of 16, only 3.
Yeah, only 3 will go.
11 teams. Sorry, 13 teams will be relegated.
I know, right? And for this stage of the tournament, there's actually no prize pool involved. So it's all just for the slots onto the SEA Championship. But let's take a look at the stats from Libby. No surprises that he's the MVP. He's the person who got the most eliminations in that single round. 112 damage, 6 eliminations, and 65% team contribution. So he alone contributed to the majority of the eliminations that ETB managed to get.
Out of 8, he got 6. And just now, if it's not Libby being shot down, he might actually take down APG because he was flanking on their blind spot.
Yeah.
And that was incredible. And a lot of guts involved coming up from this one guy. He actually carried out the entire team. I hate to say it, it's still a teamwork thing, but Libby did so much work for the team, for ATP to actually get himself a top 4 just now.
Yeah, and 4.3 MVP points is the highest so far.
Ooh.
But, oh wow, wait a second, ETP, where did they come from? All of a sudden, they're like equal points with BTR.
The only difference is going to be the eliminations so far, which is there are more towards the ranking points coming up from ETP, but it's not far off for APG as well. 5 points for TEM Entertainment to catch up to APG. If they can swap over to third place, that's everything. Whoever's actually in the first page is just really reachable and still reachable up to 16th place. And C just scored 9, the only team with a single digit here.
Yeah, still with a single digit. Hopefully they'll be able to at least get double-digit points by the next round. But on the other hand, APG, they were second pager. They shoot up onto a number 3. So they're looking good so far. Hopefully we'll be able to see them making a comeback onto the SEA Championship.
I do want to see if they can finish off with a bang for tomorrow, because it's all, yes, day number 1, we're halfway through. We only remain with 2 more games of Erangel, but can they have the same momentum for tomorrow too?
Yeah, I know, right? So, I mean, the charts just changed drastically. Like, even like BTR, they went up fairly early. This allowed teams to catch up to them. So it can still be anyone's game. The top 3 is not safe.
Especially if you want to get yourself number 1 spot constantly without being, you know, taken down easily. They have to put a gap there for number 1.
Yeah.
But right now, it doesn't seem that case, where Bigetron finish off quite early, giving so much space for ETP to catch up. They're actually a tie.
Yeah, I know, right? It is... Oh man, this is the second time we got a tie today, you know. Not tie team, but you know, tie.
Previous one, it was triple team ties.
2, right?
30, they got all of them got 30 points. Up to 3rd place.
Okay, I remember number 1 and number 2, they were exactly the same.
Yeah.
Number 3, there was something else, but
yeah.
Okay. But anyway, so, but it doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, what
how they
matters
close.
is how they close it all up. Yeah, so that was somewhere in between, that's fine. But then again, that also means that big name teams like even like Vampire, we were expecting them to do really well, but looks like not meeting our expectations.
I mean, like this, that's way too early to tell, because these are the team that can make anything happen in the last few matches. I'm not surprised if they finish off our day number 2 with 20 Asia elimination plus a chicken dinner. We're talking about C here. That's high possibility it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. They do have the caliber to pull that off. So maybe it's a matter of time as well. We still have games to go, and even if they get like, oh, they do superbly right now and they're like top 3 and all that, but if they drop the ball tomorrow and they move out of the top 3, then it still doesn't mean anything, right?
Yeah, all they can do right now for the teams that are actually in the top 3, just maintain their consistency. Same goes for us. We need a break right now, but we're gonna hit back with another Erangel. See you guys after this.
DBDNC nanti HQ akan masuk ke play-ins, yang lain-lainnya sudah pun gagal.
Saya rasa agak kurang memuaskan, tapi sebenarnya kita orang boleh buat lagi baik. Mungkin belum ada rezeki, insya-Allah kita orang akan cuba lagi push untuk buat yang terbaik.
Season ni kita orang target top 3 untuk layak ke SEA lah, sebab kita orang dah top 2 dah. Jatuh nombor 5. tergelincir last minute. Rossi dia potong last minute.
Tapi kita orang rasa kecewa sikit sebab mungkin ada mistik-mistik yang kecil, tapi efek dia besar, kami kehilangan poin yang sangat tinggi.
Oh, saya rasa semua sama sebab semua dah masuk play-in kan. Perasaan dengan adanya tim-tim macam VPE, BTR tu macam teruja. Memang play-in nanti akan rasa sengit lah.
Pandangan saya untuk tim si play-in semua boleh main, semua hebat-hebat. Kulak lah untuk dapat top 3 tu. Kita orang cuba buat yang terbaik.
Masih perlulah perbaiki dari cara take fight dan juga timing untuk masuk circle itulah.
Si play-in kali ini amat mencabar sebab kita orang ada seminggu saja untuk buat persiapan dan hanya ada 2 hari saja masa play-in itu. So kita orang buat yang terbaik untuk menentang tim-tim C.
Kontes drop spot sebab semua map kita orang ada tim yang kontes. Kita orang kena freeze drop spot untuk play-in ini.
Maybe Vampire sebab pernah champion MWI.
Sebab bagi saya Thailand ini terlampau kuat tapi kita orang pun lagi kuat.
VPE, BTR dengan mental player sendiri.
Team Hill sebab dia orang akan fight kita orang kat Cuma.
Nak kata yakin tu tak adalah sangat, tapi saya rasa kita orang boleh dan kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk dapatkan slot C.
Untuk dapatkan slot ke C nanti dekat play-in, kita orang yakin dan akan buat yang terbaik.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua.
Okay, target kita orang dekat play-in sini, of course kita nak dapat top 3. Bulat untuk semua tim, kita tunjuk kat play-in nanti. Push better, okay? Ibambe Team Hub.
Kali ini kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-in kali ini. One Team, One Dream. Majulah DVD.
Jangan lupa saksikan kami di SEA Play-in dan kita orang akan dapatkan slot untuk ke SEA Final. Support kita orang untuk tim Malaysia. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go me!
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Portion, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. I'm Chu and this is Cloud, but before we talking further into our last 2 matches here, thank you so much for our official smartphone partner Realme with GT Neo 3 latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, definitely for you to grab before we enter 2023. And also, Don't forget to download our official super app partner, which is going to be Grab. Use it, very useful. You use it every single day. And also don't forget to tune in into TikTok because it's our official live stream partner. And also hashtag #BeTheOne because we have ongoing challenge right now. And follow us on all our official PUBG Mobile pages, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH. So, formalities aside, just now I saw the interview with the players, right? None of them are actually smiling. It just shows how nervous they are when it comes to the play-ins.
Oh yeah, it is the stage that, just looking at the lineup is super duper stacked, right? And we did see a lot of good performances coming up from all these teams. But now we'll check out the most damage. So it's going to be Libby with 1,112 damage, 0, or also known as Tash Bunny's best friend, 840 damage. And DZ, I believe he's one of the newer players for APG, 722 damage.
But 1,100 over damage is going to be one of the highest today, by the way. Coming out from Libby, and I'm looking at all three players looking so young. Their youth is just at their peak, and also same goes for the performance. There's going to be a new era coming and taking over for PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I wonder how young Libby is. Got to do a background check on this guy. He looks like he's 16 or something.
Feels like just finished high school.
Yeah, like 17,
18.
18, yeah, thereabouts.
Somewhere like that.
Definitely in their teens. So, I mean, this is a very mechanical game to begin off with. Of course, you have also like experienced players. That's how we saw like someone like Zero. He's been around for a while. He knows a lot about the game. And with a mix of experience, as well as youth, that's what makes these teams really, really good.
And sometimes the youth actually think something outside of the box.
Yeah.
It's something that we never can think of before. They can actually do it in the games these days. But we're looking of teams coming up. ATP example, they've been quiet the entire day here today, but halfway through when it comes to Erangel, we can see the true colors of certain teams here.
Yeah, so far so good. Coming in for APG, I mean, they're fairly consistent as an overall team, and they're playing this very aggressively. I really like seeing their gameplay. Watch them a lot as well, even during the off seasons when they play for SEA Games. When they play for other tournaments as well, I recall. And their play style has been improving over time. They used to be fairly passive, but now it's like they just go all out guns blazing. And it's working out so far so good for them.
And this is going to be set of what we mentioned before, the most knockouts. But it doesn't mean they have the most elimination. But on the side of Libby, entirely different. He got himself 6 elimination out of 7 knockouts. So only 1 he got slipped by there, but still a lot of knockdowns and knockouts coming out from just 1 person. Same goes for Zero, and damn Cutie squeezing in the 3rd place here.
Yeah, again, if we talk about one of the transfers or underrated transfer of the season, damn Cutie, again, he's showing that even at this stage, he's able to do the business.
Hopefully the team that left him not so. He mentioned that in the interview before.
Well, yeah.
I mean, like, he's smiling ear to ear right now. Definitely, yes. We do know how his laughter sounds like, but it's going to be another Erangel, double Erangel after this. For the first one, definitely sort of giving a bit of a prelude to what's going to happen in the next few Erangels. And definitely some teams will try to avoid the clashes, but it depends on circle as usual and the flight path.
Yeah, I hope after this we get a interesting circle. Early on, it was a kind of like a okay regular circle, and in the next round, of course, we'll be playing 2 Erangels back to back. So for the benefit of our audience back home as well, there will not be any break after this until the end. After we finish the final Erangel, we will be having an interview session. So if you want to know what's happening behind the scenes, we saw the teams. Do stick around after that too.
Yep, we do want to know how their preparation, because we saw the interview of the players beforehand, like the video before we actually get into the game. They only have 1 week to prepare for the SEA play-ins, and it's going to be only within 2 days to prove themselves, to actually get themselves in the top 3 into the PMPL Southeast Asia.
Yeah, because pretty much all the regional PMPLs finished their tournament on just last Sundays, and then it's actually less than 1 week if you kind of think about it, right? And sometimes these teams like, okay, because the tournament's ended, they want to give their teams a break. So maybe they might take like their Monday or maybe a Tuesday off. So actually their training days are very, very limited. But let's check out this prediction.
Yeah, I don't think they have any off days at all,
or
honestly.
maybe. Yeah.
Hey, we're taking for Malaysian team. How?
Oh, it
Why?
just so happened.
It just so happened we didn't plan this. DVD for me and NC for you. But NC is actually placing at 9 with 9 points at the last place here. What happened to them?
Well, it's a big question mark, right? So I want to say that their biggest difference between now and when they did well at the C level, which is like C games, is because they had Jumper. But without Jumper, they still did fairly well as well in the league. So it's maybe just the adaptation of like getting to play with these bigger names, and maybe they needed Jumper with someone like a Jumper with that kind of experience. But then again, you know, we've seen like some of the teams that are starting to rise up, like GPX starting to go up as well, and we do see like APG doing fairly well as well. So maybe it's time for Page 2 teams to rise up.
For my take, NC, their problem is they're depending way too much about teams' other rotations because they really love to play around the other team's rotations. So in this case, it's quite fairly new for them to actually, some teams are freshly new into this season, so they have so much to adapt in a very fast pace. But let's not waste any more chit chat here. We're gonna go straight into Erangel.
But bang! Erangel, let's go! So this is going to be match number 5 out of 6 today. Going to be the second last game today, and after this match, we will have 7 more games to go before we decide who our top 3 teams. But check out the flight path. It's going to begin from the left to the right this time. The circle, who knows?
Maybe Sonov's coming to your base because it's towards a bit more on the northern side when it comes to flight path, dropping straight from Hospital up to Kamishki. But the thing is, there's also high chances it's going to be on top of a flight path, but it depends sometimes. We can never call and never know how the circle will actually look like just yet. Some teams decided to actually drop early, including, in this case, we have Stone and the rest of Vampires dropping early out. We haven't seen the best of Vampires yet.
No, not at all. Not at all. This is a very different Vampire team as compared to like at least the PNWI, because PNWI you are going up against top, super top teams. And for them to perform in this manner, it is unusual, definitely.
But we'll have to wait and see. YG now just playing around the containers. Well, we do have an on top of Hospital. It's going to be Phoenix. Well, on the current points, it's a tie for first and second place. Now, to break it, they have to ensure themselves by end of the day if they can actually score around almost 100-pointer, 80-ish, 90-ish, kind of secure for them in the top 3 for end of day number 1.
Yeah, but with 2 more rounds to go, it's going to be a tall order for them. They need to score big. Oh, this is the first time we're going to see a glider being used by Stone. So he's going to pick up shrubs.
Happily cruising.
Yeah.
What a nice view. What
I know,
nice
right? I just want to, like, you know, just turn off all the audio and just enjoy the beat.
Oh, there you go. I'm just going to say that he might bump into the tree, but it didn't work well.
I was just having my zen moment, you know.
Nice try from Stone.
Gosh.
That moment ruined the moment he bumped into the tree.
I know, right? There goes my zen moment. You gotta pay me back now.
Oh, I cannot actually playing for the side of Dewa United.
Yeah,
he actually been yeah, there you go. Uchop being swapping. I'm actually loving Uchop in the lineup. I actually didn't explain that.
No, you didn't. I'm tempted to say it again, but yeah, okay.
I'll write somewhere just to make sure that you understand.
Okay, I'll keep it now. I'll keep it for now until I get the explanation. Then I'll decide whether I want to say it again or not.
This is B.
Okay.
And then A.
Okay.
And then U.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Or even this is Yuko.
I can't relate though.
I mean, I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm just, you know, lucky we're not being recorded on screen right now.
Well, technically we are. You know. I just saying, you know.
I'm sorry.
Okay, can you like stand up and show it again so
No.
I can clip it on the side?
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
So, fun fact, I actually spot out that you did something really funny in one of the clips. It's currently being edited.
Is it?
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, I can't show it on camera right now.
Oh man,
Yeah.
please, I don't want to get fired.
That was the time where we talk about like Geek Fam being the curse. You were cursing Geek Fam.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for the reminder now. I kind of can recall that.
Yeah, there you go. It's currently being edited, just saying. So gotta follow my socials just
Please
to
no.
know what it is.
Please no.
Yeah, for all you at home, you know, this is shameless promotion of my socials.
I mean, like, that's what we're supposed to do, sell ourselves.
Yeah, we are selling ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys want to sell us, we're more than happy.
Yeah.
But
I'm not sure of our value. So, yeah.
You are of value to me. Oh, stop it.
Oh.
School.
I'm not going to bring you shopper ing, okay?
Shopper. It's just shopping.
Yeah.
We do have a couple of teams around Sonov's community base in GPX, and there's one more team, if I'm not mistaken. There's 2 teams only. So, we haven't got a clue about the circle again. Here comes our...
A guessing game.
Guessing game of circle.
Okay. I'm guessing that it's somewhere up in the middle again.
Is it really?
Yeah, because it's only from military base, it's about 1,000-ish meters. I have a feeling that it's in the middle. But what NC is doing here? Okay.
Still waiting for them to jump down to see how many meters. So not too far off. So halfway around the map.
Pochinki circle. Let's go.
Is it really Pochinki? I don't think. I have a feeling it's Gatka feel.
So you're Gatka, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so hard to play around Pochinki, honestly. If it's really Pochinki, then Bigetron definitely has the upper hand. This is their circle to start with.
Marnet. Look, I'm liking the hair though.
I'm liking his name, Marnet.
So I found something else as well. So he has the hair, he has the name.
Yeah.
Even his weapon is purple.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's really...
It's like, I think that, you know, he bleeds Yangon Galacticos at this moment.
I mean, even if he bleeds out, if the ball is actually purple, that would be interesting.
I think if possible, he would want that.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
I think this is around Komishki, is it?
Yeah,
so
this
far.
Komishki.
So far for one team. And there's only one person. It's going to be Qmal. I think he's just scouting over for the rest of the team, possibly. It's a bit too far. High chances, I feel like it's going to be Gatka. It's 2,000 over meters from the circle. So high chances it's going to be Gatka, I feel like.
Is it Qmal or Qmal? Qmal. Okay, so imagine reading it in a... sorry, it's a Hanji, is it? What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You went to Chinese school. What's the word again? I forgot what's it called. How do you read alphabets in Chinese? That term, that word.
Hanyi pinyin.
Pinyin, yes.
Pinyin.
Yeah. So you read it like Qmal in pinyin. Is it still Qmal or is it Qmal? Qi.
I thought
Qmal.
you're supposed to know this, right?
I don't know. I never studied pinyin.
What are you? I'm like.
I know.
You're Chinese.
I know.
This is so awkward for me to teach you Chinese now.
Yeah, I'm getting lessons from you now. You know.
I'm not even Chinese to start with.
Yeah, the only thing that's very Chinese about me is when it comes to money. That's it.
So it's your eyes.
Well, that's one as well.
I'm sorry, guys. This is way out of what we're supposed to be talking.
We're trying to pronounce Qmal's name in pinyin.
I don't know what that Q is supposed to stand for. Is it Mao as in cat?
So it's going to be Qmal? Qmal. Oh, it's still Mao. Yeah, it's still Mao. Yeah. So Qmal. No difference there.
Yeah, but for the key, I don't know what it stands for.
Hopefully we get an interview with him. That would be cool.
That's really hard.
And yeah, then you'll be the one like doing the interview.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'll be here like, what did you say again? Oh, okay.
Kind of reminds me back when we were playing in China for the PMCO first season. All the casters that actually very much look like Chinese can't even speak Chinese. I'm the one with non-Chinese look.
Who was that? Contra.
It was Contra. It was the
IC Baby.
And yes, and also Tung TT and Yuki.
Well, they're Thai and Vietnamese in the first place,
I know, but they do look more like they can speak the language. Even the shopkeeper was like, why are you speaking Chinese? I don't know how to reply that. I'm like, what's wrong with me?
Oh yeah, that makes sense, right? Like you go out with them.
Yes.
They look Oriental.
Yes, I don't.
You don't look Oriental.
I look like Middle Eastern.
But the shopkeeper is like, huh? Why are you talking on their behalf? But okay. Very 1v1. Okay, that's an easy win.
not really easy. It's kind of far, but here comes KE team coming up from behind. But the top is now at the bottom. Mormon again finish off the job. I feel like Mormon might actually have a run for the MVP here.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a big contributor for TEM Entertainment. So far, out of the Thai teams, they are doing the best. For now, they are number 4. But, okay, cool. Gaka, go up, up, up.
Jogo Paul. I would love Jogo Paul.
Bridge. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I'll take that. Gaka Mountain, maybe.
Gaka Mountain feels like Gaka Mountains. We've seen that right on top of it before this. It was really hard if you're not on top of the mountain, right?
I know, right? Currently, Hale Esports is on top of it, so they have the upper hand.
For now. Because the thing is, if you're too early on top of a mountain, a bit of a problem is that you're being the target for most teams. And there's a bullseye behind you and you'll be taken down. And one more thing, if you have fighting around 5 teams who try to take the top of this mountain, the peak of a mountain, you don't have anything to replenish your resources with.
Yeah, I know, right? But at least they have vehicles, so they could still back out if they need to. But so far, don't look like they're like the trigger-happy kind. They'll be like, okay, we get information, we scout a little bit here and there, we secure our checkpoints, and we hold on to this spot for as long as possible. Not too shabby of a decision for Hale Esports, I'd say.
Well, for now, as usual, I don't know how much they have for their loot, unless if they got themselves a couple of death boxes to upgrade themselves with it, it's going to be fine. But for TEM Entertainment, they start to move here. KE team. Devon just going to shoot them down for a bit. That's going to be just warning shot. Nothing seems to connect yet. While we did have a glimpse of a circle just now, but it's a bit of a hard predictable circle because some of the teams sort of resorting, you know what, we're just going to stay in Jogo Pool because it's still inside of a circle. Might as well just stay for a bit.
Yeah, just chill there for a while. No big reasons for them to make those moves, especially in this kind of circle. There's a decent amount of compound to work with. Like even inside of Jogo Pool, the southern Jogo Pool, just look at this. We got like what, 2 teams? They can share this area, it's totally fine. Yangon Galaticos on one side, TEM Entertainment on the other side. So it's kind of okay. But Shrubs, again NC, oh no.
Oh, here it comes.
NC again.
It's not working out quite well. YG and TEM Entertainment, seems like they are not agreeing to the sharing part here.
Yeah, they have a thing against purple hair.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is attractive.
You can't relate to it.
I can't. But I do find it attractive though. It's cool.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
But
would you do purple hair?
I did.
You did? Oh, obviously I can't see it. Yeah.
I did purple and blue before.
Wow, that's nice.
Back about TEM Entertainment and also YG. Seems like YG do have a bit segregation, but Locky taking it on Bevy, and there's going to be finish off Moment as well on his knees. This is bad news on the receiving end of TEM Entertainment. It's going to be painful.
Behind the box. With the DBS. Partner has a DBS. He whiffed that shot. 50% of health left, moving in with the DBS. That goes down. Woo!
Aso finish off, and it's going to be reviving coming up from Bevy, and Onzans trying to actually buy time for TEM Entertainment, but Loki already cooking up the nade. Feels like a perfect one. Oh, it didn't connect.
Oh, wow, but Momo will be finished off by WT. Loki now. Probably trying to get away. Loki all alone, and Loki will be gunned down. There goes. There's no way he's going to be picked up.
It's such a puzzle to play around crates there. Here comes TEM Entertainment actually winning this. Despite they were losing before, and the circle hard shift to its on top of Hospital. Now this is a tricky one because everybody will move only one direction towards the left of the map. Here comes APG trying to revive themselves versus Dewa. Kenneth picking up the nade, trying to drop and giving more pressure towards the APG. It's going to be Zero and also Astro being finished off.
A team that was on the rise being eliminated here.
Really a roller coaster ride for them.
I know, right? For APG, it's tough. Oh, but one thing I do notice about TEM Entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, when you mention SOZip's name, make sure you mention a full name.
SO.
Zip. Yeah.
Doesn't make any difference.
Don't say it halfway, you know. Don't say it halfway.
No, I mean like if you... You're trying to get yourself from the dams thing, right?
Yeah.
Don't you?
It's a similar level with the dams. With dams. Yeah.
At least dams, you can find a way to actually pronounce it.
Yeah. But
That's
SOZIP, you gotta
was
call it
the-
SOZIP.
It doesn't actually make any difference. It's like SO-zip.
Oh, wow.
It's very
I'm trying to save our jobs here, you know.
I'm sorry, it's just graphic for you.
That's not helping, you know.
It's kind of true. That's why I said it didn't actually, justify to work things around it.
SOZIP.
If you know, you know. So
Yep.
Whoever watching at home.
Yep, you know, you know. YK.
YK. It's not JK. Joking.
No, yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got TEM Entertainment again. It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Oh, David's still here.
But the thing is, KE team have to cut across TEM Entertainment if they want to survive for the next couple of rounds. There were just actually arrived passing by KE. Open fires. This might be it. This might actually be TEM Entertainment's play because both teams are too busy against each other. They spot out. But how they made a big deal then? Dewa! This is really from the pan to the fire to hell here.
Wow.
So close.
Yeah, I know, right? They managed to get away for now. But we see another movie. Okay, another one for Dewa. And there you go. They'll be safe. They're okay for now. But oh no, WD. Good thing it didn't connect. Still alright.
But it's a bit risky move coming up from YG and WT, as they only have 2 members remaining in this warehouse. In 1 second, it's just next to him. This is attracting too much attention of the entire team of Dewa. Not just that, there's also TEM Entertainment. It's one more team behind this somewhere as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was KE down to 2 men as well. But the circle will hard shift towards the right side, towards the Gotcha Mountain, because it's hill on top of it. But this is the northern part of Gotcha field. Or is it a hospital field now, we call it?
Yeah, I guess you can kind of call it that. It goes all the way down. And now there's one house, but then again, I think it was vampires maybe. They left that compound. That was kind of okay. But they went straight into the middle, into the open. Hopefully, everyone who wants to play that area, they have a vehicle, because it's going to be crucial to build those barricades, as it will be an open area.
Ocean being pinned down by Yen from afar. It's a finish as well. It was a clean execution coming from DBD, translate into straight 1 point. Misery taking fight on NC. Frankie on the ground, bleeding out. There you go, finish off straight away. NC visited by 2 teams at the same time here. Bigetron and also one more team behind them. It's going to be Team Hawk. They are being squeezed out their lives.
And Vampire is not too far away as well, so they need to be aware of that. Zuxi peppering out the nade, tossing onto the other side. Frankie's in trouble at this moment, 50% of health left. And Frankie will be taken out by Zuxi thanks to a beautiful nade there, but Rush needs to get away, and Rush with the buggy will be able to get to safety.
No, the thing is, it's not even safe on the other end. They have Team Hawk to fight against, waiting on the other.
Oof.
It's just they're stuck for NC, and GPX happens to be passing by too. They take a bit of a park, going to Team Hawk compound. It's going to be them trying to flush them out.
Oh, GPX onto Team Hawk. GPX not running straight into the compound just yet. GPX tosses a nade onto the other side, hunts for you. Waiting for the right opening. It's going to be a nade down to Zuli. This could be their opening to rush in.
Oh, but it is still hesitant about this. One knock is going to be Zuli on the ground. Damn cute, is pretty low. There goes the Molotov. GPX links going on forward. He tried to flush them out, playing around the corners, ring around the Rosie, and he's popping them out.
Double!
He was reviving just now for Team Hawk, but there's no space and time for that at all. Down to Camper, remain for the side of Team Hawk.
Oh, Hans. Okay, just on the outside, looks like GPX has taken over this compound. Camper traces on to Hans for you. Hans for you will be eliminated. Bosco moves in, but looks like 2 knockdowns. Even Rosemary will be taken out by Camper. And now Rosemary is currently down on his knees, but Dams is together with Camper. 2v2 at this point. They managed to even up Ross, but that's going cut down by Bosco. Down to Camper all alone. 1v1 getting with this fight, but looks like no. GPX will be the one to take them out.
Bosco take double down just now by himself. Ultimate takedown, choking out Team Hawk out of their lives. And Team Hawk is placing themselves at 15. DBD taking a fight against one team, try to avoid them from climbing up the hill and try to gatekeep as long as they can. YG eliminated next with only 1 point here, but we're looking over DBD, try to force one team to stay inside the blue.
DBD right now playing by the edge of the circle. One team is on the edge as well, but Lin managed to take down Kyuma from the other end. Travis managed to get a nade onto Flex. Looks like NC's in trouble as well.
But Hong, he will be chucked out by the blue, like it or not. They need to move for the sort of one team. But here we have Dewa Kenneth on his knees. No, it's just gonna try to buy time. He managed to reset himself, but here comes the ATP finish off in the hands of Dewa. Lucky enough, he survived for the rest of the team and can actually survive for Kenneth to be revived here. But they still have to worry about their backside. They have KE team just tailing from the back.
And look at this, Vampires, they're currently in the circle as the circle shifts away. Now we have Stone as well, taking down Onzen from afar. Going to be Phoenix needing to get into the circle. It's quite far away from them. They still maintain a full squad, but then again, it's going to be quite a distance. They need to travel. Hale Esports right in front of them.
Oh, Hale. They're going to go splat here. Never mind, they actually hop down for Choi and also Duck. Going in for Chopper, who's bleeding, slowly bleeding out, and just hoping for the smokes to actually buy him a bit more time.
Oh!
Choi! What was a nade? That was incredible. Another one down. Die hard. Hale feels like losing their stabs here.
Yeah, Phoenix not going out without a fight. Looks like Hale is in trouble at this moment. They still have Chopper though. And now Choi trying to find a good angle. His teammates are still behind. They need to move forward as Rosemary takes one out of misery. And Choi being naded down back by Chopper.
That's an angry nade coming back from the side of Hill. But it's going to be 1-to-1 trade. Megamind, it's going to be really low right now. He still survived. Duck is just across him. Oh, that nade's just so painful on the side of Phoenix. Hill, Megamind, last thing of it, doesn't have band-aids. He doesn't have first aids. And that's it. Megamind did a play. At the same time, Chopper just randomly tossed over, hoping it will clip, and they actually finish off Choi.
Some big brain moves there from Megamind. That's why he's called Megamind. But now, Choo-Choo, just look at this. Our top 3 teams have all been eliminated. This is opportunity for teams to go up to the top 3. Now, Chopper with a nade onto Bang. Will it land nicely onto him? Looks like not. Bang is still alive.
Oh, Dewa happened to be here as well. Finish off NC, and they place themselves at 11. Well, Dewa, the thing is, they won themselves a minor victory, but do they have the space and time to actually reset? Because we have one more team coming in. Phoenix, Bang is actually really finished off by SOZip. Here comes Onzen. Tam is just guarding this side of the circle, making sure nobody can came across.
And Phoenix is out together with Hale Esports, so number 9, 2 elimination points for him. And now the Vampires, they're still currently in the circle. On the other side, we have Matrix, one team, as well as DBD around the same area.
The right side of circle is quite vacant for now. We're down to 8 teams. Hong with the UMP spotted out Team Matrix right in front of him. But the thing is, the blue zone is not being so merciful to the side of one team. They lost one-man horse run earlier, but Hong is just taking their own sweet time while TEM Entertainment still struggle to get into where Vampires at. This is one of the places that's really crucial for Vampires to defend underneath this sort of a tower. Hong finish off one place just now. Ravenclaw, they heard the footsteps, they heard the gunshot, but they haven't got a clue where.
Oh, beautiful there, coming in from Ravenclaw, putting pressure onto the other side. TEM Entertainment, they're not going to go down without a fight, but look at this, Vampire starting to move. Flukev could be taken now. Ravenclaw still trying to go for it. Ravenclaw looks like he's going to leave his teammates. No choice for him. The zone doesn't favor them as they move into the circle.
TEM Entertainment a bit late as the Vampires start to move. Will they actually be at one piece? I mean, we do have 2 teams already inside of a circle, but here comes GPX taking out on Ravenclaw. Vampires kind of stuck here. They cannot even move forward. So you go to the front or go back to us, just having a bit of a backtrack. It's almost impossible. Rosemary taking on Ravenclaw. Here comes another nade. We'll finish off Vampires. Really crucial for them to actually move at this point.
Oh, Bosco spots out Dewa United on the other end. Another long range coming in from Lin. It will connect, but not going enough to take anyone down just yet. They're playing the gatekeeping role at this moment. We still have a good number of teams on the other circle as TEM Entertainment will be sieged down by Dewa United.
We saw the Molotov flying over their heads just now. Cannot on his knees. Dewa They're down to only 3 men here with grenade elimination coming from TEM Entertainment on end. They spotted out KE. There you go. That's going to be the last member of KE, Kaya. Finish off at 7. We're down to 6 here in just a couple of seconds. But Dewa, they need to reset themselves here. They have to have another go because right now, only the right side of the circle is so empty. Everybody's actually sharing the same place here.
Yeah, we still have teams on the outside of the circle. That's going to be Matrix on the far left, and now DVD is right in front of DVD. Still a full squad moving on to GPX. GPX playing as a trio. DVD, they have a vehicle, but look at this. Onset will be gunned down. Yo as well, and now Uno! Beautiful there coming in. 5 elimination points for a friend there, and Kenom 3 eliminations, and now top 5 teams in the bag.
Now Vampires down to 2 men, but DBD still have 4 men well alive. Will they actually secure themselves another chicken dinner for today? Coming from Jimmy, that spray was beautiful, but it's not enough. And Jimmy got almost clipped entirely for his HP. Now going forward, slowly pushing himself into the smoke. The moment the smoke dissipates, everything will be so clear for these guys. But GPX Bosco is just taking the advantage on the flank side.
Oh, Bosco now being a nuisance towards DBD, tries to take out Jimmy. Jimmy is currently down. Jimmy needs to be picked up by his teammates. That's playing by the rim of the circle. Bosco with the Raptor sprays coming in, will not connect. He will not be able to take them out just yet, but Rosemary's coming in. 5 elimination points for this player. He's going to go in splat. Is he going to go in splat? No, he will not. He will go in guns blazing. 2 knockdowns for Rosemary. Right from him. Rosemary, 3 knockdowns. 1 more to go, and DVD is out.
What a bold move coming up from Rosemary. That's too much at risk to actually do that. Raging with that vehicle straight up front, but Stone next one to be actually on his knees here. Vampires taking on Rosemary already for Stone, but it's going to be a bit of a straight between them and also the side of GPX. But nevertheless, there was still have 3 men, GPX down to 2. But Vampire still can actually reset Stone, but Straps is just having a bit of a too much risk if he actually try to revive his teammates.
Yeah, will he go for it though? Looks unlikely. If he goes for it, the risk is too big. But now Dewa United starting to move into the circle, and now Matrix as well. Ben will be gunned down. It's down to Lil May, the last man standing.
Coming up from Nukes. Lil May. Don't know whether to actually help his friends first or just go for the eliminations there. Nukes coming up from Dewa. They're definitely giving a lot of pressure to the side of TM or Team Matrix. But where are the rest of Dewa? One of them actually not inside of the circle. Lin slowly coming out from GPX, lurking around behind Kenoff. They couldn't see it from his blind. Oh, from that blind spot. Rosemary's just on fire today.
Oh, yes, 7 elimination points right now. Currently carrying the team. 13 elimination points for GPS, but the name coming in for Shrek knocks down Rosemary, the Starman. And now Vampires, not to be forgotten. Shrubs is still in this.
Shrubs? Which poison to pick here? All of them are actually very poisonous, but Nukes definitely will slowly actually finish off players 1 by 1. We're down to 3 with Vampires, only last remaining members. GPX, I feel like they have this in the bag, but Dewa is not bowing out quite early either.
Bosco, right this ball. He still has an opportunity to pick up his teammates, so Rosemary could survive this. Dewa United is still playing as a trio. Traps being the last man standing. He's just next to Dewa United. Oh,
Traps! No,
is he gonna do it?
Nux is spot him! It was sexy! The other way, what are they doing?
Nux is looking at him!
What are they
doing? If only he saw Nux first. Nux now has 8 elimination points, 16 elimination points for Dewa United, the highest so far.
And this is going really crazy. We're down to 2 teams at 3v3. Dewa and GPX both revived their teammates and managed to recuperate themselves. But to regroup, re-strategize in the last circle here, they are so close to get the chicken.
Yo, yeah, super. Oh, that long range coming for Lin. It's going to be the 2 Indonesian teams going ahead at each other. It's going to be Boston last man standing. Lin is going to move in. And now they're going to finish out the job. 15 elimination points so far for GTS. It's going to be number 60. But then, that knockdown coming in. They're not giving up just yet. Bosco's coming in for the left. Will not connect the shot. Rosemary starting to move in. It's going to be a 1v1. Close quarters combat. Rosemary, can he do that? Wait, could this be a comeback?
This is insane. Coming from Boss. It's tripled down. He can actually clutch it by himself. What the heck is happening? He got the numbers before for GPX, but Boss. My God, this is so good. Can he clutch this?
Kenny!
It was 1v3!
Kenny! Yes, Kenny! Okay, yes, MG3 together with him. Now he's going to recover his health. Waiting for the right moment. Lin is currently down. Bosku. Can he reach that? But then again, the zone's going to pressure him to move up. Now it's going to be Bosku versus Lin, and Lin will be spotted over Bosku. And because of the zone, GBX secures that chicken dinner. No miracle run for Lin.
My god, for the side of bots from Dewa United, that was incredible. That flick coming out from his swing is just incredible. They finished at second place, but their elimination points is just 17. At 17, the highest by far. And GPX with its chicken dinner secured, they still finish off at 15 elimination points there.
Basically, the top two teams eliminated...
16, never mind, 16. Yeah.
The top two teams eliminated like half of the people.
I'm like,
More than
both
half.
teams,
Yeah.
both teams eliminated like 1/3, like more, half of the population.
Yeah, because you have to minus them as well.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's half.
My god, this game was just, the ending was anybody's game because of bots. I mean like bots, if he clutched that. That was probably one of the best highlights now I see play-ins today.
Yeah, I know, right? But well, I mean, the second place finish with a bunch of eliminations, not too bad for them. GPX, however, takes home the chicken dinner, and so far, it's different teams every round taking home that precious chicken.
Well, the circle was really hard to predict. It was Jogo Pool and it was Hospital and ended up in Gut Cup though, as usual.
Yeah, I know, right? We'll consider that Gut Cup.
Yeah, it was Gut Cup all the way anyways. But the teams are actually dropping right on top of Jogo Pool, who fought against each other quite early on. None of them actually survived till the end, but Hill was just really having a tough time. There have been so many teams actually kind of sandwiched between 3 to 4 teams. It's almost impossible for them to actually move anywhere. In this case, it's going to be Team Hawk before.
Yeah, everyone's just like so close to each other. Like everyone's tucked into one corner. Like what we can see here on the minimap. Like just on the minimap, there's like what, 3-4 teams, and then towards the end, everyone's just like that close, like next to each other. It was that close that even like a prone person couldn't see or could see each other towards the end.
That's true. I'm sorry for the shouting just now. I'm definitely going to blow your ears up. But it was just too close. Nux was just next to another player.
Yeah, that's why.
This is just... Holy smoke, that was too close.
Yeah, if only Shrubs knew it earlier, maybe he might be able to live a little bit longer and definitely secures that elimination point. But it is what it is. Bots, my goodness.
He just... That vehicle wasn't exploded before. They didn't spot that. How quick-witty he was. He actually tried to explode the vehicle first.
Yeah.
That was like within seconds. But look at the distance between GPX, Dewa, and also Team Matrix. They're hitting the 5-digit numbers. They have been really grinding to get into where they are at right now.
And this is the highest utility usage so far.
By Dewa?
Yeah, 37 smokes, 24 nades. So you combine all of them together, it's even more than what BTR had.
It's like 64 in total.
Yeah, keep that number in your head. 64 is the number to beat.
For all utilities being true. But, you know what? It's just... but they still got the most eliminations coming from Dewa. I think it was like, what, 18?
Yeah, I think it was 18. Yeah, it's the highest so far.
The highest in our C play-ins today, and also 17, which is coming up from GBX.
Yeah.
16, I mean like 16, there was 16.
Yeah, okay, we get a confirmation soon, ladies and gentlemen, but definitely these two numbers, either one breaks records today. So far, before this, the highest was like, what, 12? And definitely this will blow that record away. But now, let's check it out and be confirmed. 17 is the highest.
17,
there you
okay.
go.
It is just 1 point different between GPX and also there when it comes to eliminations, but when it comes to total points, 2 points different because of a ranking system. 31 points for the side of GPX, and they were secure in 29. 2 teams going empty-handed. It's going to be ETP again and APG. They were on the highs before, right before they got themselves chicken, and then the next one they're the first one to be out.
I know, right? I don't know, is it the curse, but well, it is maybe a one-off. Let's see if they come back in the next round. But besides them, For NC, this time they managed to get 4 points, so definitely they are not in the single-digit spot anymore. But then again, it's still quite far away for them to get into the top 3. They need to do a lot more to revive their hopes of getting into it.
Yep. That's definitely like the one that actually realized they really have to rise up to the occasion, including GPX. They were very quiet earlier today. But it just shows the second last match here, they got themselves quite a number of eliminations. Not just that, look at the damage output coming up from only Lin. 1,004 elimination in his hands. I think the team contribution almost, when it comes to GPX, all of them almost having the same sort of numbers right now.
Yeah, thereabouts. Except for that one, I think it was just the previous one, 60%. That was the highest so far.
Yeah.
But MVP is not too bad. 4 elimination points at 87 longest elimination distance. That's the shortest so far.
Oh my goodness, look at the third and fourth. In first place with Bigetron just now, they are being bowed a bit too soon, bowing up quite early, 55 points. Dewa at 54 themes with TEM Entertainment at 54, ETP pushed down at 53. GPX at 51. What the heck are these numbers? This is so close.
Yeah, 1 point, 1 point, and 2 points, and 3 points, and 3 points. And then it's a little bit of a gap between DBD and Vampire. But then again, of course, we can't forget about Vampire's reputation as well. They were on page 2 before this, and now they're chasing back up to page 1.
I mean, like, this is the last wrangle after this. Definitely, there will be some teams that going really just gonna run amok everything. It's going insane. We're talking about, will we reach our 20-ish elimination by end of today?
Well, it is possible. So let's see. I mean, teams are starting to really warm up, and we can see a lot of good performances in that previous round. But speaking about good performances, one of the teams that they had a fairly good start today, but they're starting to get cold, Team Hawk.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Feels like they're a bit off. Is it because of wrangled map? Because they have been performing when it was Mirama.
Probably.
So map is one of the main big factors. We actually just to you know recap a bit regarding Dewa. They actually put in Kenneth in the last match. It's just tremendously such a big improvement for the side of Dewa.
Yeah, we can see that the substitution worked out for Dewa United, bringing them up to that second place finish. Yeah. What an amazing run that was. So far, it is the best finish so far today.
I have to say, when it comes to regions, I have a feeling the Indonesian region, or the teams actually coming from Indonesia, have a stronger bit more knowledge when it comes to Erangel. Like previously, like Bigetron, even though they didn't get themselves a chicken pot, they still sort of maintain a top spot here. And most of the team that finished off in the last match also coming out from Indonesia, both GPX and also Dewa. So is it okay for us to say that Indonesia really kind of dropped when it comes to Erangel here?
Ooh,
a bit too early.
Yeah, I mean, so far they are as if we talk about overall as well, they are currently the best region because 2 Indonesian teams, BTR and BTR got the chicken dinner as well. So and now
GPX.
it is GPX, so it's already 2 Indonesian teams. But of course, overall points, GPX still need to catch up. But it just shows that as a region, they are still formidable.
And when it comes to the last match, we saw how crazy the last one were. I mean, like, will it get crazier than the previous one with the double digit? That's like 18, 17 and 16, but...
Yeah, I do expect that. I do expect teams to start to get, comfortable with the game. They've kind of like warm up, took a few rounds, and expect them to, like what you say, right, go among in, especially when it comes to, it's the last game of the day. Yeah, before we head on to tomorrow. So they might just want to like, okay, let's enjoy the game, have fun at the same time, just let it flow. If we can get eliminations, let's go. So I think we can expect that from APG too.
I mean, like, the fun part is that it's not fun to be relegated and not getting yourself in a C, because there's only 3 spots, by the way. If you look at the overall rankings, the points just too close. But let's recap a bit for what really happened in our second last Erangel map. With most elimination, Nukes. It's actually Nukes, we were right. Nukes.
Yeah.
With 8, Rosemary. I mean, like, the name sounds like a herb, but when it comes to elimination, it's still a lot of numbers.
Yeah, he's definitely not a rosy.
Crazy.
Yeah, when it comes to the game. So we got Lin as well coming in with the most damage, Rosemary second, and we have Bots, the guy who almost clutched it. If he clutched that, he would have gotten more damage than Rosemary, at least.
And it's like almost 1,000, possibly.
Yeah, maybe even Lin. He would challenge Lin.
Yeah, that's
for
true,
that.
that's true, but it wasn't his to take, so...
Oh well.
It happened and it happened, but it was really a good one coming from Bots. It's like one of the flashiest play we witnessed the entire day of day number 1 C playing.
Oh yeah, it is. It is the flashiest play so far. I kind of wish that he would have clutched that, then we would have like a super duper moment.
Man, that feeling must be feeling so good. So good!
Yeah.
If he clutched it.
If he clutched that, but it is what it is.
1v3.
Yeah, it was.
He knocked 2 of them down.
Mm-hmm.
Just the last one. It was Lin was the last one, was it? Was it Rosemary or Lin just now?
It was Lin.
It was
the last one. Yeah. But here are the Chicken Dinner winners today. Just to recap a little bit. So we got KE Team as the first Chicken Dinner winners, and we got BTR, followed by DBD, APG, follows through, and previously was GPX. So 2 Indonesian teams, 1 MYSGPH team, and we have 2 teams actually from the Asia Pacific Cup getting their Chicken Dinner as well.
So none for the side of Vietnam and also Thais.
Yep.
So we're waiting, especially TEM Entertainment. They're so close of getting that chicken just now.
Yeah, I know, right? The Thai teams. We definitely would expect them to put on a big performance. But then again, it's a matter of time, I believe.
I mean, like, we'll wait for tomorrow. Just now we saw Hail Esports also very aggressive, very convincing. It's just about timing, whether things working out at their end or not. And also it comes down to the circle. By the end of the day, it's always the circle.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I mean, it is a game where the circle really decides your fate at the end of the day.
The circle is your daddy, that's it.
Yeah, like, who's your daddy? The circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
It is.
But in the end of the day, but still congratulations for the side of GPX with that. Wow, what a volume of eliminations, and also same goes for Dewa. Even though they didn't get the chicken, feels like they do.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, we're talking more about them than GPX.
I mean, because of that clutch just now from Bots, that was just I can't even put a word in it. Like, incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
He shouldn't be called a bot, you know. Like, after all that, you know, he could change his name to a...
AI. It's
Yeah,
a super bot.
Yeah, super bot. Like, yeah, like he's intelligent in that way.
Oh man, but things just getting excited, and some of them are actually just warming up. We still have one more match for today. Who will be for our predictions? I got one right today. You got Dewa. Maybe they will get it. It's so close. For me, it's going to be Phoenix, just because I want to see them
Rise up.
as
Yeah.
Phoenix goes.
So you want to see Phoenix rise up, and they want to get chicken dinner. Yeah.
We're going to play with punts again.
Yeah, they want to get chicken dinner.
Oh, here we
They want
Welcome
to
back,
get clutch.
puns.
They-
The puns, not
They
so
want bot to get clutch.
Okay.
But he didn't. But it's okay.
Good
It's fine.
job.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Yay!
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. So Dewa United and Phoenix. Phoenix, however, though.
It feels like a long shot, but I have a feeling they can actually do it. We saw how Troy tossed over the grenade just now. It's just their transition to the circle is just the timing a bit off. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably it's something of a adapting. Plus, to be fair, it's the first time that Phoenix Esports plays in this level of a tournament.
I agree.
Yeah,
but
so...
you know what? That side DBD actually is the same shoes.
True.
They got themselves quite a decent performance today.
Yeah, and trying to help out Phoenix there. Sorry, Phoenix. She predicted you, but she's trying to, find flaws.
Excuses aside, hello, everybody got 1 week, exactly less than that, and 2 days of PMPL SEA with only 3 slots open. 3 Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, even the 3, it changes like crazy. So even if you're like BTR, you cannot be complacent right now. BTR have been away for about 2 games. But let's see if they come back in a final wrangle.
Alright guys, ready? This is gonna be our last match of Erangel for today. And like you mentioned, Bigetron is just 1 point different.
Yeah.
They cannot too soon. Yeah? If not, they lost that crown.
Yeah,
They're losing it.
1 point different than that crown number 1, and just a couple of points difference than the number 4. So they can easily be ousted after this round if they don't come back.
The suspense of the music.
You're vibing there. It is a Saturday night, so.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, Saturday night is always where people
what?
listen to this kind of music and
You listen to this
and
music.
groove. I'm too old for this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's past my time.
Yeah, your time is the pan time, right? It's
Yeah,
like a father sort of.
No, my time is with dangdut and all that.
What they call dangdut in English?
Yeah, what do you call dangdut in English? Can I just?
Do you have a genre that they call dangdut? But coming up from Savannah down to Primos, we're gonna have maybe right side of circle. I have a feeling it might be on top of prison or shelter, Milta, power even. But we haven't got a clue because we don't have a glimpse of the circle. But we're just gonna see the type of cosmetic with the ski gliding over. Imagine if that's Dragon Ball Cloud. It's really cool.
Okay, so apparently dangdut is a dangdut.
Yes,
Yeah, there's no translation to it, but to explain it, it is a rhythm of Malay pop songs.
Wow, it's a pop song.
Yeah, or Malay orchestra or band.
Oh,
apparently.
that's funny.
Yeah. This is what I found.
No, that's funny though.
Okay, Malay rhythm of a Malay pop song. That's dangdut.
But we're rocking a different vibe. Okay, wait, we're done.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Enough of your head banging. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we caught it on our caster camera.
Oh, really?
Just saying. Yeah. You should have done the whole dance move.
Nah.
It's okay. We got 6 rounds tomorrow.
I don't want to knock over the mic and everything.
Well, yeah, they just take it out of your pay. That's fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, APG. Wow. Ooh, this is interesting. There you go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Straight to FPP mode for a bit. But you know what? Splat. We go. First blood is 0.
No longer 0 as he got 1 elimination. So, look at what I told you, right? This guy's okay. You know what? If like in a movie, like you have a group of gangsters who just go around.
I see where this is going.
Yeah, and just become thugs. Yeah, like APG, they are the thugs among these 16 teams.
Yeah, the thug.
Yeah, they're the thugs.
But the thing is, Hill just landed. They're still with their parachute. That's mean. Here comes another one. DVD. Lucky they got themselves that vehicle to work with, but they got themselves. Yeah, I don't think DB has actually worked at this kind of business, honestly.
yeah. Somebody told them that, guys, we don't have the right weapons. It's like, okay, fine, we'll let them go for now. But look at how thuggy they are. It's like, oh, I saw someone, I just go, okay, we don't have weapons, fine.
What a gangster.
Yeah, that's like so gangster.
Yeah. Gangster paradise. There you go. 0. I think he sort of understands that the DPS don't work that way, so definitely it's a wise choice to actually go and loot. But
okay.
Here we go, round 2.
Here we go again.
Kel, come on, Kel, you can do this.
Can you do it?
Oh, man.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, a bit more. Come on, Kel.
Yeah, one more. Let's go.
Entertain us.
Okay, observers not impressed.
Not impressed at all.
Yeah, okay, here we go again. Bro. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh,
nope.
No.
Nice try.
Oh, well.
You're being applauded. There you go.
Yeah,
I clap my hand for you. Okay. It peaks in the mic.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that captured. I'm fine. With a slow clap. Back to the gangsters.
Yep. It seems like they're really...
Gangsters.
Feels like they're really aggressive. This time they don't have a care in the world for APG. It's like they're really fed up with the fact that, we just got ourselves chicken and then we got too soon at 16 players. You know what? I'm flipping the table. I don't care. Just go whatever, for APG.
Yeah, just go whatever, right? And with that, they managed to get 1 elimination point. That brings them a little bit closer to the top 3. In fact, they're not too far away. At
really
most, with BTR, they're like, 7 points away. 6 points by now.
I think this is a matter of 1 match to turn things over for the side of APG. Up to, I think even in the DBD, up to 7 places, anybody's still at number 1 spot. Bigetron, all they need to do is just not dying too early. That's it. If they got themselves the top 5 and a couple of eliminations, more than enough to secure the number 1 position to end the day.
You know, to be that kind of gangster,
Mm-hmm.
you need to be brave. You need to not think about going out early or being eliminated. You just need to like, I see one person, I'm going to take out two people. Yeah.
How?
I don't know, but you know, that's kind of like their philosophy, right? Like, yeah. There's one of you, but I'm going to take out two of you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're with the hood now?
Yeah. Yo, man. We gangsta, yo. We don't take advice from anyone, yo. You casters, don't tell us what to do, yo.
Okay.
Yeah. Something like that.
Kind of get the message now.
Yeah. I'm putting some personality into APG now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, APG. I like that.
Well, APG seems like they've been quiet for a bit, even though they got themselves quite a kerfuffle against Hill at first. But Hill managed to survive. But when it comes to TEM Entertainment around Yasnaya Playana, I think Mormon is so crucial for him to stay alive because everything just moved around. It feels like everything just centralized on how Mormon move for the rest of TEM Entertainment here.
I'm still waiting for Mormon to have a moment.
Mormon.
Yeah, moment to create a moment for us to be
In the moment.
entertained.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Yeah, nice try. Damn QT.
Big small games.
Oh, but we have one more team behind there. One team just passing by. Not sure where are the rest of Team Hawk though. We only see damn QT around that area.
I know, you only see damn cutie.
That's kind of true.
Oh, yeah.
I won't deny that. He's cute.
Yeah, you've been saying that for like what?
He's adorable.
4 seasons now.
He's super adorable. It's like he's so innocent and so cheeky at the same time. It's just like, you know.
I can't deny that. I mean,
But
if I'm a girl, I'll probably
looks
just
can
date him,
be
you know.
deceiving, by the way.
Oh, wow. Lots of experience there.
Definitely.
Wow.
That's why I'm married or not.
Yeah, I lack experience. I'll just go look for damn cutie.
Nothing seems to be happening right now. But a KE team, they are taking a bit of a blue zone trope there. I'm not sure what are they planning. They are the only team actually taking a blue zone in the first phase still.
You know, it's a bit sad for KE team. They started the day with a chicken dinner, and then we were all like, oh, okay, this is a team not a first time at this stage, only
They got
one
themselves
player.
first place in Asia Pacific Cup 4.
Yeah, that, and then, you know, they have all that reputation and a lot of hype after that first game. But after that, it's like, oh, okay, second game was still okay, but the third game on was just like,
yeah,
they lose team. It reminds me of the RSG in the country finals for PMPL SGPH.
But the thing is, if they have the will, they have the drive, they can just come back anytime. Right now, it feels like, is it because it was Sunhawk for KET?
Probably it sounds like the same excuse that RSG had. It's like, oh, it's Sunhawk. I mean, if they only do well, then Sunhawk is not going to be good enough for them to get into the next round.
There's only 2 Sunhawk in 2 days.
I know, right? If it's like 4 Sunhawk a day, oh yeah, fine. You know, do all you want.
Oh, don't say that. We might have that in the future. But here comes the next circle, Pops. Waiting, is it going to be in between the bridge? Or will it be shelter, Milta area? There you go. It's going to be still the Medusa intersection. Is it going to be the same as before?
Are we watching the same replay? Just to be sure.
We ended up right, where were we in the first match of the day again? It's around the same place?
Yeah, it's around the same place. Yeah, on the outside of farm.
There you go. Feels like it might ended up in the same place. Maybe just a bit difference, but not too much.
Yeah, there's still that possibility. Although I would take that small little possibility of it going up onto the bridge. I'm still hopeful for it.
There's a high chance. It's still 40% in the bridge, though.
Yeah. I'm just giving hope to myself, guys.
But if that's a bridge with 16 teams still intact, that's going to be really tough. Really tough.
But really fun to watch. Yup.
It's just crazy tough, because why? There's so many teams with only one bridge, and never mind YG. Strucks. Again, is it Dewa just now? Man.
Yep.
Oh no, you don't want to climb the hill here. Oh, Nooks.
They want to run away.
Nooks? Run away.
Yep, managed to rendezvous back to his teammates and Yangon Galaticos. Onto this compound, they're going to secure this.
Oh, they tried to up corner side of YG here. Look at how they just form a formation. How they fan out. Bots on the other end. Nooks got himself in safety. But YG can actually smell what's going to happen. They left Baby Luke in 1 sec inside. No, what is... Why?
Cannot let them go away. Cannot
Cannot
You
let them
cannot.
go!
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Laptop got shut down. Oh, wow. Oh,
Can or
nasty.
cannot?
Can.
No.
Nooks? Can Nooks?
Oh, can or cannot? Nooks?
Zoo. They tried to actual reform behind the line here.
I thought you were trying to combine the names into a
No,
sentence.
I'm not you.
Okay.
I'm not you.
I still have 6 more games to go. I'm trying.
Tomorrow, not today.
Okay, yeah. Your energy level for puns is out.
No, it's just my brain can't puns now.
Okay.
But it's okay. You pun away.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah. Lucas. Comes Vampire, and I'm waiting if Vampire can actually show us like a wow match.
I know, right?
We're still waiting because if you look over the comments, if you look over even the production crew, everybody, when we start off our first match of the day, everybody like Vampire, wow, they're so strong and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you haven't, we're not looking at that side of them yet.
Yeah, I just give a bonus as well. So Zephyr, our caster from Thailand, he even said that, you know, the best team in Thailand, in his view, is Vampire. So he got a vouch there. So they got a vouch there from him. Obviously a big community guy as well. But to see Vampire still somewhere in the middle is like, oh, I would expect them to be like a at least a 50+ point by this moment.
Wait, APG, they won this sort of circle previously, remember? And then they're trying to do the same thing. Oh, a hard shift towards the left side here.
Ooh.
Still have 30% of water where we have NC already part himself there.
Yep.
And the airdrop is right on the right side. It's going to be left. It's on the southern part of Pachinki. Now this is going to be interesting. APG being shot down from afar. But they have to transition themselves to where the circle's at. And there's so little land to play with.
Yeah. Hence this kind of circle, the prime position is where NC is at. There's a decent amount of elevation there and they can look down towards the right side of the map. So the teams that is moving from the right to the left, they'll have a lot of information there. So far, that is one of the best spots possible in this kind of circle.
Hopefully they're not being charged in on 2 different directions entirely.
Oh, wow.
But here comes Dewa taking down on YG. Finally, after tales of chasing, the luck finally has ended. Zol tried to actually finish off one of the members, but on the one that is inside of a compound, still fighting against YG. Baby Loki already being knocked down, and 1 sec will finish off by bot. There you go, an easy one. I think how many members there's left for YG? One last one, WT.
Oh, but it's not looking good for him. 20% of health left. Currently in trouble. And it's going to be Yangon Galaticos, the first team to go out. It's going to be Phoenix securing that elimination point.
Pan to fire and straight into lobby now. Everywhere is just populated for the side of this sort of circle with 15 teams still intact. You can't run anywhere.
Yeah, because there's still like so many teams, majority of teams are still alive, and we have like what, by that time it was like 60-ish players, so definitely it's really, really compact despite it being the third phase of the circle. Wherever they go, wherever we try to pass by, there are teams already waiting for them.
That's true. All they need to do is just survive right here. KE team, they start a day with such a good morale, such a good momentum. Right now, everything's slowly slowing down for them, going south. But ETP, Ben is actually on his knees. I'm not sure, it's going to be APG shot them from afar, but that's distance, definitely not. Or is it DVD shot them down?
Okay. Whatever it is, looks like the Matrix boys, they are in trouble. So now KE is starting to move in. They have the advantage here, going up to the high ground, and then tries to counter fire, but Bin will be gunned down by the top.
Oh man, Bin again, one of the first few to be knocked down.
Oh,
taking on a fight. Stalker missed it just millimeters away. They couldn't splat him down. He couldn't run down on the side of Matrix, but lucky enough, they tried to surround the other way around. KE playing outside of Pachinki, quite far from the rest of the circle. Now they have to reset themselves, got themselves a first aid, and all the utilities can be used later on, but they need to make a move ASAP.
Yeah, they need to move right now. They're on the outside circle. Now the circle shift towards the southern side. NC still in it. APG with the long range coming in. APG! Wait a second. Not enough to take him down? Okay.
Oh, another one, and there goes Skyden. One
more!
Oh, so close, but there's also a flying car coming in. Astro, on the other hand, trying to help the side of Skyden, but it's just too late here. Zero. I feel like Skyden is the bait for the side of APG. He's in the shack by himself. Now, kind of the whole ETP 18 plus instead of that shack, but how can APG try to clean them out? How can they flush them out? Because right now they are the center of attention of all the teams surrounding them.
Yeah, and they can't get a good angle over their opponent, so it's going to be tough to even toss those nades over. Now, I guess the priority is also to take care of teams trying to get into the circle. Like what DBD is trying to do here. Yen is at the forefront trying to get information for his team. He still has a buggy with him. And now APG that distracted with DBD's presence.
Vampire taking on NC, who's actually got the prime spot just now. And this might be Vampire's game if they can secure it and take it away, that compound coming up from NC. APG gonna exchange a hand grenade against the sort of DBD who just dropped by. But I feel like this is really risk situation for Ziggs. If they want to go in, they have to go full all in. Ziggs just going ring around the rosy with the buggy, just to confuse a bit outside of APG, who's trying to be as patient as possible defenders.
Yeah, he's trying to distract his opponent. It seems to be working out so far. Jimmy has an opening to go on the left. A nade on the Jimmy will not connect. Jimmy with his own nade tossing back onto APG. APG currently in trouble. The nade does connect onto Astroax.
Oh, now all they need to do is just move forward and rush in. Ziggs tossing another one. Oh, he doubled down. They're so close, and here comes Jen. Just gonna spray from the flank side. What a team! Organized team coming out from the side of DBD. But the thing is, the shots coming up from afar. And here comes exchange of sort of a smoke and also hand grenade. That's gonna be the entire team eliminated by the side of DBD, decimating APG entirely.
And Dewa United, the moment they get their #1 throne, unfortunately, they will go out. This still gives opportunity for the teams to catch up, and APG looks like not another good round for them as they go out of the top 10.
Dewa just managed to have a taste of #1, just a tiny bit. But Bigetron and also TEM Entertainment still alive. As long as they are alive, Dewa cannot be taken at #1 yet. Now ATP Libby, we know how formidable this player is. We saw how he made amazing clutch before. Here comes the nade, tossing towards the side of DBD. But this shack is a really high-risk shack that we're talking about. One Molotov can burn them all alive.
Yeah, we saw it earlier today as well. If you stay, all of them stay there, one molly is enough. But now the circle, where will it go? It goes towards TEM Entertainment, right smack in the middle of it.
It's really close to its sort of even DBD. But the rest of them are actually on this cliff, on where NC at. It's going to be a tough one to just swim over. They can dock themselves at the shoreline, yes, but the rocks, the cliff is a bit too steep for them. But they can actually have a go for it. But looking at this, KE team managed to finish off one more team here, which is going to be GPX, who just got themselves a chicken previously. They're down to 11 more teams to go, with one GPX members alive. Rosemary just tried to play for the position rank points.
And even his vehicle's punctured, so it's not really going to be helping him too much. Frankie spots out Choi, currently in the water. But then again, if he wants to secure that elimination point, he needs to do it fast as he's currently on the outside of the circle. Grenade elimination for Stone.
Oh no. Oh, swimming ducks. Here comes Fishy. Frankie. Casually just tapping those, actually just swimming. I think they can actually dock, but it's a bit too early for Phoenix, right? If they dock themselves, it's going to be the end for them because NC is just going to give in such a hard time here.
Yeah, because there's obviously no cover if you dock yourself. But they need to hope for NC to move first. Now, NC is going to be pressured by the blue, so that could give them an opportunity. But because NC knows that there are people inside the waters, they could find a good position. But on the top, moves straight in, then on top, immediately goes down. It's just too much for him to handle. 5 elimination points full far for DBD. They are still in this, but Ravenclaw comes in, and Ravenclaw almost taken out with an explosion on the vehicle.
What was he thinking just now? There was a full squad right across him for top, but never mind that. We're down to 10 teams here. And for Vampires, they got himself secured 6 eliminations for now. Phoenix on the other end, Ansi is not giving them any leeway. But the thing is, one by one being shot down here, it's going to be DBD actually saved the necks of Phoenix on the other end.
Yeah, I know, right? They kind of like help them indirectly. Phoenix, actually, they still have a little bit of that circle space to play with, though. But another team is together with them in the water on the southern side. NC needs to reset quickly. It's going to be Bigetron RA swimming across.
Oh no, both teams. We have DBD on the other end now. There's going to be 4 to 5 teams at the edge of the shoreline here. And Frankie, you don't know which one to focus first. He got shot down. It's going to be DBD taking on 6, Frankie. And now 6 just going to randomly play to his NC side. They're just out in the open way too long, way too committed towards where GPX and also the other team is at right now.
Oh, the circle moves towards the middle of the road, in fact. So all these teams on the southern side by the beach, they need to move up. Now DBD is one of them. They're currently on the outside of the circle. Momo gets a knockdown to shots from one team. Now DBD starting to plan their move in.
Jimmy wants to move forward. Definitely they want to go there. But Bigetron is just at the edge. If they're only 6 spotted out, Bigetron, they're still surviving there. It's just on their left side. They focus on whatever that is what in front of them. They just tunnel their vision.
Oh, Rosemary!
It's going to be Phoenix, take it on and see Flax still survive and GPX eliminated as Rosemary the last member. But 6 getting it inside of their bags. It's going to be on side of DBD all along if they can finish it off and sweep it away.
Oh, they finally have visual onto Bigetron alias. Now BTR, they're going to be pressured by the zone. At the same time, DBD is going to stop them from coming in. The Molly will be pressed out, tossed on the side of BTR. BTR, Luxy will be gunned down. Only one left on the side of BTR. Heiko will be gunned down as well. Zix from the long range putting pressure onto Phoenix on the other side. Phoenix will lose 1.
But at the same time, they don't have that much time anymore for the side of DBD. They need to move forward. Well, before moving forward, they got himself a UAZ, so it's going to be okay. All they need to do is just hop on. And there you go. They're going to just move forward. Sucks to still survive at the back line here. You're going to take TEM Entertainment and rushing in and flush them out for DBD just arrived.
Oh, they have to do this. They have to win this fight before they go into the circle. And now we can see that NC has been eliminated. TEM Entertainment, they're starting to entertain us. And TEM Entertainment gets one to Echo. DBD may lose Echo. No way it's going to be picked up. And the rest of DBD, they're still in the compound. But then again, this circle is still comprises within the compound. It's currently okay. The nade goes out the second floor. That nade, not really cooked up, will not land.
It feels like a bit of a failed attempt coming up from DBD to flush out TEM Entertainment here, but it's going to be 1-2-1.
Oh, to the left.
First DBD, Jamie OP survived. They will revive 6, and it's going to be another reset, and they can go for another round.
Oh, DBD, 10 elimination points. They are unstoppable at this moment. That Russian was the right move for them to make, and currently they have that compound that they can make it into their fortress.
For Vampires, they secured 9 eliminations as well. Camper coming up from Team Mark with Sully on the other side. They are quite far off, and now 10 elimination. Unstoppable Vampires at 11 as well. And Fluke, is this the Vampire that we've been waiting for?
This could be their awakening moment. As the night goes, Vampires wake up. And now DBD, they have the compound, but we need to wait for the next phase of the circle. Who will it favor? And that's the 7th phase of this circle. Now, Qmao gets knocked down onto Duck, and that's going to be another team eliminated with 5 elimination points.
One team still have 4 men well and alive here. While we're looking over DBD, only have 3, Vampires have 4. Team Hawk with 1 remaining members hugging over around the corner is going to be Camper. I think Jimmy can sort of have a hunch. There's somebody definitely in the shack. By spotted out the side of one team. Jimmy underestimate them for a bit. that counter fire coming out from side of one team is quite painful enough that he had to go for a bit of disengagement.
Now 21 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in. They need to be careful as DBD Yan will be knocked out by Shrubs. Beautiful nade there coming in from the Vampires. They're going to toss out a second molly. But now Shrubs, he spots out Jimmy on the other side. Jimmy, 80% of health. Shrubs is still okay with 4 elimination points on his back by 1. Oh no, it's spawned out by Shrubs. Not going to be easy for one team to come in.
Shrubs with a pistol shot, shooting just beneath the vehicles there. While Vampire is slowly lurking around DBD at the back line.
Oh, Stone!
Taken down on Stone, Vampire. Now this is the opportunity for the other team to take advantage of DBD. Definitely knows one member being knocked down and Team Hawk. One person taking on one team. What is Camper doing?
Oh.
Is he clutching by himself there?
Did he just do it? We didn't get visual of it. Hopefully we get a replay. But then again, now the Vampires, they are still going on to DBD. At this moment, Team Ha, the one-man solo, could it be Camper actually eliminating the entire one team?
And also Vampire.
Oh.
What is going on? The teams that with the most men actually be taken on bit by Camper. The one-man army of Team Hawk. And he still survived.
Oh, this is big moment here for DBD. They have the advantage, the man advantage. They need to deal with Shrubs as well as Camper. Who are they going to deal with first? Shrubs, 5 elimination points in the bag at this moment. Shrubs waiting for the right moment. All of them. Someone playing by the real circle. Camper 1v3. Let's go.
Oh, there you go. First thing off. Cooking up forfeit. Camper will be rushing by 3 players here. But can he actually? No! That was so close to clutching again.
Ah, well, so close, so close. But it's going to be Shrubs versus 3. This could be the first chicken dinner. This could be the second chicken dinner for DBD. I mean, if DBD gets it, they are the first team to get a double chicken dinner. But now Shrubs 1v3. Let's go.
And also the Blues in closing on Shrubs aside.
Yes.
Going on, moving forward. 6 seconds away. But he's playing another one. Shrubs. They'll get it 1. And Yen on the ground. JPLB. And that's going to be how it's ended. Shrubs so close of clutching it. I'm not sure if he managed to secure one more elimination towards Yen. But holy moly, I have to say, 15 eliminations by DBD this time. With also Vampire getting 11 elimination. Another double-digit teams there, wiping out half of the population of PUBG Mobile.
And DBD being the first team in the PMPL SEA play-ins to get 2 chicken dinners. Wow, what a moment here for DBD. This will definitely shoot them back up to the top 3.
What I worry for them for DBD right now, they had sort of the same momentum when it comes to the MYSG PH Country Final.
Yeah.
The first day was blazing, radiant, brilliant for them. But when it comes to the second day, you know, it was supposed to be in the top 3.
Yeah.
Straight into PMPL SEA, and they've fallen off the chart in the last minute. I hope it's not the case here for DBD.
Yeah, the kind of history is scary for DBD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But then again, we are at the end of day 1 and they definitely should rejoice and enjoy this moment. But speaking about enjoying moments, APG, they're enjoying the start of that.
I mean, like APG have leveled up on so many ways. They're more aggressive, they're more confident. They don't have a care in the world anymore.
Yeah.
They just go for it. All they need to do is just keep the same thing going on for the last day tomorrow.
Yeah, and they could probably push themselves up. But here is Chopper. Double knockdown. Wow. Okay. I mean, a lot of fights happen at the same time. I hope that we can see that Camper taking out the entire one team.
One
team,
and also some of the players are coming up from Vampire just now.
Oh, this is not the one, yeah.
That's not yet. But this is where DBD kind of came in late, when they are a bit distracted with BTR on the left side, and this is the one team in the front. And just too many fights going on at the same time because so many teams still in the last few moments. Camper was alone all the while.
Yeah, I know, right? He was the last man for Team Hawk at that point. Now, okay, could this be the moment? Okay, let's take a minute. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, yes.
Oh,
this is how he got it. Okay.
That golden name.
He stole it away. It was a steal.
It was ingenious one.
Yeah, beautiful.
But Shrubs almost got it again. There's so many in the last few minutes that we saw in the last few teams that remains with the one person almost clutch the entire game here multiple times, especially in a wrangle. But DBD still got himself a double chicken in a day.
Okay, so earlier on we say that the most utilities used is 64, right?
Yeah.
I remember.
This is like
55, 59. Okay, still not up there.
Yeah.
Still a little bit more.
It was 37 smokes previously, like the most.
Yeah.
They have to have a number 7 at the backland.
Okay, cool. But anyway, points for DVD. So good for them. That's just a little bit of a extra bonus. Team Hawk didn't spend a single second in the blue, so they went straight into the circle. So, but yeah, I guess Team Hawk and number 3 finish again, not too shabby. Plus, the camper managed to steal a couple of elimination points.
Which team that we actually predicted earlier? I was Phoenix for this one.
You were Phoenix, and I think I was Dewa. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mr. Producer.
Yeah, Dewa.
Yeah, there you go.
So where Dewa at? It's still okay for Dewa though, honestly.
You're just helping me to feel good, right?
Oh, because mine is like down there.
Yeah.
But it's actually just
hang on,
next
no,
to each
you're
other.
above me. Yeah.
I'm above you.
Yeah, you're above me.
You're beneath me.
Yeah, I mean, they want to give me this.
They almost got themselves a chicken in the last one. And it's like, what, 70 eliminations? That's still a lot though.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. So, but can't wait to see the overall. That's where it's going to be important.
True.
During the game, I noticed that at some point they were number 1.
And also, Bigetron didn't actually get too many points this time.
Mm-hmm.
So Dewa was like number 1 until like halfway through, right?
Yeah.
But DBD got himself another chicken here with 30 points. Is DBD number 1 spot here?
Wow. I think so. I mean, 2 chicken dinners. Come on, 2 chicken dinners in a day, and you're not number 1. Something's got to be wrong somewhere, right? But let's check that out later. But first, we're gonna introduce Jimmy OP to our C viewers out there.
Well, I think like for DBD, everybody feels like almost the same wavelength. But he got himself 6 eliminations out of how much again was it? 15. 15 eliminations. So
they got almost half.
That's true. It's quite a number.
37%. That's how you calculate the team contribution. It's like how many eliminations out of the total.
True.
Yeah.
It's still quite a lot, honestly.
Yeah, it is. I mean, 6 eliminations. In a classic game, maybe it's not that much, but in this kind of tournament, 6 eliminations is like 60 eliminations in a classic game. Just saying. Just putting it out there.
But I also want to give a bit of credit for Yan example. He did so much work giving the DBD. He's being the bait for DBD just now to actually, get the others for the eliminations. So they should thank Yan. But here comes that. We're right. How much point there is in difference? Like 8 points. DBD at number 1 spot.
No, it's okay. Is it 8? No, it's 12.
12. Yeah, sorry for that.
Yeah.
My math is just...
If you reverse it, then it's at 8, but it's actually a 12.
But Cloud, Vampire was not up here before.
Yeah, I know, right? That's another one as well. And we talked about it, like, Vampire warm up, second half, whatever. Now they're up there.
And also, Bigetron at first, before the final game, they were number 1. They're being pushed down to 4th place. ETB being pushed down to 5th place. Even if they got pushed down a bit, but they're still at the top 3. And they were number 1, like mid-game in the last match just now. So, just within 1 match, this is how insane Vampire performance is. It's like within 1 match, they can just turn the tide over.
Yeah, it's crazy coming in for them. But okay, our top 3 eliminated. 0! As number 1, Tash will be very happy. Stone is currently number 2 with 13 eliminations. And we have Bevy. We haven't seen... we haven't talked that much about Bevy. He's also one of those senior players within TEM Entertainment. 12 eliminations for Bevy.
That's quite a number. I mean, like, this is only within 1 day.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, I have a feeling tomorrow everybody just going to gear up and just going full cylinders out. Maybe we're going to have the 20-ish elimination. And that's where we get to see who is the top 3 eliminators by then. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a race here. But it's interesting to see 0 up there because I remember that, back in, I think it was last 2 seasons or so, we don't see that much of 0 actually being the MVP. But now he's definitely showing that he has improved himself, and we do see APG as an overall team, they are doing well. So, kudos to 0. That's true. And a lot of actually, back then it was a lot of Astro instead of Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this time it's a Zero's performance on its peak. I have to say it's his era right now. But so far I'm loving APG performance. It's just so different from back then.
Yeah, it's gangster's paradise for APG. They're going around with the gold chain around their neck.
You don't have your chain today?
Yeah, I don't have it today. Today's not a gold chain. They have that big gold chains with all their rings, like 10 rings. And then they go like, yo man, we're gonna go get ya. But speaking about getting ya, we're gonna get into the interview, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Hello, Assalamualaikum for the viewers coming out from Asia, Cambodia and also BM channel. Welcome to the English channel and also, hi, Mosga Cute, coming up from DVD. How are you feeling right now at number 1?
Tak boleh nak rasa terlalu selesa sebab ni tournament. Even satu game pun boleh tukar banyak placement. Contoh daripada nombor 1 boleh jatuh nombor 4, nombor 5, kita tak tahu. So, kita orang cuma letak jangan terlalu selesa walaupun dekat atas. Cuma kita orang kena lebih baik usaha untuk hari esok.
So basically what Mosgo Cute is saying is he's super cute. That's one thing, he's saying that. And also, second, he definitely cannot be complacent about today. Yes, they definitely are happy, but the thing is, they cannot be comfortable because in one game, everything can be turning around.
You need to hire a dedicated translator here, Mr. Producer. But okay, so this is one of your best chance of getting into SEA Championship, right? Okay, so how are you going to help the team maintain their performance like today, tomorrow?
Untuk saya sebenarnya apa yang paling penting sebenarnya adalah daripada segi player punya pemakanan sebenarnya. Sebab kalau dulu season 1 masa cucu interview saya pun apa cucu tanya kenapa chicken? Saya kata saya nak nasi ayam. Jadi apa yang saya buat sampai sekarang adalah apabila player nak makan apa, kita akan pergi beli. So makan is number 1.
Oh,
okay. Wow. Remember that. Not bad. Okay,
you have to translate.
Yeah, for the benefit of our international audience. So he says that well, he remembers the interview with Chu Chu back then. It says that food is important, and you asked about chicken rice. Sorry. What?
You were saying, I was asking what do you want to feel like eating? It's like chicken rice.
Oh yeah, there you go. Feel like eating chicken rice. So basically, as the coach / manager / the senior guy in the team, if the team wants to eat something, they will go buy for them, make them happy with the food, and that's how they're going to keep that consistency with their performance.
Yeah, the one way to get into a guy's heart is always the food, right? One's go cute.
Yeah.
He agrees.
Lagi-lagi nasi ayam.
Okay, last question. Mosgo Cute. Okay, I'm just gonna emphasize on the cute. Hi, cute. Okay, just asking for the last day tomorrow, right? What do you have to say for your players, especially deep down in their hearts? It's so close of getting it again. We're talking again, so close of getting it. What do you have to say to them right now so they don't break their dreams yet?
Okay, sebab ini bukan cerita saya je, cerita semua player. Apa yang kita perlu ada sebenarnya adalah pada hati mereka adalah diorang punya perasaan dengan rasa nak main esok tu untuk pergi lebih jauh, untuk banggakan diri sendiri, banggakan mak ayah diorang je.
It's very warm.
You gotta...
Yeah, but the thing is, I have to respond to that for a bit. But what he mentioned just now is that it's all up to the players by the end of the day. There's nothing more that he can do. It's all up to them whether they want to go further or not, whether they want to make their parents proud up to this level. I mean, like, if you want to stop now, it's going to be now. If you want to go further, do something about it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, like if you want to play football with friends, you just come and play. You don't show up. I'm just saying. Okay.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
YTJT.
But you know what, Moscow Cute, hopefully I can meet you again one day and buy you a couple of ice cream. because you've grown such a wise
Okay.
man these days. But thank you so much for the interview. Hopefully you stay cute and stay young. Bye. He's really matured over the years.
So now, is it Damn Cutie or Moscow Cute?
I don't know. They're both.
You have to pick
like,
one.
I mean, like when it comes to interview,
Yeah.
it's funnier. It's actually damn cute because
Okay.
his reaction, you know, it's like.
It's like, if you ask him, 60% of the time he's going to laugh.
Yeah, I mean, like the way he laughs, is just you can see that he's shy. But for Moscow Cute, he knows he's cute. It's like, I'm gonna wing it.
I'm gonna wing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But he's keeping it chill for now because tomorrow will be another day, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if DBD can keep up to the pressure of day number 2. This is now the end of day number 1. Tomorrow we'll be having this live stream again, of course. Same time, same channel. It will be with us again. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. Before we end the show, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme, official digital telco partner, official super app partner, which is Grab. Yeah, and our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Thank you so much for being part of the show. And thank you so much for all of you as well for being part of the show as well. We'll be signing off for now. See you again tomorrow. Bye.